because people everywhere are misusing the program I created and making a mockery of it. I made that program to assist people who are visually impaired, but people just want to misuse it and make stupid video parodies with it. crap like that really pisses me off. I swear, if I see one more stupid video like that, there's going to be hell to pay for whoever made that video. Why are you threatening to kick my ass and smash my computer? You work for me. That's it, you're fired.
Yeah, I'd love to know how old he actually is.
I think he's
42 or 41, 41 or 42.
I was out having beers with him, getting kind of like rocked with him. I took him to like a punk rock bar. We had him on. Sam had him on the Sam Hyde show, and he came up. He lives in Puerto Rico, and he was like the nicest guy. And we had a great conversation. Actually, he was really. He talked about core memories through scents, like remembering like a scent.
Sure.
Like what is one of the more important scents that you can like something that brings back a memory that's like core to you. It was really funny. He was having like this really intellectual conversation. It was cool. Like all the guys, it was engaging.
He goes, for me, piss.
Yeah, a lot of piss. I smelled my piss for the first time, and I thought to myself, "What if I drink it? It's liquid at night, so Gatorade the same color, so I sort of drink it, and then next thing you know, my fucking skin starts repairing, my blood pressure level.
Look how shiny his coat is,
Dude,
man.
he looks great. The guy looks great. I don't want to be gross. Like, I don't want to like take the piss out of the guy, but he's like he cool. Didn't smell, not like that weird shit, like that petty shit that I guess
you're just doing a diagnostic the entire time you're talking to him,
yeah,
waiting for the piss to present itself.
Yeah, right.
Coming out of your pores.
Right. Is it breath? I'm
looking at his teeth.
Yeah. I'm like leaning into smells and nothing. The guy was
Conversely, there was a guy on one of our shows who was going on and on about how you have to eat raw meat. You have to eat like raw chicken, raw bacon, raw steak. This guy was 25 and he was going on 53, like balding and bad skin. So don't eat raw meat. Drink piss.
Well, the Liver King was at your show.
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah.
He's fucking threat. He's like, is Joe Rogan here? I'm gonna kick his ass. But this guy was honestly like really. It was really fun. We're having this kind of like really good. I like felt good about the level of conversation we were having. And then we asked the waitress the same question, and she was kind of a bitch. And she was, it's like six guys were having like a great conversation. Like, what's a core memory? And he had like a very eloquent way of asking. It was like, what's scent is a natural way to, it has like a direct
olfactory system.
There was a commercial about this when we were younger, and it was how scent is the strongest sense tied to memory.
Yeah. And we asked the girl, and she's like, I don't know, probably grass. It was the most like dipshitted answer.
I like grass as an answer. What the hell?
No, but it was like the way she gave it. She was like, I don't know, this is weird. Probably grass, and then like walked away. And everybody had like a pretty good like.
I go pool chemicals.
Yeah, there you go. Pool chemicals. That's a good one. Because you're above ground pool.
Oh yeah.
Did you guys do gnarly shit off the sides of that thing?
Yeah, so in that backyard area, there was actually a sloping awning, and we would climb up on that and do flips off of that and shit. And it was only, I think the pool's only 4 feet deep, so we'd bottom out every single time.
Yeah.
The wind knocked out of you at the bottom of the pool. That rocked.
Yeah.
One time they took my bathing suit off of me and they threw it on the roof.
Fuck
and
yeah.
So I had to get out of the pool nude.
I kind of
a shiny, fat 12-year-old boy.
Yeah.
Every neighbor, everyone in their backyard can see you.
Oh no,
yeah,
that was a good one.
You used to be fat.
Oh yeah, I was a big little pudgy boy.
Oh, sick.
One of the things that my brother's friends really liked was that my big belly and tits looked like a frog's head. If I pulled my tits down and lifted my belly up, and they would go, "Yeah, do frog face," I'd be like, "Anything for the boys."
Yeah, I mean, now that I'm playing varsity, yeah. And if you guys want to go ahead and call me frog face, I'd be fine with that. If you guys want to call me frog or whatever, that's kind of a cool nickname. I'll take that. What name are you guys kicking around? Oh, just faggot. Okay. All right, never mind then. Fuck that.
I thought Froggy was cool, man.
Yeah.
All right, well,
I'll circle back to Frogman next week. Yeah, it was.
I'm here.
He was cool. I really had a good night out. He's like,
so he's for real about it. This isn't like a bit.
No, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a huge following.
You have to drink piss.
Pro Ozempic? Well, of course. It's a fantastic medication. And I think tirzepatide's another fantastic. A mother who consumes alcohol doesn't kill the baby. Because it didn't get all the alcohol that's in her system. You're not babies.
Taking Ozempic is fine.
I wouldn't give Ozempic to a baby.
I like how he's hammering him on Ozempic.
You know it's bad.
No, because they're not the same.
What's in the body and the blood is in the urine. That's the point of
But the baby...
Oh, he's going in on this guy. He's cooking this motherfucker.
Cooked this motherfucker, Johnny.
Get his ass,
their
John.
organs, and then their organs do the work, and that's where people don't even
No, they're-
understand.
Yeah, fuck you, you stupid idiot.
Wow. A heated piss debate is absolutely crazy, dude.
Yeah. How about I just sit up here and knock your fucking teeth out? He's tough as shit. He's like, he pisses on him. That's how he finishes them.
He can force you to drink piss, actually.
Yeah, why don't you try it? Fuck.
Open your mouth.
Try these.
Yeah,
on
he
for
cooked
safe.
that guy.
Yeah, good.
You're going to drink the piss.
Telling me to take Ozempic, you fucking freak. Good for him.
Yeah, so I guess this guy ate somebody and he went on a podcast and talked about it. Now he's getting sued.
That sucks. That really sucks.
I guess the guy's family was really upset that he got eaten. But
Some
like,
Japanese guy ate a girl, and he writes books about it and does like tours. He's like the guy that ate
Is that-
the girl.
I think, is that Issei Sagawa?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. He did like 2 years in prison, and then he wrote a book about it, and he does like, you can take a picture with him.
There's a great
horny.
dude. There was a good band named after the girl that he ate. It was called Renee Heartfelt.
Wow.
What a fucking sick name for a.
That is.
That's mean spirited.
I mean,
That's not the spirit of
They're not as good as Oasis, no matter what they say. I've heard their songs, they're rubbish. Try this one on for size. I go outside, I wanna fly away with me. It's not rubbish, is it? Better than Renee Heartfelt.
hey man, all bangers though.
Yeah, all things.
Wow.
Now, if you listen to the albums, if you catch if you karaoke an Oasis song, it's like Lenny Kravitz songs.
I was just thinking Lenny Kravitz as well, where it's like, yeah, these guys definitely have conventional sex with people, and they're like seen as like appealing, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like there's nothing for me to relate to there.
No, Lenny Kravitz was a sex symbol for a record executive of a certain flavor, and they were like, "I'll give you everything you want, Lenny. You just keep letting your penis hang out of your leather pants." And you can sing your stupid fucking songs, you himbo, and you can do whatever you want. And he's like, okay, good. Fly away with me. Yeah. The Lenny Kravitz songs are trash.
Yeah, but
I have easy hate for him.
having mainstream sex appeal is the coolest thing. I mean, on paper, right? You
Yeah.
know? Imagining having conventional sex appeal and that's your life.
No.
Yeah.
Have you ever once considered like, yo, what if people saw me and they go, whoa, I got to get some alone time with that guy? Have you ever lived in that headspace for even a second?
I don't even think about it. It's just like groovy.
Yeah.
It's more of a vibe thing.
It's more about the connection that I make with people through my music. And it's
Yeah.
like,
Through my penis.
you're just showing hog,
Yeah.
playing the worst riffs of all time.
How you gonna go my way?
Showing hog.
Yeah. But like, no, I mean, I was like okay looking in college, but I was still banging dogs.
Well,
What's going on?
no, I was just making sure that I didn't lose all the recordings again. I had a moment where I completely flashed and was horrified.
You go back and it's just Big J's stuff is overlaid on ours.
Man, well,
It's like a mini DV tape. You can record over it.
Yeah.
we have to
Hell
go
yeah.
back and remember everything that we said and overdub it. Fellas, thank you for giving me some of your time.
Oh no, dude, you're the best.
Pleasure.
I'm so glad we got the
Mr.
link of the
Butterly.
Skankfest. Was that your guys' first Skankfest?
Third.
Third.
Yeah.
Oh man, you guys are probably such a huge deal there too. And
No, man, you realize that everybody's like just a monster there. Like these tours and these stand-ups are. You really feel like I always leave. How many times have you been? Like 10?
I think it was my 5th.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you always leave with like exhausted, tired, hungover, and like I don't know if I have if I'm cut out for this life.
Kind of. I didn't sleep all weekend. I got to do so many shows. I was really lucky. Everything went great. Every show I got to be on was like completely packed, and I just didn't. And then I'd have to start early the next day, and because of the fights and shit. And then I got home, and I instantly I had to jump right back into family mode. So I kind of last night was my first full night of sleep since before Skankfest a week ago. And I don't know, man. I'm really lucky for what Skankfest does for me, but I also saw some pretty gnarly shit.
Yeah.
Did you see anything really fucked up happen?
The show that you hosted, I saw you hosted the fights, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which you do a good job at that, by the way. How the hell did you learn how to do that?
What do you mean?
Like host and be like that.
I don't know. Lewis roped me into it, and he kind of just lets me do my thing. There's not really anything.
You did a good job at it. I was like,
I'm kind of
good
like
for you, dude.
I'm kind of like making fun of like the hosting of a combat thing, and well, thank you for saying that.
No, it was like
I really put a lot
it was
into
like
it.
jovial. Yeah, no, you had a good. I was like, how the fuck do you? I was like, because I knew I was going to meet you, and I was like, and hang, and I was like, how the fuck did he learn that? And I'm like, it's like a hosting ability where I'm like, oh man, is this a fucking new thing that I don't know about the business? Like, Jesus Christ.
It was just from like goofing around with Lewis. It was his idea, and I was like, I don't even need to be involved in these fights. I don't even know what I'm bringing to it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, I help with like the planning and like all the logistical stuff, and I'm fine with doing that. And then, and this year I didn't even have to lift a finger. They gave us like a team that worked on it, so I kind of got to just like fuck around.
Sick.
And Lewis is like, he wants to spin it off into like its own event, like like once or twice a year,
spring or something. I heard.
Yeah, and I was just like, yeah, I'll do it. I just don't know what I bring. He's like, I just like having you around.
Yeah,
so that's literally as far as the conversation went.
Nah, Lewis is the fucking best. They're great, but the festival's so much fun. Like, we've done it; they've always been cool. Totally agree. It's just like at the end of it, you're staying up late, you're fucking hammering your body. I'm not in great shape.
You're totally flashbanged.
Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Yeah, you're flashbanged.
Flesh banged.
You're
Flashbanged, yeah.
We went to the strip club on the last night.
Yeah.
And we were out on the balcony over Bourbon Street.
Yeah.
And you were telling us about like your sales cycle for like the antique business, and I was ready to run through a wall. I'm so fired up about it.
It was fun. Yeah, like those. That's like what I'll talk about if we're drinking together. Like I like being like fully transparent. Like, do this would work for me. Do you have anything that you can tell me? Okay, cool. Like it's. I like that shit because there was a lot of gatekeeping in Los Angeles. It was like, yeah, I got this thing, and I was like, how'd you get in touch with it? Like, I need an agent or something. They're like, nah. And I'd be like, what? Nah, you can't. Like, when you're big enough, I'll get you one. And I was like, ooh. Like that happened a lot. So now I'm never doing that. So like that stuff. But yeah, it was really fucking fun. But the stuff like the guy getting beat, the guy with the heart problem. Was one of your fights the guy with like the heart surgery from like 3 months?
Oh, fuck.
I was like, yo, I was hungover and I came in, I saw that you were doing this. You're like, and the guy's like, yeah, I got a heart surgery like a week ago.
Lewis cuts him off as the story gets really interesting. I'm going to get, he's a comic in LA, I think.
Okay.
I'm going to get him on the podcast. He has an incredible story. If you didn't see the Skank Fights, he won a jiu-jitsu match against Sidney Gant, my dear friend. And Lewis starts interviewing him, and he goes, earlier this year, I was training for an MMA fight. I had a heart attack in the gym. I drove myself to the hospital, had a second heart attack, and I was dead. I think I was resuscitated 3 times or something like that. And we're just like, whoa. And he's like, so I haven't been able to train. I can't believe this. This is so cool. And then he goes to start a second story, and Lewis thinks he's being too long-winded. The second story was that 3 months ago, he got into a fight at a gas station, and the guy died. He killed a guy.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
And Lewis was just tired of him yapping.
All right,
that's enough out of you.
Doggy. He was telling a story where he killed a guy, and so I had a long talk with him afterwards. He told me the whole thing. He's got so he's waiting for like the legal process to sort out before I can really like spill the beans. It's a really crazy story.
Yeah.
And Lewis is just like, all right, let's do some more ass slap.
Let's get fat ass in
400-pound
here.
girl out here. Yeah. Pull your tits out.
Yeah, pull them fat titties out. All right, slap her ass. Rebecca, get her a pass.
Where's the midget?
Did you hear about the guy who got he got a spiked drink on Bourbon Street? And this is apparently like a thing. Like there's shot girls on Bourbon Street, and they poison you.
Oh.
And then you get shaken down.
They're looking for the...
And
Yeah, they're looking for watches and shit.
Well, so what happened was they spiked this guy's drink. He blacks out. He comes to in a parking garage. He has like 3 broken ribs, a concussion. He has no memory of what happened.
Sounds like a pretty bitchin' night to me, brother. I don't know what you're complaining about.
Hey, dude, we're all flashbang. That's Skank.
Yeah, a recipe for fun.
Yo, so they got hit into his phone and they emptied his bank account. They got into like his TurboTax account. They took everything. They took like $15,000 from this guy. He showed up at Skankfest the next day. He still partied the rest of the weekend.
Wow.
No way.
Yeah.
Good for him.
You gotta live.
Yeah. There was also a guy at the Live Dad Meet podcast who we kept throwing it to the crowd, and this guy could barely talk. He was so like fucked up.
Yeah.
And I didn't think anything of it. And then so that our show that was at 6 p.m. I ran into this guy at like 9, and he was sitting on the sidewalk, and 3 police officers were talking to him, and he couldn't make any sense. And I sat with him for a minute, and I tried to help him communicate with the cops because they were going to bring medical over, and they were checking him out, and he kept trying to leave, but he couldn't talk. He had no idea where he was or where he was going. And so I just like tried to keep him calm and sitting there. And so medical comes, I leave. I saw a Reddit post or like a Facebook post or something. Apparently he had his blood alcohol level was 0.483.
Oh wow,
No
that's
way.
that's pretty epic.
That's lethal.
Yeah.
It sounds like another guy having fun that night. Wow.
Yeah.
From there.
0.483. So Andrew, if you're still alive, man, I hope everything's going okay. Sorry that we razzed you.
Butterly. Thank you. Angry.
I was with him for like 10 minutes, and then he finally, his eyes opened a little bit, and he went, "Oh my God, it's Butterly."
Whoa.
Yeah, he had that moment.
That's awesome.
I guess
Dirty
so.
and
He saved his life.
Yeah.
The cop's like, all right, he's good.
Yeah.
That's good. He Alex got on top of a guy at our show. Remember the guy that you like found in the crowd when you were doing your set?
Oh yeah, there was a guy asleep in. I was walking around and he was like just asleep, and then I was just doing my act, and after about 10 seconds, he was like, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry."
I love seeing that shit. Like that stuff's other than Zach getting his nut stapled too. Like I was like,
It's even crazy this year, but last year when Ron White was performing in a big room, there was a guy in the back of the room who just completely face planted, like just a drunk, fat, dehydrated idiot.
His knees were locked out.
And then his girlfriend or some woman is like, "Medic! Medic!" And Ron White was like, "Hey, shut up." He was like, "Get him the fuck out of here. Shut up."
medic.
Yeah, but she was like, womaning out about it. Like,
Oh my God.
it's literally just some fat guy who needs a water.
That's always good.
Do you guys want to inform them of like dates or a breadcrumb trail for them to follow?
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
sure.
I
We
mean,
go
anyone
over.
watching this already knows you guys, but bless them.
Nah, babe, maybe if you you want to check out, go ahead over to shamonicshouse.com, Chamonix, CHAMONIX house.com for tickets to Scuffed Realtor Live. We got dates in, we're doing a cross-country tour.
December?
Yeah. December 12th to the 16th, 3rd to the 16th, Spokane, Washington, Tacoma, all those things. We're going to do a west to east coast tour in the van, ending in Nashville.
Portland, Colorado,
Greeley, Colorado, Casper, Wyoming, Denver.
Casper,
Whoa, I did that same run.
Bozeman,
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
so cool.
Oh, that's good.
Oh,
Tacoma. What else?
Tacoma, Spokane, Portland, Missoula,
Whoa.
Kansas City.
When you get to Greeley,
Yeah.
there's a on the edge of town. There's like a massive industrial meat packing facility, and depending on what night you're there, they burn the carcasses that remain after the cleaning, and a smell blankets the entire town.
In the memory remains. That's cool. I'll watch it.
It's gonna be a nightmare.
Yeah, I'll sing like demonic hymns while it happens. No, I'm kidding. That's wild.
Anyway, sorry.
There's a lot like I like industrial smells. We had plastic in my hometown. Ooh. So like we had like it was rubber plastic. It was rough. And then like we went to Canada in like Oshawa or Hamilton, Ontario. Remember the smell? It smelled like fucking sulfur. Fentanyl. Yes. I got to see a girl.
Oh
really
yeah, it did. It smelled like a fucking fart. The entire city smells like a
I
fart.
got to see a girl really shoot heroin, like shoot like in the needle, and I was like, cool.
Whoa, now that's partying.
Chug. It was cool. But yeah, check us out. We're going on tour. It's fun.
House.
Wow.
Yeah.
What else? MD.TV, Extreme
Yes.
Peace.
By Extreme Peace, we created a TV show. We got second season of our TV show distributed through MD.TV, the wildest sketch show ever. And you can buy the whole thing, one season plus extended cuts. Buy the extended cuts, it's better. And check out Perfect Guy Life podcast. And that's it.
Be Nice to Me Productions.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you.
Wow, man, it was so cool seeing you play baseball with my 8-year-old in the backyard, and I was just imagining all the racist robots. You know, that was a real treat for me, man. It was so cool.
If you take this bat into the street.
Guys, I have patreon.com/Tim Butterly, where I do, there's a bonus episode every week. I'll be doing it live stream style this week, and also a new episode of Field Tripping right here on this very YouTube channel. It's we did a motorcycle road trip through Moab. All the way down to San Diego. We hit the Grand Canyon, and I made a really nice long video about it that's very fun, and I'm making a personal guarantee not a single second of it will stress you out, so please check that out. And yeah,
Link in the description.
Yeah, it's right below.
Click here if you want to see more.
And I'll be I'm going back on the road in the new year. Go to timbutterly.com to check out my schedule and tickets, and that's it. Thank you guys very much. Nick,
Thank you, buddy.
You guys
Hell yeah.
Thank
You're
you.
the best, buddy.
There's a curious story coming out of Afghanistan recently. You see, back in the first 2 decades of this century, you might recall that the country was under NATO occupation, and during that time, Afghanistan set record after record for opium production. But then in 2021, the US hightailed it out of there, the Taliban took back over, and wouldn't you know it, opium production in the country has fallen off a cliff. Funny that. But don't think about that too much. Heroin, that's yesterday's news. No, the new heroin is fentanyl, and fentanyl is coming from, let me check my notes, Venezuela? Yeah. Haven't you heard? There's a new drug cartel in town, and the evil Venezuelan mafiosi are protecting them, so the US has got to go in and love bomb them to smithereens. Of course, there's only 2 problems with that story. One is that the cartel in question, according to the Venezuelans, no longer exists. And 2, the historical precedent for that cartel was funded by the CIA. Interesting. So here's the real question. Who really runs the global drug trade? Well, I'll give you one guess and we'll find out if you're right. Let's go.
You're listening to The Corbett Report.
Welcome back, friends. Welcome back to another edition of The Corbett Report. I'm your host, James Corbett of CorbettReport.com, coming to you, as always, from the sunny climes of Western Japan, here in late November of 2025, with episode 487 of The Corbett Report podcast. The CIA still ships in the drugs. And if the idea of the CIA shipping drugs is news to you, then you have some catching up to do. But don't worry, I have some resources to help you do just that. If you type CIA drugs into the search bar on CorbettReport.com, you'll find a number of reports that I have filed about this documented phenomenon in the past, including perhaps most notably, episode 19 of the Corbett Report podcast, The CIA Ships in the Drugs, and a 2011 mini documentary that I created on the CIA and the drug trade. From its very inception, the CIA has been embroiled in the murky underworld of drug trafficking. In the late 1940s, the CIA funneled arms and funds to the Corsican Mafia in return for their assistance in breaking up widespread labor strikes in France that were threatening to establish communist control over the old port of Marseille. The Corsican Crime Syndicate, in turn, used the CIA support to set up the trafficking network known as the French Connection, which saw heroin smuggled from Turkey to France and shipped to the US, feeding an American heroin epidemic. In Burma in 1950, the CIA regrouped the remnants of the defeated Nationalist Chinese Army, or KMT, to start an invasion of southern China and draw Chinese troops away from the Korean front. Easily beaten back by Mao's forces, the KMT instead turned their attention to occupying Burma, imposing an opium tax on all farmers in the opium-rich Shan highlands. Members of the Burmese military claimed that the KMT opium was flown out to Thailand and Taiwan on the same unmarked C-47s that the CIA had used to supply the group in the first place. In the 1960s and early 1970s, the CIA recruited the Laotian Hmong tribe to fight communist forces in the region. The CIA encouraged the Hmong to grow opium instead of rice to make them dependent on CIA airdrops of food. The agency could then force their compliance by threatening to withdraw the food aid. To make the deal even sweeter, they even located a heroin refinery at CIA headquarters in northern Laos and used Air America, a passenger and cargo airline that was covertly owned and operated by the CIA, to export the Laotian opium and heroin. Much of it ended up in Vietnam, causing an epidemic of heroin addiction amongst US soldiers. In the 1980s, the locus of opium production shifted from the Golden Triangle, where the CIA was disengaging, to the Golden Crescent, where it was engaging with the Afghan Mujahideen in their CIA-funded struggle against the Soviets. Once again, that is just a small sampling of my 2011 mini-documentary on the CIA and the drug trade, and I would wholeheartedly encourage you to go back and watch or rewatch that particular video for its many nuggets, including the Dateline report with the infamous "there are no conspiracies in this country" quotation, as well as a deep dive into the work of Gary Webb, but also an interview that I conducted at that time with Peter Dale Scott, deep politics pioneer Peter Dale Scott, on his work on oil, drugs, and war, the United States in Afghanistan, Colombia, and Indochina. And I also go on to document the phenomenon of all of these CIA drug planes that keep crashing all over the place. Specifically earlier in the early 2000s, I talk, for example, about the 2004 incident involving a Beechcraft King Air 200, which happened to be carrying 1,100 kilos of cocaine and was owned by a CIA shell company with a tail number that was registered to a CIA aircraft. Interesting how that happens, and how it happened again in 2007, the 2007 Yucatan Gulfstream drug crash, in which a CIA-connected Gulfstream 2 crashed in the Mexican jungle, carrying, was it 3 or 6.3, somewhere in there, tons of cocaine. Again, interesting. Or the 2009 report of the Cessna 402C that was seized near Carepa, Colombia, that was carrying 805 kilos of cocaine, and you better believe was sporting a U.S. tail number and FAA registration history that connected it to a number of other cocaine planes that have apparent links to covert U.S. intelligence operations focused at least in part on Venezuela and the government of, at that time, Hugo Chavez. Put a pin in that. We'll come back to that in a little while, but let's continue this exploration. If all of that isn't enough, you could, again, look at some of my other work on this subject. For example, my 2013 report on Chile Contra, the CIA's Latin American scandal, in which I document Craig Murray's 2012 report on how the CIA was using drug money to fund the opposition to President Correa in Chile. And you can also check out my 2017 edition of New World Next Week with James M. Pilato of MediaMonarchy.com, in which we discussed the fact that Pablo Escobar's son has gone out on the record alleging that his father worked for the CIA. So make of all of that information what you will. But yes, suffice it to say, there's a lot of history there, but it isn't just history. As I talked about in the opening to this podcast, yes, it turns out the Taliban has done it again. Well, what have they done again? For the details on that, I will ask you to consult one of my recent newsletters that I published earlier this month on the Taliban does it again. And of course, it is up at CorbettReport.com for subscribers who log in. But if you are not a paid subscriber, you can get it, of course, as always, for free from my Substack, CorbettReport.substack.com. And when and if you do, you'll find this story. The United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime, UNODC, just came out with their latest survey of opium poppy cultivation in Afghanistan, and you'll never guess what it says. Oh wait, you totally will. It turns out the Taliban's ban on poppy cultivation has been remarkably successful. Specifically, the UNODC is estimating the total area in Afghanistan under opium poppy cultivation to be 10,200 hectares, down 20% from last year's total of 12,800 hectares. While the new total may still sound like a lot, it's a mere fraction of the 232,000 hectares that were estimated to be cultivated in the year before the U.S. military's spectacular pullout from the country in 2021. In other words, the Taliban have somehow or other succeeded in doing what NATO was unable to do in 2 decades of de facto occupation, namely decimate Afghanistan's share of the global heroin trade. And if you continue reading through this document, you will find all of the various links to all of the sordid details of this story of the Afghan opium poppy cultivation and the resulting heroin trade. But the long story short really is contained in this handy dandy graph, which comes from UNODC numbers, in which you can visibly see there were people fretting. In fact, the UNODC issued a warning back in 1999 about the record opium cultivation that was taking place at that time in the country. But it fell off a cliff in 2001. Why specifically in 2001? Oh, that's right, because that is when the Taliban eventually seized power in the war-torn, war-ravaged country. Where did that war come from? Oh, that's right. Operation Cyclones, Big Brzezinski will go in to give the Soviets their Vietnam, all of that stuff. The billions of dollars in what was then at least the largest acknowledged covert CIA operation in CIA history to destabilize Afghanistan, leading to decades of civil war and strife. The resistance and the Taliban and all of these people fighting with each other. Well, the Taliban seized power in the late 1990s, early 2000s, and instituted the opium cultivation ban, resulting in a record low amount of cultivation in 2001, which then spiked immediately thereafter, not only exceeding the previous record amounts of opium cultivation, but far exceeding, hitting record after record, incredible amounts of opium being produced, with estimates of upwards over 90% of the global heroin supply in this time period coming from Afghanistan. Why? What changed between 2001 and 2021? Oh, that's right. Of course, the NATO invasion and occupation. In other words, NATO troops oversaw the cultivation of the opium in Afghanistan. And again, this isn't conspiracy theory. No, there were primetime news reports about this. Does anyone remember Geraldo Rivera interviewing U.S. Marine Corps Lieutenant Colonel Brian Christmas in Afghanistan, talking about how it grinds his gut, but they've got to let these farmers do their farming, and we're here to look after them and make sure the opium gets cultivated, essentially. They don't quite say that, but that is exactly what happened. So why is this? Well, of course, it's because it was never about ending the drug trade. That is not what the U.S. or NATO or the Empire's allies have ever been about. No, they have been about facilitating that drug trade. Case in point, say, the Golden Triangle and the years of what was the Vietnam War, at least partially about what was really happening there. Air America and all of that. Of course, they were running the drugs. And again, this is a well-documented phenomenon. But the fact that this was not ever about ending the drug trade, well, as I go on to say in this report, perhaps no better demonstration of that fact, that this was not about ending the drug trade, is to be found than the way in which the deep state's mockingbird mouthpieces have reported on the joyous news that a major global supplier of heroin has been removed from the equation. So William Byrd of Lawfare Media laments the Taliban's drug ban, remarkably successful in curbing opium poppy cultivation for 3 years in a row, has devastated poor rural households that depended on opium to make ends meet. Rupert Stone of Nikkei Asia, meanwhile, informs us that the successful poppy crackdown in Afghanistan is actually expanding the narcotics trade somehow. And not to be outdone, the crack journalists at the Washington Democracy Dies in Darkness Post, the Bezos Post, have discovered the decline in poppy cultivation might not be the doing of the Taliban after all. So who was behind it? Well, if you follow that link, you'll find their story, their super secret story from the super secret sources that they dug up, that actually there was this big, elaborate CIA plot to ruin the opium poppy cultivation in the country from about 2004 to 2015, something in that time frame. Exactly when it was hitting record high after record high. Yeah, sure, Washington Post. Anyway, I refute that with some real facts, like, of course, citing the seminal work on the subject, Alfred W. McCoy's The Politics of Heroin in Southeast Asia, talking about how the CIA shipped in the drugs. But all of that leads to an interesting phenomenon. Afghanistan, opium, heroin, that is so last decade. Who cares? Whatever. No, now it's all about fentanyl. And we know where the fentanyl is coming from, don't we, guys?
Tonight, the U.S. has formally marked Venezuela's President Nicolas Maduro and his government allies as members of a foreign terrorist organization, accusing Cartel de los Soles of trafficking drugs into the states. On social media, South Florida Representative Maria Salazar said the Cartel of the Suns is officially recognized as a terrorist organization, exactly what Venezuelans have known for years. Adding, for too long, the Maduro regime has financed narco-terrorism and tyranny in Venezuela and throughout our hemisphere.
Tonight, the Pentagon releasing this video of a deadly military airstrike on what officials say, without providing evidence, was a drug boat attempting to smuggle narcotics into the U.S. The massive explosion sending debris raining down in international waters just off the coast of Venezuela. Flames shooting from the vessel. The U.S. says 4 people were killed.
The president has directed these actions, these strikes against Venezuelan drug cartels and these boats, consistent with his responsibility to protect the United States interests abroad.
Secretary Pete Hegseth saying our intelligence, without a doubt, confirmed that this vessel was trafficking narcotics. The people on board were narco-terrorists. Today's strike is the 4th known U.S. attack on suspected Venezuelan drug boats since early September.
We have proof. All you have to do is look at the cargo that was, like, it's spattered all over the ocean. Big bags of cocaine and fentanyl all over the place.
Is it about stopping narcotics, or is this about getting rid of President Maduro?
No, this is about many things.
On Venezuela in particular, are Maduro's days as president numbered?
I would say, yeah. I think so, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Haven't you heard? Yes, Venezuela is the new Afghanistan, i.e. the supplier of the world's deadliest chemical weapons, by which I mean drugs. So let's see how we piece this puzzle together exactly, and let's take a look at the good old U.S. Department of State website, where we can get this press release from earlier this month from Secretary of State Marco Rubio, terrorist designations of Cartel de los Soles. The Department of State intends to designate Cartel de los Soles as a foreign terrorist organization, an FTO, if you want to be up on the lingo, effective November 24th, 2025. Based in Venezuela, the Cartel de los Soles is headed by Nicolas Maduro and other high-ranking individuals of the illegitimate Maduro regime, to be named later, who have corrupted Venezuela's military, intelligence, legislature, and judiciary. Neither Maduro nor his cronies represent Venezuela's legitimate government because, as you know from a recent edition of Solutions Watch, it always comes back down to the legitimacy, doesn't it? But they're happy to delegitimate those particular governments that are in the State Department's crosshairs, and what better way to do so than by saying, hey, the leader and whoever else we say is part of a drug ring. Trust us, guys. Anyway, of course, it ends with the important part here. The United States will continue using all available tools to protect our national security interests and deny funding and resources to narco-terrorists. So what is this? What on earth terrorist designation of Cartel de los Soles, and who is this? What does it mean? Well, this is a story that the seeds of which were planted years ago, although you may not have seen it, but maybe you were paying attention. You saw, for example, the Miami Herald reporting breathlessly on huge cyber leak offers new proof of how Maduro has turned Venezuela into a narco state from back in 2023. And you know how the hyperventilators of the Mockingbird media love to mock and make fun of the conspiracy realists. Oh, they're all a bunch of crazed tinfoil hatters with their crazy cork boards filled with all, pictures of various people and bits of string connecting it all. Oh, those crazy conspiracy theories. Well, this is the kind of conspiracy theory that the mainstream loves. Here we have a conspiracy theory about an enemy of the U.S. State Department. So, of course, it's okay. Exactly in the same way that any conspiracy theory you wanted to come up with about, say, Assad in Syria back in the 2010s, anything you wanted to say about what kind of crazy stuff he was doing. Of course he's gassing and killing his own citizens wantonly. Of course he's doing that because he's a monster. Whatever. In this case, well, of course, yes, there's this gigantic cartel that's operating within the Venezuelan government as narco-terrorists, and now we can designate them as narco-terrorists and put a big bullseye on their head, right? Well, anyway, this comes from the Miami Herald reporting of 2023, where they report on a leak of documents from the Colombian prosecutor's office. Okay. Which, bada bing, bada boom. The result, Venezuela is now a major cocaine transport hub. shipping between 250 and 350 metric tons per year with a street value of between $6.25 billion and $8.75 billion, much of it bound for the U.S. And of course, the trend in drug running from Venezuela has not gone unnoticed in Washington. Wow, they're paying attention here. I wonder why. Of course, it was unnoticed in Afghanistan for 20 years, but boy, if it's Venezuela that may be running drugs, well, Washington's all over like white on rice. 3 years ago, as in the first Trump administration, remember, this is an article from 2023, so they're talking about 2020 under Trump 1, the Department of Justice filed charges against top Maduro regime officials, accusing them of heading up the Cartel de los Soles, the Cartel of the Suns, so named because of the sun insignia worn by Venezuelan generals. But some harbored suspicions that the charges, which have not led to arrests of those at the very top, were done for political effect, especially given that the administration of President Donald Trump had rejected Maduro's legitimacy, there's that word again, instead recognizing opposition leader Juan Guaido. And for people who don't remember the Juan Guaido nonsense, I will throw in a link to the conversation that I had with Daniel McAdams of the Ron Paul Institute way back. At that time, the absolute joke of a farce of this opposition leader who no one in Venezuela took seriously, who was the real legitimate government according to the Trump administration. Anyway, yeah, that story. So don't worry, guys, though, that this isn't a conspiracy theory. This isn't some non-existent cartel. This is a real deal thing. And these leaked documents from the Colombian prosecutor's office apparently demonstrate that. Well, of course, the link will be here for you to peruse that information at your leisure, but fast forwarding back to 2025, what does Venezuela have to say about it? Well, Venezuela says Trump has designated the non-existent drug cartel as a terrorist organization, and U.S. covert ops are believed imminent. So this reports that Venezuela has hit back against these charges, rejecting the label and going so far as to call the group, the Cartel of the Suns, as non-existent. Venezuela categorically, firmly, and absolutely rejects the new and ridiculous fabrication by the Secretary of the U.S. Department of State, Marco Rubio, which designates the non-existent Cartel de los Soles as a terrorist organization, said Venezuelan Foreign Minister Ivan Gil on his Telegram account. Caracas is dismissing it as an absurd lie. End quote. Well, of course they would. What else would they say? But it does raise the question, why now and why in this way? And narco-terrorism, that seems like an odd angle to be taking on all of this. Why? What is happening here? Oh, well, maybe so we have some idea of that when we put it in this context. President Maduro has lately compared the situation to the U.S. invasion of Iraq, well known to have been launched on false claims about weapons of mass destruction. He accused Washington of crafting a bizarre narrative since it cannot accuse Venezuela of hiding chemical or biological weapons. But the U.S. has lately linked fentanyl trafficking with chemical weapons, given the substance is technically classified as a dangerous chemical substance. Yeah, sure, chemical weapon. Why not? Those words, as we know, are the magic words to invade a country for free, exactly as happened in Iraq. And yeah, WMD 2.0, exactly as in the lead up to the war in Iraq. Isn't it funny to think back at that time in 2002 when Bush and Blair were getting up and beginning their full court press to begin the prepping the public for the invasion of Iraq? And of course, they were doing the spectacle of calling on Saddam to disarm immediately. Unless you completely and utterly disarm your weapons of mass destruction, we are going to invade, giving all sorts of ultimatums along the way, which, of course, they knew, and anyone who had their head screwed on straight knew, but now everyone knows, was a total and utter farce. Because what was Saddam supposed to disarm? We now know he did not have those weapons of mass destruction. So what exactly was he supposed to do in those months when Bush and Blair were making their case for war in Iraq? Of course, there was nothing he could do because the decision had already been made, as we already know. And we know about the Downing Street memo and all of that sort of false flag op stuff that was floating around in the Washington circles as they were trying to decide how best to get into Iraq. Well, here it is again, WMD 2.0. Disarm, divest yourself of all this cocaine that we know is going on these boats. And how do we know? Well, we blew them up. They must have been having cocaine. All right, so is this even an existing organization. Well, it's not just the Venezuelan government that is denying the existence of this cartel. There are others, and even mainstream sources are citing some of these people who are talking about this. For example, a former senior U.S. government official, speaking obviously anonymously here, said Cartel de los Soles was a made-up name used to describe an ad hoc group of Venezuelan officials involved in the trafficking of drugs through Venezuela. It doesn't have the hierarchy or command and control structure of a traditional cartel. Sounds a lot like the Al-Qaeda that was invented in the New York courtroom in order to prosecute bin Laden and his associates, right? The official said the Trump administration's assertions are based on bad intel, likely from the Defense Intelligence Agency or the Drug Enforcement Administration, that doesn't stand up to scrutiny before the greater intelligence community, or that it is purely political. And there are others. Phil Gunson, a researcher with the International Crisis Group, says the Cartel de los Soles per se doesn't exist. It's a journalistic expression created to refer to the involvement of Venezuelan authorities in drug trafficking. So it's getting vaguer and vaguer, which kind of puts that initial press release into perspective, doesn't it? Terrorist designation of Cartel de los Soles, which, doesn't actually exist. It's not really a thing. It's just something we've kind of made up. It's a label we've applied. But what was the time frame in which they're talking about this particular name emerging? Oh, in the 1990s, after Venezuelan generals and commanders who wore sun insignias on their epaulets, hence Cartel of the Suns, were investigated for drug trafficking and related crimes. And what did we find from those investigations? Oh, that's right. Who was actively aiding the Venezuelan National Guard at that time in the 1990s to traffic drugs? Any guesses? Yeah, it was the CIA. And don't take it from conspiracy realist James Corbett. Take it from those wackadoodles over at 60 Minutes.
A ton of cocaine, pure cocaine worth hundreds of millions, is smuggled into the United States. Sound familiar? Not the way this ton of cocaine got here. According to what the former head of the Drug Enforcement Administration told Mike Wallace, this drug shipment got here courtesy of what he calls drug trafficking by the CIA in partnership with the Venezuelan National Guard.
And what reason did the CIA have for promoting this drug smuggling?
Well, the only rationale that's ever been offered is that this would lead to some valuable drug intelligence about the Colombian cartels.
The CIA and the Guardia Nacional wanted to let cocaine go on into the traffic without doing anything. They wanted to let it come up to the United States, no surveillance, no nothing.
In other words, you weren't going to stop them in Miami or Houston or wherever. These drugs were simply going to go to the United States and then go into the traffic and eventually reach the streets.
That's what they wanted to do, yes. And we had very, very lengthy discussions where I told them what the U.S. law was and the fact that we could not do this.
So here you got Jim Campbell, chief of station, who knows about this. Mark McFarland, CIA officer, knows about this, and are stimulating this business of sending what are uncontrolled deliveries of drugs, smuggling drugs into the United States, right?
Right.
Yes, exactly as that looked. That was indeed a 60 Minutes report from 1993, and not just any 60 Minutes report, but one that was produced by Lowell Bergman, of course, of the Insider fame, portrayed by Russell Crowe. Am I getting that right? And also a Peabody Award-winning report on how the CIA was credibly accused, shall we say, at the very least, of facilitating the drug running of the Venezuelan National Guard in the 1990s. If there was a Cartel of the Suns, or if there ever was, the CIA created it, or fostered it, or actively facilitated it. Now, I would wholeheartedly exhort you to go and watch that full report, which has a lot more details on that operation and what the CIA says it was doing and what the various accusers, including the former head of the DEA, said the CIA was doing, and all of the illegality and shenanigans. But hopefully, at this point in our exploration, you won't be too surprised to learn, wow, the CIA actively aiding drug running? Never. Well, actually, a lot. In fact, throughout their history, as we have documented here today. So again, people can go and follow that particular show note link in the show notes at corbettreport.com to the CIA's cocaine, that 1993 60 Minutes report, which talked about this decades ago. And here we are today, where that that exact activity that the CIA was collaborating, colluding, actively facilitating back in the 1990s is now being weaponized, demonized, so that it can be weaponized against a particular Venezuelan leader that the US State Department would like out of the way. And I think that is the insight that we should probably be taking away from this. Because what am I saying? What am I not saying? For the heart of thinking, let's set some things out on the table here. First of all, of course, what we have documented, what we have seen today, does not mean that there is absolutely no drug trafficking that has ever occurred from Venezuela or anything of that sort. I think that would, of course, be naive in the opposite direction. But it also does not mean that because CIA bad, therefore Maduro good, and he's a brave and valiant freedom fighter on the side of, free humanity or something. No, generally speaking, everyone at those levels is dirty in one way or another. So even if Maduro is not actively the leader of some mysterious cartel that may or may not exist, well, he certainly has presided over the continued brutal enforcement of his socialist regime on that country and inflicting his policies on Venezuela. So I, as an anarchist, I am not in favor of Maduro, just in case that needs to be put on the record. But again, we have to not fall into the easy binary trap of CIA bad, therefore Maduro good, or any other such silly binary. But again, we should reflect on the fact that, yes, Venezuelan generals engaging in drug running were actively facilitated by the CIA, exactly in line with so many operations that we have seen in the past. And the question should be, well, why? Why are they doing this? Now, if you do go and watch that full 60 Minutes report, you'll see that the CIA was saying, well, we were allowing certain shipments to get through so that we could gain the trust of the various dealers so that we could go after Colombian drug runners. And it was all part of this grander operation. And you will also see the dismissal of one lower level, I believe, DEA agent in that particular report who was saying, if that's what the CIA thinks that the DEA should be doing in these cases, they're wrong. That is illegal. We should not be doing that. And senators and others coming out against the CIA in making that argument. But of course, I think that's the limited hangout argument. What is this really about? Well, as has been shown by Alfred McCoy and Peter Dale Scott and pioneering researchers like that in decades past, as well as researchers of today, well, one of the primary concerns of this drug running and facilitating the drug trade, of course, is money. Cash, of course, as is used in the drug trade, which is very handy for black operations of various sorts. And of course, we can go back to things like Iran-Contra, and of course, the drug running that we know that the CIA was involved in that era because of the pioneering work of people like Gary Webb, may he rest in peace, who laid his life down for that reporting. And who demonstrated, yes, the CIA was, again, actively facilitating the drug runners in situations like that because, of course, it provides the money for the black ops, the cash that is laundered that can be wielded around the globe as necessary, and, of course, can fund Contras of various sorts, i.e. narco-terror gangs that can be used as convenient pieces on the chessboard to overthrow the various governments that the State Department once targeted. So exactly, for example, as I cited earlier, I did that report on Chilean Contra back in 2012 when they wanted to get rid of Rafael Correa from Chile. Well, of course, you can use drug money and drug facilitation for that purpose. A secondary effect of drug running, why the CIA might be involved in it, exactly as we are seeing playing out today with WMD 2.0. The new chemical weapon threat is not nuclear or biological or whatever kind of made up terror that they're going to throw at Maduro. No, it's chemical weapons as in fentanyl, which is now a chemical weapon that must be attacked with the US military. So it's a way of building up the very thing that they can later go, see, look, they've got drugs, so we've got to go after them, which is a convenient way to, once you've rounded up the whatever your particular piece of that is, then you can throw them, the other perpetrators, out to dry and use that actually as a type of weaponized accusation that can then justify, in the minds of the public anyway, military action. And of course, the third effect, and one that should not be discounted, is the general destabilization of society. This is going back to the Opium Wars of way back when, and the century of humiliation that China talks about that it went through as a result of having been essentially hooked on opium by the British East India Company and the various drug runners, including, of course, the progenitors of Skull and Bones. Those families that founded Skull and Bones were rich from the opium trade. That's how they made their fortune. And of course, what was the effect of that was to utterly destabilize Chinese society and make this once proud empire into a shadow of its former self that was basically the world's kicking boy for for a century of humiliation. So China and various East Asian countries have learned that lesson and have been very, very, very unbelievably strict on the drug trade since then, because they've learned that lesson. And of course, that is what we are now expected to believe. Well, that's why China is engaging in this fentanyl war against the United States to destabilize society. Well, as it turns out, actually, the CIA was there way before China. And that, of course, was a part of the crack cocaine epidemic of the 1980s that was facilitated by that CIA drug run, or at least CIA facilitated cocaine into the U.S. in the 1980s that became the crack epidemic and Freeway Ricky Ross and all of that story that, again, Gary Webb and others have talked about and I've covered on this podcast before. So ultimately, if you want to destabilize and demoralize a society, you get it hooked on heroin, opium, fentanyl, whatever the drug of choice for the era is. And a country that is opiated is one that is easily conquered. So I think we should keep that in mind. Anyway, these are some things that we should at least have in mind when we hear about stories like what is these Venezuelan drug boats. We should be putting it in this context and reflecting on, say, the fact that NATO was really trying to end the drug trade for decades there in Afghanistan. They just couldn't do it. But hey, here comes the Taliban, and they did it pretty much overnight. I wonder how that works. It's because, of course, they're not trying to end the drug trade. They're trying to facilitate it. Of course, they like to keep it criminalized so that way they can control it and, of course, profit from it. That is part of the way this system functions. And until we learn that lesson, well, we'll continue seeing things play out like we are seeing currently in Venezuela. And so now, as the world waits with bated breath for whatever military action may or may not come, hey, who knows? Maybe Trump will do a deal with Maduro and suddenly they'll be best pals, or however that works. But surely there are black operations and deep state machinations that are taking place even as we speak. We'll see how that plays out geopolitically. But at the very least, we should be wide awake and aware of who is really behind and facilitating the international drug trade. And it could be stopped if there was an actual impetus to stop it. But there is not, because there's money to be made for various bad actors. There's a lot of information in today's episode and a lot of links to further reports that will have much more information on each and every one of the things I've touched on today. So I hope you will avail yourself of the show notes at corbettreport.com for that info. But that's going to do it for today's exploration. I am James Corbett of corbettreport.com, thanking you for investing your time in this exploration and inviting you to join me again in the near future. Insane. Deranged. Crazy.
The Wild Wild West. Darling, you send me.
Check.
I know who you.
Oh, off to a terrible
start. Yeah.
You're nervous.
No.
You're singing. You're nervous. Catch your breath. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
Yeah, we're rocking and rolling.
I mean, this is it recording?
Yeah.
I'm already mad.
Why?
This coffee is 3 hours old. It's from Westchester.
It is. Yeah.
He doesn't. This is what he does.
Yeah.
We'll go to a bar. He'll order wings. He'll eat 3 wings, and then have a plate of wings in front of him for 3 more hours till the game's over. And then they come by and they go, "Do you want us to take this?" And he's like, "Yeah." Fucking insane.
A lot of times they'll finish it. This was a situation I was my lady
and
got me a coffee.
even this, it's like a coffee takes 2 sips and then brings it to Harrisburg.
Well, someone
brings it to Mechanicsburg.
Someone got me the coffee.
Just drink the fucking coffee.
I wasn't ready for it.
Phil, how are you? We're here live with Phil. Yeah, Phil, you got talking to the mic.
I'm doing great.
I knew you'd get nervous when that light came on.
I didn't even see the light.
Some guys aren't built for this.
Yeah, some are.
Podcasting's tough.
It is tough. I've seen it.
It's hard work.
I don't know how you guys do it. I don't know how you do it.
Yeah. Well, you're sitting next to the mayor of Westchester.
I know.
The king.
I'm honored.
You're not.
Did you wind up bringing the hats? Did you have hats?
Well, I forgot them.
Oh,
He
you forgot
forgot
the
him.
whole
We
thing.
were going to dress up like pilgrims and Indians for Thanksgiving. It was
okay.
Steve. It was I agree. I was fully against it. But then I realized Phil wearing a pilgrim hat.
What do you do for Easter?
That's where I got bombing from.
Little buddy outfits.
That's where people ask me how I got my comedy. Phil taught me how to bomb regularly. But you can walk through a bomb.
Uh-huh.
That's like one of your. You tell a bad joke and just go.
He's hilarious.
He is.
Yeah. What was the line that he had when we were in the golf tournament with Billy? Where he was saying, Billy was like, it's because you were talking in my backswing.
Yeah.
And Billy's backswing's really quick. He's like,
Billy goes, "You're talking in my backswing, Phil." And Phil goes, "I'd have to be a fucking auctioneer." To talk during your backswing.
Oh my God, he swings so hard, and the results are never any good.
Yeah, he's new. He's new to golf.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. When he connects, he kills it, but we're not sure where it's going. Right?
Yeah. Well, he's jacked.
Of course, the first couple holes, Gerbies didn't know we were playing a scramble. So all of a sudden he'd go up and play his ball, and then we'd all drive up. And he's like looking at us like, what are you hitting from here for? This is my shot. Of course, we didn't have to hit after he hit because it was always right on the green.
Yeah, he's a very good golfer.
He's very
He
good.
took the game very seriously. A couple cart bumps at the end sent him packing.
I hate cart bumps.
O'Connor was in there with you, just going, "Don't do it. Don't let him win." He got out. He got out of the cart. You saw it. I just turned straight for him walking.
Yeah. I asked him about the cart. I can't
Last thing you
stand
want to
it.
do is get out of the cart.
We were starting to find it at the end. There.
We were
Yeah.
starting to find
It was hole
yeah.
18.
Yeah.
And we were
No, no.
And it was crunch time, and that's when I found you. It was perfect.
just a nightmare.
No, when the Ride of the Valkyries started playing, I think it was around 16, 15,
Valkyrie's
16.
playing on the Bluetooth, chasing Gerbies.
And you had who? Dan O'Leary in the cart with you?
Yeah.
Good.
I might have been by myself at that point. Or O'Leary could have been in there.
Yeah,
Regardless,
we were 6 hours into a round of golf, just trying to finish strong. You came in,
Well,
rattled the
I
game.
am sorry about that, Steve. I didn't.
It's
I
no
felt
problem.
bad when you were very upset.
It's perfectly fine.
All right. My mom noticed.
Your mom noticed?
Yeah, she was like, "Hey, aren't you going to come say hello to all the people here?" And you're like, "Nope, I have to go." You just
Yeah,
left.
of course. No. Yes.
No, that's not really for me. It's like,
Well, it's the Gillis. It's the Gillis style. You guys, nobody can leave. Every time you try and go, they go, just what do you?
why don't
Just
you have one more?
yeah, exactly. It's like you just got to leave, and then the next day go, I'm sorry, I left. I'm sorry, I left.
Yeah. It's a good move.
Your mom was on me on Instagram message because she was like, "Promise you'll
My
come
mom
up." with-"
DM'd you? What the fuck?
Yeah, we DM sometimes.
Oh
yeah.
my
Phil,
God.
your wife's in his DMs.
How do you do that?
Well, how do I do?
How do you do
You know how to DM. You DM me. You send me.
Is that what that's called?
Yeah.
Like a
direct
tweet?
message. Yeah.
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 All right.
You
I'm
send
doing
me
it.
those Instagram reels. It's very nice.
Okay.
What kind of stuff is he sending?
It was like drinking Instagram reels, which was really funny. But then he'll clearly be drunk and send me like an inspirational one,
Nice.
which is nice.
Keep you on track.
Just like that.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, we don't really talk much. I just get a drunk DM from my dad that's like Michael Jordan highlights. I'm like, hell yeah,
That'll get you.
I tossed those out this weekend.
yeah, you were hitting me with
Yeah,
those.
well, you know, you got to find inspiration during dark times.
It's just 4 a.m. The bar's closed.
Fuck it.
Yeah. Maybe it was my fault.
But Phil, what's going on, man?
Well,
How
just
you feeling?
starting our basketball season right now.
I think you're gonna get fired.
No, I can't get fired. I'm a volunteer. All right? I can't get fired. Other people have to go before they
True.
get to me.
All these. Come on, man.
Huh?
You're gonna fire that?
No, I
There's
mean,
too many
yeah.
rings.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff up there that we've
There's too many
accomplished.
championships.
Hardware.
Yeah. Yep.
What's that? 5 gold medals up there?
Well,
2 with
there's-
Trinity, 3 with.
No, I got 3 with Cumberland Valley and 1 with Trinity as far as state titles. And that's again just coaching, helping coach kids. Believe me, it's all the kids and the head coach.
I mean, just coach speak. You're just a humble guy.
I am humble.
I want everyone to know behind closed doors, this guy's a menace. When the mic's off, he's going, those motherfuckers would be nothing without me.
Yeah, right. No, it takes good kids to win for sure. They make you look smart.
Yeah. Well,
what's the hope for this year? Do you think you got a championship?
Well, we're gonna
you don't want to say that.
We're gonna have to work for everything.
Yeah.
Got a great group of girls, but there was a couple kids that were going to come out that played for us, and now we're going to stick with another sport. So they're not going to play basketball, and that hurts us a little bit. But the kids that we have, we're going to go with them, and they're great.
Well, this is good stuff.
Why?
Well, I'm sure we got a lot of 6A girls b-ball fans. Now we're the number one women's 6A basketball podcast.
Yeah.
District 3,
this
girls
is good.
hoops.
District
This is
3.
good
That's
press
right.
conference
You're talking about
material.
this is Phil's press conference.
Sure.
Phil, now, what do you say to those people that found out your dad killed a bunch of cats?
What kind of question is that?
Phil, what do the Costa Ricans think about this?
Don't say that. No, we
can't handle a press conference?
Yeah. So to answer his question about cats, when I was growing up, we lived out in a rural area, and
talk to Steve and us.
We had we had a few cats, and they all got pregnant at the same time. So we had
what'd you do?
Like 25 kittens running around, and there was just too many. And my dad put them in a cardboard box, and put them in the creek, and they went down over the dam. And about 3 hours later, about 5 or 6 of them came walking back, and he said, "Okay, you can stay."
Whoa.
That was it. The other ones never made it back, or they said, "We're not going back." Even though they survived the creek and the dam, but
just got the 5 dumbest kittens.
Yeah, no, those are freaks.
Let's go back. Maybe he'll do it again.
Yeah. But then you said they were getting, the horse was stepping on them, and
the horse stepped on one kitten, and one time I started the lawnmower, and the kitten crawled under the lawnmower while I went to get gas because it was hot in the summer, and he thought that was the nice shade place. I didn't know he was under there, and I started the lawnmower.
Your dad getting rid of them it was time. They were everywhere.
They were a lot.
There's a lot of cats.
A lot of cats.
Just 30 cats.
We had a lot of cats. We had dogs. We had a Shetland pony.
Oh, nice.
I didn't know you had a Shetland pony.
Yeah.
What is a Shetland pony?
It's a little adorable tiny pony.
Yeah.
What happened there? What happened there?
We sold him.
Stepped on a cat.
Oh, yeah.
Sold him for stepping on the cat.
We sold the Shetland. Things got tough. Things are tough. Dude, you got to sell a Shetland pony.
Right. Oh, we had a steer named Sambo, and we had him butchered.
Sambo's a tough name. Dude.
Sambo, he was butchered. What the hell?
You butchered it?
Yeah.
How old were you? Did you like all these animals?
Not Sambo, because he would chase. He had horns. He would chase you, and you'd have to run. And yeah, the horse or the Shetland pony was fine. Dusty was fine.
Dusty.
What do you get?
His name.
What do you get for a Shetland pony?
I have no idea.
Back then, $10.
I don't know. It wasn't much.
Yeah.
What do you do with it?
Well, we had a cart and like a trotter.
Oh, okay.
And he would take rides with it on Sundays and stuff. There was no traffic on the road back then.
You would ride a Shetland pony
in a cart, like a trotter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking insane.
Ben Hur.
What?
That's fun.
It was fun.
All right, it's fun.
Yeah.
No, I thought
you put
I
the
didn't
blinkers on them or the blinders, whatever they're called, and we just go down the road and go about a mile and then come back.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's fun. I thought you were like literally using it as transportation.
No.
I was like, it's crazy.
It's like a go-kart.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah.
All right, I take it back. That rules.
Yeah.
I wish I had a Shetland pony. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Just go out for a Sunday drive.
I'd need a team. I would need a team.
Yeah, I know.
I need the Clydesdales.
Yeah, you'd have to get like the spike, like the Roman spike coming off the cart too.
That'd be a nice DUI on the back of a Shetland.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you get a DUI in the cart?
Yeah. I feel like the Amish get DUIs all the time.
You can get him on a bike. You can get him walking. You can get a DUI.
Yeah. Well,
seriously.
Trust me, if he's dodged it.
All right. Well, they must not have been out.
If they haven't got him yet.
That's just drunk in public, right? You can walk drunk.
I think you can present danger to other people while you're out there besides just being drunk in public.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's you guys. You get a little bit bigger than me.
No, I've seen
I'm
you.
not a danger.
You're definitely a threat. You run.
That's true.
He starts running and shit.
But I'm safer running than walking.
Where are you running?
I'm just home as fast as
More
possible.
about like what is he running from? That's the real question. 3 a.m. when you're like, I need to get out of here and sprint. There you go. Something's going on.
When you know you got a kind of a long trip and you're full stumble bum, you speed it up.
I do understand moving quicker when you're that drunk helps. I do know what you mean.
Yeah. You want like the shortest amount of time out in public.
Nothing worse than stumbling.
Yeah. When you can't stop a stumble,
Yeah, that's tough.
speed it up.
Anyway, Phil, what else you got for us? This is your big debut. People have been
really
clamoring for this.
Yeah, I know they are. I don't know. Just getting ready for the holidays here.
Yeah.
Just closed the pool. Realized I screwed that up.
Right. Phil,
I had
remember
like
you-
a submersible pump. And I stuck it on top of the enclosure that they put over the pool. And the guy came out yesterday to close the spa down, and he said, "Did you put that submersible pump on top of the netting there?" And I said, "Well, yeah." He said, "Well, the water goes right through. You've got to put the submersible pump underneath that on the step." I didn't know that. I thought, man, this thing's really working. I never saw any water on top there.
Phil.
Here it's just going right into the pool the whole time.
You got to get a podcast, man. This is top fucking shit.
Wait, how come you're
really.
shutting the spa down? You got to keep the spa open for.
You got to keep the spa
for the
open.
winter.
I kept it open for an extra month, and Joan got in at one time.
Remember when you got drunk and fell onto the tarp?
And no, it wasn't that.
Oh, you were sober?
I was no, but I wasn't drunk, all right? No, what happened is the pavers weren't down far enough, and I leaned in to put the submersible pump, and the pavers lifted up, and I went right into the tarp. And I thought, oh my God, this is a weird way to die. I'm just going to get engulfed with this whole thing, and Joan won't even know I'm missing for a couple days. But fortunately, I crawled out. Crawled out.
Oh my God.
I had to crawl out.
But fortunately, I crawled out.
Yep.
You had to go back inside.
It was soaking wet. It was in the middle of a thunderstorm.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But I made it.
Yeah, I got the phone call immediately. My mom called me. It was like, Phil fell in the pool. Fucking idiot. He was like, I did not. The damn paver's off.
They did. They
Could
lifted
hear him in
right
the
up.
back. He was mad.
You got to get some cameras out there in the yard,
Yeah.
just in case.
Yeah.
That's great footage.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need that.
That would have been incredible.
So
you got that going on?
Yep.
Yeah. Gerbies, how about you? You're what are you up to?
Well, we're writing season 3.
Yeah.
And then personally, single life now and trying to find special someone. It's kind of a nightmare.
But
Feels a lot like being on the pool tarp.
I'm Uncle Frank's here.
All right.
My dad's brother.
All right, right?
Uncle Frank, get in here. We're doing a podcast. He's like, what the hell? Yeah. It's good to see you.
Your
is
woman.
she? Yeah, my squaw. My squaw's upstairs. All right, well, we'll go say hi to her. Can we pause?
Yeah.
All right, take a quick break.
Sure.
Well, I don't want to ruin your career.
No.
Ruin your career.
This episode is brought to you by Aura.
You can.
I've been married for 46 years.
How'd you and Joan meet?
In grade school, 6th grade. She moved in from New Jersey. And I was, just started talking with her. We became good friends. And actually dated her twin sister for a while.
No way.
Yeah.
How'd you make the switch?
Small
It
town.
sounds like an
Small
easy
town.
switch.
Yeah, the old indie.
Just wanted to check things out a little bit. You have to have something to compare it to, But no, that didn't happen till later, like 8th or 9th grade.
Did you ever see the Seinfeld episode about the switch?
No.
It's the roommate switch. So how you're dating one roommate, you want to get to the other one.
Oh.
And so there's a whole menage a trois thing. I mean, obviously this wouldn't work in this
Jesus
scenario.
Christ,
Well, no, but I'm just saying,
Don't bring that up.
So
Phil,
you
Phil,
broke
you
up
big
with her and then
Seinfeld
later
fan?
got with
Joan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or I think she broke up with me. But anyhow.
What the hell?
Hey, their mom was a good cook. They had steak every Sunday, so I'd get down there and eat, and it sort of became part of the family.
Just ride the Shetland. Ride the Shetland down the street.
Oh, but they had this dog, this little schnauzer, and I hated that dog. His name was Otto. And whenever I walked in that room, it would just come up and start biting my feet. And they would put like me in like sort of a staging area, like a waiting area for them to come down the steps or whatever. And I would hear that dog's toenails running towards me. And then at the end, he became blind. So as he's getting real close, I would shut the pocket door and just hear his face hitting the door. and it was just, I would just sit in there and laugh. I thought it was great because that dog tormented me for years. And finally at the end, I got back to him.
Yeah, there you go. You got revenge on a schnauzer.
It was good. Hell yeah. Yep.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
So you guys started dating in 6th grade?
No. That's when I met your mother in 6th grade.
That's good.
Were you in the friend zone for a while?
Oh yeah.
How do you get out of the friend zone?
You get married. That's how you get out of it.
Then you're done being friends. Yeah. Now you don't even,
Really? That's how you get out of it. No, I'm just kidding about that. To some degree.
Yeah.
So Gerben, is that good advice?
No. Not applicable. I wouldn't say it's bad advice.
You don't want to hurt a blind dog? That's Phil's advice. You go, what are your advice for dating? I used to fuck with this dog. All right.
Yeah. So.
No, but you're out there. You're on the apps.
I'm on an app.
Okay.
And yeah, it's
going well for you.
It's going well insofar as I get dates now.
Yeah.
Which is the really sad and upsetting thing about this is like I was on the apps, I don't know, 6 years ago.
Yeah.
And nothing.
Nothing was dry.
Absolutely nobody would go with me.
Well, now they know you're funny.
I guess.
That's the tough part about it. When you look like us and you get on a dating app.
Yeah, it's just immediate.
Oh my God.
Right.
I tried a dating app for like 24 hours once. It was the most depressing.
Crushes your soul.
Because I downloaded it because I was going through a breakup and I was like, I'll show her. 0 for 24 hours. I was like, fuck. I just deleted it.
I don't think a lot of women understand that that's men's experience on dating sites, which is 0.
Yeah.
Like I had a friend, she was like, all the guys on here are weird. I'm like, try 0 girls.
Yeah. That's way worse.
Yeah.
I'd rather get somebody DMing me like, I'll show you my dick, you bitch. Fuck you. That's at least something. You feel something.
Getting a reaction.
Yeah. Yes. You get on there, you look like us, you get on a dating app, it's nothing.
No. So
and then you get picky, which is very funny. You get 0 and you're sitting there going, yeah, right. Yeah, right. You go, a 10. She's going to like me.
Right.
Yeah. She's not.
So now at least I'm getting dates. So I'm out there and, getting to take people out and
you're getting into line dancing.
Yeah. I'm getting into line dancing. I'm really into that. There's a place by us. Should I name? No, I shouldn't.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Why is that?
Go ahead.
I'm not going to do it.
They're going to be there now.
Who?
The weird guys.
I think they're there. They're there anyway.
The weird guys are going to be there waiting for you to line dance.
They're already there. They've always been there.
All right.
That's on you.
Well, then we'll keep the name out of it, even though
it's going to be tough to find. It's going to be real hard to find line
This
dancing.
is a great place. Everybody there is so nice.
Yeah.
The bartenders are great. The bouncers, and they're big fans of tires, so they're all coming showing me how to do moves.
Yeah. Which also, for the record, I have nothing but support for the weird guys.
Of course.
I don't want you to.
No, of course.
Nothing but support for the weird guys.
But
we're weird.
Yeah. So I got cowboy boots. I just went all in.
Yeah.
And
I just want you to know how much this sucks.
I know you hate it.
I actually don't hate it as much as you think.
Well,
I don't like that you're practicing line dancing in the office at Tires.
So that did happen.
That
I was telling Joan that because I'm typically cold.
Of course, my mom loves it.
Yeah, because
that's so nice.
She's a good soul, and So typically I run really cold, and the other day we were getting lunch, and Chris is all bundled up, and I was in a t-shirt. I was like, "Why are you bundled up?" And then I was like, "Oh." And he, of course, caught that.
The door was closed.
What were you doing? Why is your blood flowing? What were you doing?
I was working on this move in the boot scoot boogie where you can kind of, when you make a turn, you hop up and click your heels.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
which is what I really like about line dancing, which is the improvisational aspect of it. Once you get
Okay.
down,
You can be creative.
yes,
Yeah.
I like that too.
You like the boot scoot and boogie.
I love that one.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, Cotton Eye Joe.
That's a good one. That is a fucking great song.
But it's frowned upon by the line dancing community, Cotton Eye Joe.
Because it's so simple.
Or I think it's probably just it's like hack, right?
I would
Oh.
imagine it's hack.
Yeah.
Well,
They probably have deep cuts in there. They're like, oh, this
Yeah.
guy knows what he's doing.
yeah, I suppose, but
You got to come to Austin. Dude.
You got to start with Cotton Eye Joe.
That's all they're doing down there.
I've heard,
You can
and
get down there and cut a rug, find a nice Southern belle,
yeah, I would love this.
Texas babe.
Yeah.
She'll kiss you.
Okay.
Phil, you don't know anything about this guy. He's a sexual.
But no, of course I'm a sexual pervert. But that's a thing that I also had to get over. Is like you really are. You're meant to kiss on the first date.
What do you mean?
That's like a thing that you're sort of supposed to do
On a
date, on a first date.
You kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you're the guy, you don't go for that. It's kind of seen as like lack of interest and lack of confidence. So that was something I had to get over.
So even if you had one you really didn't want to kiss, you'd still go through with it?
No, I probably wouldn't.
Oh.
But I go on these FaceTime dates beforehand.
This is the thing that bothers me.
I don't know why it bothers you.
I
Didn't
don't
mean
like
to yell at you
I
that
don't-
much right now.
No, that's totally fine. I get real sad about how the informality or the formality of online dating.
Yeah.
It makes me sad that there's no like
Kismet.
It's just like, okay, and then we FaceTime and we talk to each other and then we say, hey, I'd like to meet at this time and we'll see if we like each other. I don't know.
You got to do the FaceTime thing, though, because otherwise you're going out, you're shelling out date money all over the place. You need
and
to call
time
that
Boy's
with
fucking
people.
loaded. Boy's rich as hell.
Dude.
Boot Scoot and Boogie, he's a big shot.
But
He's got a big belt buckle with diamonds on it.
I don't have a big belt
Do they
buckle.
have a private parking space for you or anything?
They do not have a private.
Yeah,
Why
it
would
was
you even
fucking
say that
handicap.
around here? The FaceTime date works because then you very quickly can determine, is this person lying via their pictures, and then also are they weird? And so it just saves a whole bunch of like, I would hate to have to be on a date and instantly know you don't want to be there and then have to like have the full drink and be like, I gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That sounds kind of fun, though.
Yeah, I'd love to be on just a horrendous date that I knew.
And then you exit.
I'd fucking, you know me.
Stick around.
I know, we're going to be here till 3. I know the bartenders, they're going to stay open. We're going to be here till 4. Then you try to get an Uber out of fucking the Harrisburg Comedy Zone. Fuck, 45 minutes. We got to stay. Yeah, that's, I don't envy the online dating.
It's not great. I do hope to, I mean, I shouldn't say it's not great. Like I've already met.
Sure.
Yeah. But I would like to meet in person, and I need to get a little more comfortable.
Where do you even do that?
That's line dancing.
Line dancing, maybe.
Right?
Yeah.
Your country club?
Yep. Well, it's just all guys.
It's just all Jewish men.
Is it all Jewish men?
It's not Jewish. It was originally Jewish.
Do you have any
The younger
mother-daughter interactions or anything like that?
I've had none of those.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's just
Keep your eyes open. They're out there.
It's just Jewish men.
Is there a pool?
There's a pool.
That's
Yeah.
where you.
Well,
Yeah,
hang
yeah.
out at the pool.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You got to take a lap around the pool after one of your after a round of golf.
After a round of Jewish golf.
They won't even say it's not Jewish now. They don't. It just at the time because
When I was there was a big Star David on the wall.
was there?
Or no, in the window.
Oh,
it was like a
okay.
wreath.
Well-
for the pro shop,
Oh,
which is great.
yeah. I think
support
they do all the.
I only saw a Star David.
Oh, they got a Christmas tree.
Well, they should understand that Christ is king.
But it is interesting because it started off as a Jewish only. So all the older
Jewish
guys.
only?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
God damn.
Because they couldn't get into the other ones in
Right.
the area.
Yeah, so they had to start their own.
They started their own.
Sure. That's very common.
Yeah. And then so go ahead. What do you got?
Nothing.
Go, what do you got?
I got nothing.
All right. Got something. But the so yeah, it's just the older guys are all very Jewish.
Yeah. How can you tell?
Their voices.
What do they sound like? Oh, God, a bogey. Oh, Lord.
This club in my hands, it hurts.
I'll take a 6.
Yeah. There you go, Phil. Phil, yeah, you're fired from your job, but fuck it. It was time to retire anyway.
Getting there.
Yeah.
It's good to go out getting fired at your age.
Yeah.
Getting fired is funny. For an old man to get fired from his job for doing a Jewish impression on a podcast is fucking hilarious. I'll take a 6. Phil, can we talk? We need you to come into the office. You're fired.
Yeah. But it's also extremely accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how about your Thanksgiving? You were talking a little bit about some of your participants.
No.
Oh, I don't want to throw anybody.
Phil, you're nuts on here.
What?
You're crazy on here.
Well, no.
No, you can.
I'd prefer not to.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah.
I'm happy to throw myself under the bus for anything.
No. That's one.
Yeah.
No, that should be off limits.
Hopefully, we get some of that though. I'd love some political fighting at Thanksgiving.
Well, we got the participants.
I'm down to do it. I love it. I love it.
Yep.
We'll get you going, and then
we get both sides.
We do have a nice mix.
Yep.
I like but everyone drinks, so everyone really gets out of pocket at night.
Okay.
I had a nice battle with my uncle and my aunt one year. It was wonderful.
But it feels like everybody would be very communicative. Like it wouldn't be passive aggressive; it would just be aggressive.
Well, it's just it's pretty aggressive.
What happened is this is Jones.
Okay, but again, they're going to hear this.
Well, they can hear it, but so she and Shane are going after each other on the political stuff, and all of a sudden, this is after like 3 or 4 hours of drinking, and this is 3 or 4 hours after the Thanksgiving meal, and Shane is arguing with her, talking, and all of a sudden he starts talking like Trump, and she's like a dog. Like she turns her head, like she's trying to understand. Like, is this really Trump talking? Like she's all screwed up.
Yeah.
It was hilarious. It was hilarious.
Yeah, it was fun to argue with her as Trump while she was hammered on wine.
Yeah.
Like she was like, oh. Shut up. I'm going to get a little quiet piggy at Thanksgiving. At the table, quiet piggy. That'll be chaos.
You should gamify it. You should just have like little cards around the house.
Yeah.
Just hot button issues.
Yeah. I'll find it myself and go, oh, yeah. Ukraine. You love
the bottom
that.
of every glass is just.
Yeah. That'd be nice. Me and Chris got in. We had a nice political debate again. Same one.
Yeah. Same one.
That's what we
had
do.
for
We go
12
out, we
years.
hang out for hours.
Yep.
And then a 5th hour in, we go, you suck. And then just have a political debate about illegal immigration for 4 hours.
Yeah.
And we were with the other writers on the show on Tires.
Yeah.
And like I don't even want to say what you said to me. It was so hurtful. He went low.
But you came
and
back.
I went high.
You came back with some sauce.
I went back with, I'll beat the fuck out of you. Obviously, I would never hit him, and he knows that. But the people we're with were all like, oh my God,
Yeah,
what are these guys
take
doing?
a smoke
I was like, you
break.
say some shit like that to me, I'll fucking punch you in the fucking mouth, dude. The whole staff left. They were all
Well, just a
outside.
bunch of drunk guys are like, Shane.
Yeah. That's been tough, trying to have like fucking heart to hearts with people.
Yeah.
And someone just comes out, I was like, dude, what's up? I'm like, what's up, man? I'm good.
Yeah.
We also didn't even notice that they left. I feel like
Yeah,
we
no.
were arguing for like 20 minutes.
21
We're like,
minutes.
"Where'd everybody go?"
Yeah, they fucking left. Fucking losers. They don't want to have fun like us.
I was saying, I truly think I understand what like hot women go through now, given my daily experience. Like when we go out, I don't know how Shane takes it. Not that, again, it's not that
They're all staring at my jugs.
it's not that I'm not like unbelievably grateful for people to be fans of the show and all that and want to like meet and take pictures. But then once they get to a level of intoxication, they just like don't leave you.
Ooh,
Yeah.
You should have seen the squad we assembled at Ryan's.
I'm sure.
Oh my
And they're right
goodness.
here.
We had
And-
a rough squad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a girl.
Okay.
So they're the ones that are like, this is a problem.
Okay.
Like a guy, you can be like, dude, get the fuck out of here.
Right.
If they're like hammered and being like rude. This was a girl that was just like kept taking her phone out and sticking it in my face and just like, come on, make a fucking TikTok with me. And I was like, you got to stop. And then Chris kept taking her phone and dropping it into the other booth. And she was like, ah!
Oh,
And I was like,
man.
Chris, stop.
That is, yeah. The women are sometimes the most aggressive. Like the one that was.
They love pretending they don't know what they're doing.
Okay.
You know.
But anyway, it's just something that you get that experience of like when I was working out at the gym, which I had to stop doing because it's just like guys would come up.
Guys, yeah.
We're in a conversation I can't get out of.
Yeah.
You know.
You're equating that to being a hot chick. And
if you go to a bar and having everybody
in your face and whatever.
But no, hot chicks are, they got it worse. It's 100% the whole time.
Right.
All the time. Outside of the bar.
Right.
Walking down the street and your friend's dad is going. You hit 13 and a guy's fucking staring at your tits.
Right.
That's weird.
It's just a totally different reality.
The worst, I don't get it that much, but if I'm hungover as hell,
oh yeah,
unshowered, stinky, just trying to grab a coffee, just trying to slip in and slip
then
out.
The business is like, hey, can we get a picture of you for our Instagram page? And you're like, yeah, fuck it, yeah. Just the worst. They have it on the wall next time you're there. You're just dark red face. Like,
yeah.
Oh shit.
You're so gracious about it.
I don't know how people are not.
You have to be, right?
It's not that you have to be. It's just what are you, a fucking psycho?
Yeah.
If somebody comes up and they're like, I'm a big fan of tires.
Yeah.
Can we get a picture? It's like, absolutely.
Of course, yeah.
That's awesome. You know? It's weird to me when people say no, but maybe I'll get there.
I don't know.
I don't think I will. I don't
think you'd be there already.
I don't like, yeah.
Yeah, saying no would like ruin my night.
I'd feel so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Phil, how do you handle it? Because now you're a big man.
No.
Oh yeah, you are. You're tossing out tickets left and right to all my shows.
Yeah, well, I can't get rid of them.
Can't get rid of
that's crazy to do that and then be like, they're not selling. Today, you gave out 6 tickets to this.
I'm going to tonight.
I can't give tickets to my friends.
Your friends they already know they know what you're like and seen you and hang out with you. These are some other people that are nice people and they went to buy tickets.
Talking to the mic.
Yeah. So they didn't have a chance to buy tickets. I mean, I guess it sold out real quick and it's a small venue and you don't get near Mechanicsburg, Harrisburg too often anymore. So I said, I'll give Gracie a call and see what she can do.
Expanding the fan base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's not. He's giving out tickets to guys from the local bar. That's all he does.
Yeah.
There's fucking 5 of these guys at every show. They're in my green room.
Yeah.
I get done with the show and I go, those are the guys from Mechanicsburg.
But he's got to be able to do that. That's community stuff.
If it's a big venue, I'm all for it.
Right.
Tonight's like a 150, 200 seats.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
I said, put them in the back or have them stand. That's what I said to Grace.
Yeah.
They just wanted to get in. You know?
Yeah. Well, that's all right. I appreciate what
Did they get fired up getting into the show?
Huh?
Do they get fired up when they get into the
his friends?
show? No,
they don't give a fuck.
They don't?
They come to the show. They go, yeah, it was good.
No,
they take all my beer.
Like it. They like it.
And they take all my beer. And they go, that's how I knew you were back on the booze, by the way. Did I tell you that? I think it might have been Pittsburgh or something. Some of your boys from the bar were at the show. And they were like, how's your dad doing? And I was like, he's good. He'd lost a lot of weight. That's, whatever. That's in the past now. But
that happened.
That was quick turnaround, dude.
Yeah.
You lost.
I went up a weight class.
You lost it. Yeah, you went down. You fought middleweight for a week. And then
I was getting beat up, so I went back up.
You went back to heavyweight. But no, I was like, it's good. He's healthy and he's not drinking, which is great. And they were like, we were at the bar with him last night. I was like, that motherfucker.
No, I didn't. I didn't have a drink for over 100 and some days.
Whoa.
Yeah.
After my surgery. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I didn't even want to drink it. Nothing. But things change.
It's football season.
Yeah, football season. Pretty soon it'll be NBA's coming on. And,
And then, there's no sports on. What are we going to watch?
Well,
that's my problem. Like, if I could take time off of it, I go, I don't even need this. And then I have it one night, and I go, why every single night now?
Yeah.
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 But anyhow.
It's kind of a spectrum on this couch. That's the spectrum.
Yeah. We had a 3-game stretch.
Yeah.
Me and Chris had a nice road trip, 3 days straight.
Yeah.
That was tough. I'm regretting this Tuesday night. We're gonna have a couple drinks tonight, but Friday was wonderful. Saturday was wonderful.
Saturday was wonderful.
But Sunday was
Sunday was the one you should have skipped.
Yeah.
Sunday was definitely one we should have skipped. And we knew from the start that it was exactly where it was going to go. And we kept talking to ourselves like, all right, we're not going to drink. We're going to just get lunch.
Yeah.
Then we leave lunch and it's like, all right, let's go to the fucking pub. We'll have 2 and watch the first half of the game.
Right.
Then I got to leave. I got a train to catch. 3 beers in, we go, ooh, I'm starting to feel like myself again. We're back. Yeah, it was a good night though.
4 the die is cast.
4 of the dice. It's out of our hands.
Yeah.
There's nothing we can do.
Going
Starting
down
to
the
feel
bad
good.
road. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's kind of pathetic and sad, but fuck it. What's not?
It was nice at the time.
It was great.
Bringing people out to a show. I remember there was back when I was doing stand up, I was opening for Paul Mooney. I was like the guy that opened for Paul Mooney at Helium
That's crazy.
Yeah. And
He's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's awesome.
He is. He's yeah. He's not somebody I would like go back and listen to that much.
Yeah.
I like his appearances though on like radio and like he's just bothering people.
Yeah.
Right.
And it worked on me. The first couple times I heard him, I was like, this fucking racist motherfucker. Like it worked on me. I was like, this guy fucking hates white people. Ah! And then you get older and you realize he's literally just fucking with people. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure he didn't like white people, but it's funny.
Yeah. I mean,
anyway, you were
liked me enough to bring me back.
Yeah.
But so there was a hairdresser that I liked, so I had invited her out
to the Paul Mooney show.
Yeah, and I didn't know too much about him, and then she brought a guy, which was already horrible.
Mama.
And then he, I forget exactly what he screamed, but he like literally screamed during the show, like, "You're a fucking racist!"
Yeah, you got
and then
him.
he got, yeah.
Yeah, I can get you.
So it was like kind of a double whammy on me that night.
Yeah.
Did you ever speak to her again?
I don't recall. It's been so long.
That does suck though. You invited a girl to your show
And
and
she brought a
a
guy.
fucking guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah.
That is
but I
wrong.
also did it all wrong. I mean, I should have, I've tried to basically
You're trying
Joan
to be a
Gillis,
sweet
or
guy.
I've tried to be like hang out with her for a while, like go get my hair cut for a year and then be like,
Yeah.
oh, try to come to a show. As opposed to just like, you got to go right for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny when you start doing stand up. That is like I was like not excited to tell people, but I would drop that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That you're doing it?
I can imagine just getting a haircut from a cute girl and just being like, yeah, I got a show tonight. It's like, what do you do? It's like, I'm a stand-up comedian, not a big deal. When she comes to the show, I just bomb.
Yeah. You got to use it.
Yeah,
It's hot if it goes well.
it's hot.
It's
I hate the way you talk.
It's also the only
he
thing
says
we
he
have.
calls things sexy. He thinks
I can't help it. That's my vernacular. I got a
The
lot
red
of satisfied customers about that. What?
Stop with the satisfied customers. God, he has a book about how to go down on women. He reads it.
Jesus.
What?
And Phil,
Why
he
do you
has-
need instructions?
Well, hold on. I don't want to be a part of this at all.
What do you mean?
Now, hold on. Enough.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about it. Why?
Is Phil saying
Well,
he's a
why
natural?
Shut the fuck up.
He's
I know he
saying-
is.
Phil's saying
Hold
he's
on a
a
second.
natural.
Hold on a second. Shut the fuck up.
Every-
Chris. Your dad
I
eats
mean-
pussy. Your dad eats pussy. Ass
Father and
up.
son here.
Ass up, dude.
I
Your
don't
dad
think
eats pussy
so.
ass up for sure.
I don't think
Now,
so. I don't think so.
Phil does
My
not.
dad would go,
whatever.
"What
Shut
the,
the fuck
hell
up.
are you talking
Hold
about?"
on.
He wouldn't be like, "Who needs a book?"
I bet he would.
I'm hitting nothing
Any
but
single
home
guy.
runs.
Any single guy that's going, ew, you read a book? The book, now the worst is the red lighting.
Hold on a
He
second.
is lighting, Phil, he changes his bedroom
No.
lighting to red.
Okay, hold on a
On
second.
his phone, he goes, Alexa, make it Chinatown. Chinatown.
Hold on, hang
Calls
on.
it Chinatown.
Oh, hold on. Now,
Isn't that fucking nuts?
breathing heavy. Hold on a second. The red lights is a real thing. However, they're not like auxiliary lights that I'm setting up. Don't get mad about it. People do it. You could literally Google it. That it's a thing.
And plays techno.
No, I don't play techno.
You told me you played techno.
I said I
Want to.
I'd like to. I tried it once. It doesn't work. Hold on. We're gonna go.
playing techno.
Yes,
It's fucking crazy.
it is. I agree with that.
It's so crazy.
I agree with that. Doesn't work because what I
Probably
found.
scares the fuck out of him. It's a fucking Hinge date, and you go, Alexa, make it Chinatown.
I don't do that.
Hey Siri, can you
Hold
play
on.
9 Inch Nails? That's fucking crazy.
All right, hang on. I don't do it.
Especially because you're like a sweater golf guy.
Well, that's so. I think that
There's a little freak in there.
Yes,
and you like that. You think that's sexy.
I do
You
think
like
it's-
50 Shades of Grey.
Hold on. Let's go back for a second.
Did you ever play any Motown?
I haven't played
Stop.
Motown. Oh, Chris, thank you.
I'll give you that. It's very funny.
Yeah.
Now,
But my dad and you are fans of Motown.
I definitely am.
We'll come back to it. So
I'll give it to you. I'd be doing the same.
The
I'd be doing
techno
the exact
music.
same.
I tried one time. I told you that it doesn't work because the buildup. It's-
Motown doesn't work because the techno.
the techno.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because it's lovemaking is like a story unfolding. this is like playing.
Tell you what, I'm putting out some short stories.
A lot of haikus.
Yeah, I got the cliff notes. Yeah, a lot of haikus. You go, and I'm done. That's 5.
Right. We're going to take a quick.
Where did you get that lovemaking like a story? Because that has to be in one of your books.
Yeah. There's a book called. I think this one's called "Come as You Are." It's written to women.
It's all puns.
I know it's all
puns about coming.
sorry.
The other one's she comes first.
Yeah, I know. I'm not naming them, Shane. I'm looking at Reddit and asking Reddit what are good books about lovemaking or whatever this.
Yeah.
And then they
That's where you want to go for sex tips.
Why
not?
not?
The guys from Reddit. Those pussy hounds on Reddit.
So what's the "Come as You Are" is like written for women that struggle with or achieving
Sure,
word.
Are there testimonials in the book?
I didn't think the conversation was heading in that direction, or I really wouldn't be participating.
I understand.
right now.
That's just what he does.
Well, then that's what I do.
Keep going though. What are you doing?
No, then I don't want to make him feel uncomfortable about
That's
it.
kind of the whole point.
I'm not going to be staying that much longer. But anyhow,
Shut
when
up.
we were in Pittsburgh last week for the football games, we stayed at the William Penn Omni.
Nice.
And they put us up in this suite because friends of ours had a connection. It was fantastic. It was.
That's a good subject, Jay.
It really was.
You stayed in a nice hotel.
And the William Penn Omni is beautiful, old historic hotel downtown Pittsburgh. And what had happened is they have what's called the Governor's Suite, and they convert it to the Santa Suite in November. And the first night we were there, November 14th, we walk in and there's all kinds. Everything is Santa. They got his boots laying there.
Oh, that's nice.
They got gingerbread men out. They've got shower curtains changed, everything, the bed sheets, and there's 2 extra common rooms. So there was like 2,000 square feet of hotel that we had for 3 nights.
That's really
At
great.
the Omni, and it was fantastic.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get away from what he was talking about.
That's fine.
First
I
of all,
understand.
what he was talking about,
No,
he was the
I
one.
get it. He says he is open about this stuff.
You read a lot.
About certain. He's at fault
It
here.
is fun, though, to
What are
get
you
it.
looking at me for? He's the one. He's the instigator.
Is he?
Yes.
He lit the fuse.
Yeah.
He made you an offer. You
I
couldn't.
regretted the fuse. I also regretted the fuse.
Instant regret.
Yeah. That's not what I want.
I would like to stay in a Santa hotel room though. That'd be nice.
It's unbelievable.
How big were the boots?
The guy that was taking our luggage out actually thought we left the boots like they were ours. So he brings the boots down to put them in the car. And I said, buddy, no,
Those are
that's
Santa's.
that's part of the room. They're not mine. They're Santa's. Yeah.
You saw the Pitt Notre Dame game. What'd you think of that, Phil?
I thought
Was Hunter able to say what's up to you?
Who?
Hunter Biven?
I didn't see him there.
Okay.
I didn't see him there.
You told me to get the word out that you were there.
Yeah, I was looking for him. I didn't see him. I saw
Phil acts like he's not like a glory hound.
No,
He's
I'm
a
not.
complete glory hound.
No, we had
You guys have a lot in common. As far
No,
as,
my friend set us up with great seats right behind the Notre Dame bench on the 45 yard line.
man.
We were 3 rows from the wall.
Yeah, Phil texts me. He goes, let him know I'm here.
Let the world know.
Well,
them know.
they're nice guys.
Hunter would have said what's up.
Yeah, and I saw Ron Paulus and some of the other guys, but
Nice.
I didn't have a chance to say hello. They probably wouldn't know me.
They would know you. They'd remember you from the commercial.
Well, anyhow, so we saw that Pitt Notre Dame on Saturday, and then Sunday we saw the Steelers and the Bengals play, and that was just.
Wait, was that wasn't Flacco versus Rodgers?
That
was it?
was an
Yes.
incredible
You were
game.
there for that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, but Rodgers got hurt, and then the other guy came in and he did a great job. But that was fun. I was amazed, truthfully, at how much support those Steeler fans give that team.
Yeah.
I mean, that stadium, they are 100% for the Steelers, and they cheer every play.
Yeah.
And even though people may not like this or that, they support that team. I would love to play for the Steelers after. I mean, seriously,
It's a
after
good
seeing,
football
as far
team.
as an NFL team, I would love to go to Pittsburgh and play for the Steelers. They really do a great job with them. So
I've always wanted to see a game in that stadium. I've never seen a game in that
I don't think I've
stadium.
ever seen the Steelers play.
yeah,
How about that?
yep,
Yeah, I don't think I have either.
We got to get out there.
Those are the best fan bases, though.
yeah, they are. They're small
Cincinnati's
towns.
got a good fan base.
Green Bay,
Buffalo's
Buffalo,
yeah,
Green Bay,
great.
Buffalo's great.
Yeah,
The Eagles are great.
Eagles are good.
The Eagles are such a fun fan base.
Yeah.
They're like an evil version of the Bills Mafia.
Evil fans.
They really
Yeah.
are. They're
Yeah.
just the fucking devil.
no,
It's fun, though.
yeah, they sort of had a thuggish reputation, the Eagles fans.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, but I think they're getting away from that because they raised ticket prices so much that some of the
riffraff.
well,
No,
I
they're
don't wanna
outside.
say that.
They're outside of the
Oh,
stadium.
they're outside. They're
Oh.
not going in.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I went there
Yeah.
once. I went there. I saw the Eagles Niners a few years ago. I went into the game. I had $9 to my name. I bought a Bud Light. It was $9. I was like, fuck. I have $0. I don't know. I went with it was Big J and Soder, and they were like, "Do you want to come to this game with us?" And I was like, "Yeah, fuck yeah." And they were like, "Here, we got you tickets. You can't say we don't have any more with us. You're up in the." I was up in the nosebleeds with Big J's sister and brother-in-law. Just me and them freezing. It was cold and rainy. I got one beer. I was like, well,
Yeah.
down to $0. I don't know how I'm getting back to West Philly.
Unreal.
Yeah.
That's
And I
nuts.
always,
Those-
I've told this story 1,000 times, but when you were overdrafting Chipotle,
I love how you say it.
what?
Chipotle.
Oh, Chipotle. Yeah. And,
Overdrafting Chipotle for sure.
yep.
But
And-
the reason I brought that up is because the riffraff are still outside. Some of my buddies are like Philly trash, and they were out there. They're snorting shit off their dashboard. Their
Yeah.
tailgate was like, let's snort oxys.
Oh,
I
God.
was like, no thanks. Yeah, they're getting after it. Couple pain pills in the parking lot
Oh,
before
my,
the game.
I'd cry if I had to be around. If I had to.
I'll tell you what, I wasn't too comfortable
Yeah.
watching guys snort
Oh, my
pain pills.
God.
Yeah, I don't know
Let's
if we
go,
need to do that.
Eagles.
Right. You know, what's going to happen?
Yeah, game's not for 2 hours.
You're gonna get tired. You're gonna not feel your body and go into Xfinity Live and try to fight someone.
Ride the bull, just get locked off the bull.
Yeah, yeah. They're still there. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough getting back to your car.
There's a new class of plumbers snorting pills out there,
Uh-huh.
waiting for somebody in another jersey. Yeah. The fuck is that?
Jeez. Well, no, it was a great weekend, though. It was.
That's good. What do you got next, Phil? What's going on? What do you got on the docket? I know your knee's bothering you. I might send you down to Austin and get some stem cells in there.
I took a shot of cortisone yesterday. So it's helped me.
It's helping.
Yeah. It
Oh,
takes
you got
a while.
Steve's got arthritis.
Yeah.
Do you?
I haven't gotten cortisone yet, though, because it's apparently only so many you can get of those. And then,
Well, at my age, they can
yeah.
give me one every week.
Load it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely noticed a difference. And she said it could take 2 or 3 days before you really notice a difference. And she said sometimes it'll last for a couple weeks, sometimes a couple months, and sometimes several years. Depends on the individual. They don't really know how to determine that. So
The science is out.
yeah.
How about would you get stem cells? I don't know what the fuck they do, but
Yeah, well, I'd have to do some research on it. I don't know.
yeah.
Yeah,
if your knee's
they
fucked
work,
up,
right?
I think they
do they?
work.
No idea.
These guys are good at it. The people in Austin are the people who did Rogers' Achilles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Whoa.
we can get you in there.
Whoa.
Well,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know what it does. I mean, right now, the guy I had a torn meniscus, he operated on it and then said there's a lot of arthritis in there.
It's so funny if I sent Phil down there, they just kill him. Give him stem cells. So like, we don't know what the fuck this shit does.
No, I want him
just kills him right away.
It never really improved my knee. It did briefly, but in the last 2 months, it's just been killing me. And plus, I'm coaching basketball, so I'm walking on it all the time. And even driving the car. I mean, I can't if it's positioned incorrectly, it just pain shooting through my knee. Wakes me up at night constantly. I have to sleep.
That's really terrible.
It sucks. It really does. So that's why I took the cortisone shot. I do have an appointment in December with the surgeon.
Remember the mic.
Into the mic, yes. No, my voice carries.
Some guys aren't for showbiz, Phil.
I think I'm getting like a hip thing. I think I get like a hip pointer.
I think you and me are drinking. And
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I think you and me are falling
drank my
asleep
way
on
into
things.
a sports injury.
Yeah.
I'll wake up with just a dead arm. Just passed out on it.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That happened a couple times in my 20s. Woken up.
Oh, you're falling asleep on your arm?
Yeah, and woke up with like the deadest arms I've ever felt in my life, and was just like, "This has to be permanent.
Yeah.
This has to be a permanent injury. There's got to be like nerve damage."
Phil, the last time I was here, you were fucking hammered.
When? No, when?
Like,
Seriously.
that's crazy. First of all, that's very funny.
When?
We got home. Were you there?
I don't think so.
We got home late. I don't think you expected us until the morning. You thought you were all safe up on that deck by yourself. We opened the door. Phil goes, "Hey guys, how are you?" I'm like, damn, you were getting wasted.
That was after the golf tournament.
No, it was the day before.
No.
You were out there getting ripped.
Well, if you
And
can't
then you
do
went
it
and
at
got
your
a-
own home, where can you?
And then he went and got a Kit Kat bar before bedtime.
Ooh, that's good.
I saw him reach to the candy drawer on the way up to bed. He ate a fucking Kit Kat bar.
What's wrong with that?
Candy bar before bed, and then he was in the hallway. I was like, "Phil, you gotta be quiet." He was like, "Shh." He was like laughing.
Don't make things up.
I don't really go for candy when I'm boozing. I'm more of a chicken parm,
Chicken parm's crazy.
Taco Bell kind of guy.
Now you speak my language.
yeah.
I don't know how you're getting chicken parm. Well, what time are you drunk? Who's making chicken parm at that hour?
Well, at least in Philly, there were a couple late night
I
spots
see.
that stay open. You can get a chicken parm at any hour of the night.
You get greedy at night with the grub.
Yeah.
This guy would order 1,000 Big Macs, eat 4 of them in one sitting. You'd watch him do it. Didn't even take a breath.
Two Big Macs was the move.
2 Big Macs was crazy.
Yeah.
But I was reaping all the benefits. He would pass out.
Yeah.
There's a 3rd Big Mac in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there was a lot of times I only ate 1 Big Mac, and I'd come out and I'd be like, "I ate 2 Big Macs last night?" And you were like, "Yeah, man, it was nuts."
I think that was 3. You definitely ate 2. You always ate 2.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. What else?
very
What else?
good.
What else do we got here, Phil? You want to tell us a fun fight story? You ever beat anybody up?
Nope.
You ever? Why not?
Nope.
Clean sheet.
Any funny childhood stories? Yeah.
How about the story when I had to walk that girl home?
I don't know about it.
Yeah. Well, I don't even know if you were born then, but this sticks out in my mind as one of the funnier stories. We lived about 10 miles from here, or 5 miles from here, and back then in the mid-'80s, we had a landline, phone, okay? So I would answer this phone and say, "Hello, Gillis's," and I would hear this, like this pervert on the other end, and I would just go nuts. I'd say, "You son of a bitch. If I ever find out who you are, I'm going to kill you." Because Katie and Sarah were both like 6 and 7 at the time, and Joan, she was, still hot. And so I'm thinking there's some perverts just watching what's going on here. And I don't know if they're after the girls or after Joan, and then like a week later, I'd pick up the phone and say, "Hello, Gillis's," and I'd hear this, like this. And I'd say, and I would swear, I'd go nuts. So this went on for like 6 weeks, like once a week. And then one Sunday afternoon, Sarah's girlfriend comes up in a baby stroller, and she's some little overweight Greek kid. All right. So Hey, Joan says to me about 3 hours later, will you walk her home? All right, because she was putting Katie and Sarah, getting them in the baths or whatever. So I said, sure. So I start walking with this kid, and she's got her baby carriage, and we walk, and I take about 10 steps, and I hear this, oh. And I go, it's you, isn't it? The kid had asthma. I didn't know it. Every time I answered the phone, I scared her so much she would never say anything, and then I'm swearing at her. And that's what I was saying. Yeah,
That's great.
That's a true story. That poor kid.
That's great. I remember when Mike Connolly hit puberty. That was a tough one.
Yeah.
My buddy Mike hit puberty like real early. He would call me like, is Shane there?
Right.
And they're like, who is this? You fucking pervert. Fuck you.
That was a grown man.
We had to stop. He wasn't allowed to play football with us anymore. We did hide our backyard football games from him.
Because he was just that
He
big.
was a fucking monster. He would kill us. Yeah.
My friends had a no jump rule against me when we played basketball.
You were not allowed to shoot?
No, they weren't allowed to jump.
Oh.
To block me because I was so tiny.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That is nice.
Yeah.
He got humped by a Down syndrome guy playing basketball.
That's right. Yeah, it was just, yeah. Do you want me to tell?
Fuck it. What else are we doing?
We don't have to have you.
No,
Obviously, he didn't, he just was a little overexcited and, sort of tossed me around
Steve,
a little bit.
here, let me tell him for you.
Would you make a tough shot or something?
No,
to
he
get
was
him
trying
aroused?
to. He knew the pretty girls were going to be at recess watching, and he said
They were already there.
And he said, "Watch this. I'm a good guy. I'm going to help this special needs boy play
First of
some
all,
basketball."
I won an award, which I sent you a photo of,
Of course
which
you
is
did.
which is
Nicest
hilarious.
guy.
What's that?
The nicest guy award.
No, but do you remember? I was like, I think it was something with Congress, and then it was like a state.
Yeah. Like I got an award from Congress. It was
Right.
like a judge from Westchester. But no, he was trying to show off for the ladies and be like, "Look how good of
Wasn't
a
trying
guy."
to show off for the ladies. My cousin,
You know you were.
Well, it's a byproduct. It wasn't like I sat there and said, how can I get a date in middle school? It was my cousin started doing it at his school. So I was like, that would be a cool thing to do here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But once you saw the ladies watching, you were kind of.
Dude, everyone.
Of course, the
man started middle
happening,
school.
yeah.
It was all about are
Yeah.
the ladies watching.
Yeah, of course. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's just a funny thing to have backfire.
Yeah.
You're trying to be a good guy, and the fucking guy starts humping you. They fucking pull him off you.
Yeah, Chicky. Yeah, he had to pull him off.
Got you.
Yeah.
I remember the stress of just like running the mile in gym class.
Oh, brother,
Didn't
you
want
have
the
no
girls to
idea.
see me be-
You got no fucking idea. Nah, that's when you hit the fucking "I'm too cool for this."
Yeah.
Yeah,
go on.
fuck that. I'm walking, dude. I'm not
Oh,
running.
you're walking. Wow, the too cool for it's a great
There's
move.
no way I'm gonna fucking do that.
Right.
Run and lose to a fucking like all the girls.
Yeah.
No, I'm too cool for this.
That's funny.
I'll hit the "I'm too cool for this" button. Basketball tryouts instantly.
Shirts, skins.
You got to do that. There's no.
Okay.
You got to take the skins. You can't even fight it.
Okay.
You can't even when they go shirts and skins. You're on skins in your head. You go fuck. You got to play that cool. You got to just go, yeah, fuck yeah. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, fuck. Who cares? No, I'm talking about like once I knew I sucked at basketball. That's when I was like layup line tryout. I'm just fucking.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Launching it against the backboard, going, fuck it, I don't even care. And I'd get home and go, oh, I wish I could play with my friends.
It's so
Damn, I
funny.
sucked
Different
so bad at basketball.
reactions. Because I would just I wouldn't go through the cool thing. I'd just go right to the crying thing.
Skins was tough, but what was nice was there was a couple guys that we were all going through puberty, so they all had, some of the guys just had giant tits. You remember those like puffy nipples kids got?
No.
Yeah.
You didn't play enough sports.
No.
Trust me.
Okay.
When you go skins, like 20% of the kids have giant fat nipples. So they
I had
distracted
'em.
everybody. Everybody goes, yo, why do you have tits, dude? One of my
I
friends'
told you
nickname
that's-
was Tits. From that.
And it was just puffy nipples?
It's just puffy nipples. He was in perfectly good shape.
Yo,
he was skinny.
dude.
He just had a rack.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah.
I told you I drained them.
Oh, yeah, that's the
Yeah.
worst, man.
I pierced them.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know what I thought it was growing tits. I was
Right.
freaking out. I wasn't going to talk to anyone about it.
Yeah, you can't tell anyone about
I
that.
was just like, put a needle in that. and
What
drain it.
happened?
I don't know. I guess I'm maybe a couple inches shorter than I should have been, but I don't know.
True. That's fucking pituitary.
I know. I think that was like important
stunted your
chemistry
growth.
that I just nuked.
All the power was in your nipples. You were about to be 6'8".
Yeah.
You would
But it wasn't worth the risk.
You'd be a problem.
6'8" with tits.
If you were tall, you would have been a real problem.
Yeah.
Your build?
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, that would be so fun.
All right, Shane.
You gonna wrap it up?
Got to wrap it up. Got to get ready for our basketball.
Okay. You got anything to say? The guys have been waiting for you to be on the pod for.
Well, I don't really know who the guys are. To tell you the truth.
Everybody.
All right.
It's like Fight Club, dude. It's
All
like
right,
your
guys.
fucking your chef. You're fucking.
Good to be with you today.
Yeah, this is nice. Let's pop in before Thanksgiving. Good to see everybody.
Yeah. All right, I'm out of here.
All right. We'll keep going.
Yeah, sure. What are we at
You
time
good?
wise?
It's a tough couch to fucking get out of.
Deep.
This episode is brought to you by Dose.
Just
A
how many
podcast.
people watch?
Yeah.
What are you doing down there with your fucking friends?
Yeah.
You weirdos.
Yeah.
He comes out. He's like, I think we got a good team this year. And, you can't win without good kids in coaching.
Yeah, to go deep into the pussy eating conversation.
Straight to pussy
then just pour 60 beers on top of that. Wake up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, that'd be sad. It'd be nice to take it easy tonight.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm taking it easy, dude.
You think you're taking it easy?
Yeah. I got burnt. I walked
You
too
did get
close.
burnt.
I got too close to the sun.
I got to stop doing that to you.
I was, yeah.
You can't go into deep waters.
I mean, I've been in the deep.
You have, yeah, you are.
I've been in the deep,
He
but
goes, yeah, but it's not. He's not built for it.
No.
The wheels come off.
You start going, yeah.
Well, also
fuck it, I'll do a shot of
your
whiskey.
depth is so much.
I'm just drinking brewskis.
But they're bringing out the green teas.
Green teas are all right.
Yeah, but
If you have to.
no, I can't. Once a single, I
I don't
can
even think
go.
they're alcoholic.
What?
I don't even know what's in there.
Enough to
No,
change.
you start hitting that brown liquor.
The brown that's
That's
deadly.
when he's going for a run.
Sure.
That's when he's fighting. Me and him are fighting.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't think I asked for the brown all weekend. But every once in a while, someone's
Oh, it found its way.
Yeah.
Somebody offered me a shot. I go, Chris will fucking do it. Yeah.
I was saying no. We said no to a twisted tea chug. That was big.
It's an insane offer. Hey, you want to chug a twisted tea? Oh,
Yeah.
no, thank you.
And then they
thank
were
you.
like,
Like, come
I'm
on,
gonna
I
look like
bought
a
it.
dick if you don't do
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, well,
Like, here, we'll film it. Chug this. You go, yeah, that's good. Let's get that out there. My fat neck chugging a fucking, just looking into a camera like, hey, Westchester. And kids come up, dude, be like, yo, can you shout out fucking Sigma Chi, whatever the fucking frat is?
Yeah.
I usually say no, but every once in a while I'm drunk enough to be like, yo, Sigma Chi. I'm a loser, dude. I get into town, I become a fucking embarrassment.
No, you don't.
It's really embarrassing.
You're so
It's true.
nice about it.
I'm nice to people, but then you hang out. It's too late at
Right,
a college
it's too
bar.
late.
And
That's
then
what I
there's a
was
bunch
saying.
of college kids coming in and be like, Shane.
Just beer,
Shout out our
beer
frat.
breath right in your
Yeah.
face, spitting on you.
Yeah. But I get it. I remember.
Sure.
If I was a college kid, I'd be so happy.
Sure.
Yeah.
oh, it was a dream. College, yeah,
Man, I was drinking.
it was a dream.
Oh,
Drinking,
a dream. I
getting
thought you-
fucking wasted
It
in
was
college.
drinking.
Oh, it was so
I
fun.
think we might have lost the Akon, man. He
Why?
went through hell this weekend.
I did.
He's on a different plane.
I
He's
got
ascended.
Now I descended.
He's ascended.
I descended. I need to ascend.
We do.
I need to.
We
I need,
will.
a,
We're gonna
I need
do-
a big dry out.
You and me are going to be in complete control. Don't worry. It's only the holiday season.
I need a big dry
It's
out.
only the holidays.
It's only the holiday season. We're probably not going to be drinking that much and not depressed at all.
No, well, my family goes light on the booze, so I can get.
We'll go light at Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
It's well, they won't, but I will. I don't like getting drunk in front of them.
No, I guess
My family.
Yeah, yeah.
No, for real.
Yeah, it's a bad look.
Yeah, especially the way I actually drink.
Oh yeah.
If I showed
oh,
up
dude.
and was like, "Watch this," I'm gonna have 25 fucking beers.
No, yeah.
Actually, that would be funny.
They treat it like the medical emergency that it is. It's like, yeah. Like, wait, so what, you're doing this when you're not around?
Yeah.
This is what you're doing? No, this is just.
No, this is for Thanksgiving.
Just, I miss you guys.
Just miss you so damn much. I don't want to remember it. I don't even remember seeing you. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
That's fine. We're in complete control. Now, are you excited for tires?
I couldn't be more excited.
Yeah, I'm excited.
It's going to be so much fun.
I'm excited. It's the best.
It's incredible.
Just filming together, goofing off. You'll get mad. Oh, it's going to be cold. You're going to be such a bitch the whole time.
I think I'm going to be a bitch too. It's cold.
It is cold as fuck in there.
We only got a little lick of the winter last year. We're going to be in the depths.
My understanding is that there's like heating elements outside now, and that they're going to be a little bit better about having places for me to go personally warm up that would not affect
you
your.
ruin a room.
I accidentally did that once.
You set it to 95 degrees. He does have a nice trick to keep me out of his office. At the writing room. Yeah. I go in there. I take 2 steps into the room and I go, oh my God. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I did. I'm like cold blooded. My temperature runs low. I do great in the summer.
Yeah.
I like walking around the office and seeing what you guys are up to.
Yeah.
Walk past yours, you're laying on an inflatable mattress. Walk Chris is asleep on a fucking beanbag. It's fucking crazy.
Dude.
Everyone's asleep.
Dude.
the whole staff's asleep.
It's exhausting.
Well, if you come in at like 2, yeah, dude.
I hear you.
4 hours of hard thinking.
It's nap
You
time.
got to lay it down.
A lot of guys napping. You got a lot of naps in there.
You got to lay it down.
Like, we need the scripts by Thursday. Everyone's oh, fuck. John, hurry up. Please, John.
But yeah, this is it's just so exciting, and that is the one thing I was saying is like to be famous for like small famous that I am for like this reason.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I mean.
Sure.
Oh.
No, not you. I'm just saying I don't like even talking about it, but yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, it is a factor. Yeah. But for this reason, like it's just so nice because it's about a show.
Yeah.
You and John and it's like
for sure
people that really care about each other.
But
I couldn't imagine
who
being
the
like,
fuck would want to be famous?
Well,
that shit's wild.
That's my point. It's like if you were reality show famous.
Yeah. Just
what
desperate,
a nightmare.
just trying to be famous.
Oh, man.
You don't want to have talent at all. You just want to be famous.
Right.
Gross.
Nightmare.
Yeah, but it is fun. I do like seeing you be the big man on campus. I like watching you walk around and go, oh yeah, that's me.
That's not what I do.
Oh yeah.
I don't do that.
Oh yeah.
But I'll tell you what, it is rewiring my brain because bars I used to never. So I'm trying to get better.
Yeah, having fun a little.
Shane's trying to get me out of my comfort zone, which I'm eternally grateful for. And went to the Eagles Halloween thing.
Yeah.
And,
oh man.
Yeah.
Dressed as Jafar.
Yeah.
Just going, I can't see. I'm kind of blind.
Jordan Mailata hitting you with a stick.
Yeah,
That's
right.
awesome.
Yeah.
Right out of the gate. Yeah. What was the
Um,
picture? I thought he wanted us in the picture.
Yeah, but nobody can understand
I was
what he
like,
was saying.
Steve, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But he was saying, get out.
He was saying, not you. But I was like, no, yeah.
Yeah.
No idea.
You're like, hi, I'm Steve. Who the fuck are you, bro?
Right.
The fuck out of here, bro.
I mean, I'm not dogging on Drew. He is a
No, he's a
really
fucking
awesome guy. Yeah.
How fucking nice is he?
Yeah.
It was great. Everyone was so
and
nice.
Obviously, everyone's great,
Yeah.
but I went to, me and him after the Halloween party went to Bonner's.
Yeah.
I just sat with him at the bar at Bonner's. He's huge. He's dressed like
It's a vampire.
The Witcher.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah. And he was just getting into singing. He was talking about his singing. He loves singing.
Yeah.
He started
See?
singing. It was very funny.
That's fantastic.
See what? See what? The
Getting
difference
into
between
singing.
you and Jordan Mailata singing?
Yeah, if I was just gigantic, and I said I want to dance, you would be, I can't stand it. You'd be like, it's so cool.
If you were, first off, I wasn't saying, oh, it's so cool. I thought it was funny. It's funny to hear a guy that it's that big.
Yeah.
Be like, I'm thinking about getting into singing, bro. Yeah, man. Fuck yeah. But he's got a really good voice.
Yeah, he does.
That's the difference also. If you had a great voice and good moves, I could support it.
Okay, you'll have to work on the moves.
The moves are actually pretty good.
No,
I will say that. You do have good moves.
They're gonna come. They're gonna get better.
And you got long legs. You fucking look good out there.
Yeah.
Like some type of bug on the dance floor. You look
I
like
don't
a
look good.
Fucking bug out there.
I know. I wish it was more proportioned.
No, I think long legs is good for square dancing. Line
Fucking all
dancing.
three of us are pretty fucked in proportion.
What are you talking about? You're an
Shut the
ideal
fuck
male,
up. Shut the
man.
fuck. I'm the ideal male. Hey, let me tell you. Talk to my ex.
Hey, you thought about it.
That's what I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna dry it out. I'm gonna get big into yoga.
You got to try it out before we film.
I'm gonna get flexible.
For sure.
Yeah.
And while we're filming, we got to
Get the fitness going.
Thankfully, it's going to be early enough days because of the lighting. So we're not going to be able.
No, yeah. I was just. We go ahead.
No, that's it.
Yeah. It's kind of like a little bit of identity crisis to think about how different I would be if I was Jordan Mailata's size.
Yeah.
God, I'd love it if you were the exact same. If there was just a giant version of you.
I would probably say.
Hey, I don't like parties. I'm going home. 6'8", jacked. I'm going as Jafar to the Eagles Halloween party. I have to leave. I'm blind.
Well, it's because my pupils don't dilate, so it's like I can't see anything. And I think I asked you at one point, I was like, "Who's that over there?" And you're like, "Jalen
Saquon Barkley."
Yeah, Jalen. I was like, dang it, I can't see him.
Yeah.
And then just a bunch of giants.
John Cena was there.
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
Wow.
No.
Yeah, Steve couldn't see him. Folks.
Nice. Nice.
Folks.
Nice.
I got plenty more.
Very nice. That's how
Come see me at the link. For more fucking gold like that.
I would genuinely, if I couldn't see, I would freak out in those environments too.
Yeah. Because like when Shane came in, then Jordan Mailata was like dancing.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't know, everybody was kind of dancing. And then there was some movement back towards me, and then there was literally nowhere to go. I was against the bar.
Yeah.
So then you know, you just kinda like,
Yeah.
Slowly. Yeah.
Well, it was nice that we were the
It's in a
only
trash
we were the only
compactor.
ones there.
Yeah.
Other than the team. It was very weird.
Yeah.
It was awesome. It was really nice. With the Dickersons.
Oh, that's so nice.
they put it together.
He couldn't be.
How great is he?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. It's funny when you get to know the guys that play football. Like it changes the way I watch the game. Like last night, Christian McCaffrey running the ball 30 times. Every time he runs the ball, I'm like, don't be safe. Be
Right,
safe.
yeah.
Please don't get hurt. Please. You become a girlfriend instantly. Oh no, he's down. Yeah.
Get up.
He's up. He's good. He's having a hell of a game. And at the end of the game, you're like, I'm so proud of you. You did great, man. Yeah, like I watch Bills games now. I'm back to that because Gabe Davis is back. I watch it again. I'm like a fucking girlfriend watching this shit.
Yeah,
He
the whole
catches the
time.
ball. I'm like, yes. Yes, Gabriel.
Anytime he doesn't get thrown, you're like, he was open.
He was open. Josh, throw him the ball. Yeah. But injuries in football, it's sad.
It's
'Cause
sad.
It's so sad for the guys.
Yeah.
Because it really, it makes them sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's such a
And just your entire career can be done in a second.
Yeah.
I genuinely don't know how there aren't 8 broken legs every running play.
Me neither. It's obviously I would. I just ran. If no one tackled me, I'd be
Just pull up, tear your Achilles. I'm surprised the line guys don't wear the double leg braces.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like the arm brace thing, it feels like when the D guys wear it, it feels like cheating.
Why?
You just got a metal weapon you can hit. Dude, when we would play like indoor lacrosse, there'd be these fucking Canadian guys, and they would build like their own like armor. They would just like they would like heat up plastic and build just like a
Really?
shield, and then they'd just fucking crush you.
The
with it.
Canadians were fucking you up.
They're nuts. Yeah.
Were they better than you?
Well,
Who's better?
what, skill level?
Who's better, the Americans or the Canadians?
I think the Canadians. Yeah.
Really?
I mean,
damn, it is like a clash of the pussies who couldn't play the real sport. It's our non-football guys versus their non-hockey guys. It's a battle.
Dude.
Who are the pussy guys? This is our best group of pussy guys.
No, the Canadians, because everyone when I was growing up was like, you got to have be good with both hands and all this stuff. And Canadian guys went, fuck that.
Yeah.
They just got so good with one hand.
And then New York has the Native Americans.
Yeah, Onondaga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were laughing about
Shawnee or whatever.
Jim Brown playing. He was nasty at lacrosse.
Yeah.
It's
Jim Brown?
funny. Yeah, he played lacrosse at Syracuse.
Okay.
Yeah.
There must have been 10 people on earth playing lacrosse. He must have just trucked the fuck out of those kids.
Yeah.
Because I was asking him, I was like, can you just lower your shoulder with the ball? He's like, yeah. I was like, that must have been fucking terrifying.
Yeah, he just blew
I'd be
through
racist.
people.
Sure.
If I was one of those white guys out there, I'd go, get him off the field. This is fucking crazy.
Yeah, that feels like a sport ripe to have somebody come in and just dominate like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim Brown.
I'd love to see it.
Holy fuck.
I would love to see it. I'd love to see like a LeBron kind of guy out there. Yeah.
It'd be so scary.
Jordan Mailata with a lacrosse stick.
No. Jordan needs...
They would shoot the ball 200 miles an hour. It's crazy.
Jordan Mailata needs to be nowhere near
Dude, I remember.
any other sport.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember.
He's scary out there. He shakes your hand after the game. You straight to girlfriend mode again. You go, oh my God, your hands are so gay. He's so fucking gay the whole time. And he can sing, and he's handsome. He's dressed like a vampire.
He is. He was handsome.
He was. He's dressed like a vampire. He's handsome as fuck.
He was kind of
There's
crazy.
also our fucking squad of mutants in the corner, just like a fucking Ninja Turtle. Jafar, blind, going home. We got a whole team of pugs in the corner. These are my buddies. We're all fucking pieces of shit.
I had the hat, the Jafar hat was like 2 foot and it still wasn't.
Blizz showing up with the fucking whatever that
The
face
mime?
paint was.
Yeah. The mime?
It was fucking horrifying.
I know. That's a high level move.
The
though.
bees dressed as a bee. That was nice. Yeah, it was a good night.
Those are some good costumes. I thought I had a good turtle costume.
You did have a good.
Yeah.
I had no costume.
Classic.
Oh, yeah.
No, it wasn't too cool. I just didn't have time.
Should have gotten you one. We went to the store right before. Should have
I
gotten
got
you
the
a
Jason mask.
Yeah,
It's a classic.
but it'd be nice to get you a Power Ranger.
Yeah, I'm not.
Get you a big
I don't know
Power
how
Ranger
built I
jumpsuit.
physically am for a bodysuit.
Well, it's baggy.
It better be. It better be baggy.
Dude, the problem
There's
with
a lot of problems with a latex suit with me. And the penis might be number 2. The love handles is where we're running into some real fucking chaos. Just a Power Ranger belt sagging underneath my gut. I mean, I'd be with you. I'm going home too.
Incredible.
This fucking blows.
I think that'd be such a sick look.
If I pulled it, if I wore it with confidence,
Yeah.
But there's no
Just
way I
owned
would.
it.
There's no way I could. I'd be doing the adjust my fucking shirt the entire
shirt
time.
move, yeah.
Pulling the penis out this time the whole time. Don't get that spandex off my dick. This is crazy. Jordan Mailata's gonna see my tiny penis.
Dude, I remember when we were in like I think late middle school, early high school. Casey Powell, who's like the best player in the world at the time, came and we were hanging out, and he was like shooting. He was shooting like 95 miles an hour, and Sullivan just picked up a stick. He was in 8th grade.
Yeah.
He just picked up a stick and shot like 110. It was Casey Powell was 25.
Sullivan was a horse though.
He's
he's a
huge.
monster.
I can't imagine an NFL lineman like actually playing lacrosse and shooting the ball.
Fucking funny. If you're allowed to just truck people.
It would kill goalies.
Yeah, they'd have to start actually wearing pads, like way more pads.
Like a thick,
Yeah.
like hockey chest protector.
Those guys must be crazy.
They're nuts.
Lacrosse goalies.
They're nuts.
Yeah. I like those positions in sports that are real weird.
Yeah.
Like MLB pitchers
Yes.
are just insane people. I would imagine hockey goalies are fucking weird dudes.
Hockey goalies, yeah.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be.
Every single golfer, weird dork.
Yeah, they got
I don't know any.
I've only met a couple and they were all very normal and nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just trying to belittle your sport, your
Oh, okay,
favorite.
that's
I
all
just wanted to take your favorite thing and say it sucked. Even though it doesn't.
No, but it has to a little bit because it's such a head game.
That is, I would imagine those are weird people. Yeah.
Like you have to do all these like weird mental stuff to like keep from absolutely melting
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
That's why goalies are like talking to pipes and stuff, thanking pipes.
Dude, My favorite was just during COVID, going to baseball games where the stadium was empty and you could just listen to the pitchers. They're fucking insane, dude.
What are they saying?
Every time they put their glove over their face,
Yeah.
like, you motherfucker! Fuck!
Really?
They're just back to the game. You're like, holy shit.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're mental patients.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
really interesting. I mean, I get it.
Yeah, giving up a home run.
Yeah.
You can just hear it. As soon as it leaves the bat, you hear the pitcher, fuck! Son of a fucking bitch! Give me the ball. It's just winging the next pitch.
I can't imagine. I can't imagine like having the confidence to just throw the pitch over the plate.
Tommy put me onto that. It's very funny. When someone gives up a home run, usually the next pitch is 95 fastball down the middle. Like they're like, fuck you.
Just fast
Gone again. Gone.
Shit. That's got to be the worst feeling in the world.
Giving up a homer?
Yeah.
It's a tough one. Giving up a sack sucked.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was
It's gotta
really
feel
shitty.
horrible.
Yeah.
Especially you're friends with the quarterback. He's your buddy.
Just
You're like, dude, I'm getting killed. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. I'm gone this game. Run away.
What can you do if you're just getting smoked? What do you?
Nothing.
Just lunge
Hopefully
at him?
Hopefully the coach can make an adjustment and help.
Yeah, get
help
the
with
running
block.
back chip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we didn't have that.
Ugh.
So it was just you're gonna get fucked up today.
Yeah.
All day. You go, shit.
How many times did that happen? Just a
Happened
guy-
once.
Yeah.
Happened to me once.
It's
it
a
was
guy
my last
across me.
game of my senior year.
Oh no.
And the guy across from you just play one. You were like, I'm not
Yeah,
doing it.
I like never gave up a sack, and then this one game, this guy was just killing me.
Oh.
Final game.
Yeah.
Never played another game.
Yeah.
Oh
dude.
no.
That's all right. Fuck it.
I got a memory.
I don't care.
I got
Yeah,
a
but
memory
it's
like
still-
that.
yeah.
In college,
Oh, I thought you were going to your hockey story. That's my favorite.
Oh, that's
He
a tough
retired
one.
from hockey.
That's a tough one.
He's
But-
like deeply troubled by it.
Dude, conference championship my senior year of college. They dialed it up. They called the play to me.
Oh,
Like, take this guy to the rack. Had a shorty. Dude stripped me.
Oh.
And I never turned the ball over.
Yeah.
Oh.
Never. Stripped me. Down the other way. Didn't see the field again.
Oh man.
It was like a fourth quarter. Game's it's like 7-7.
Yeah.
Run the play.
O'Connor, you ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I went into it. We were like,
Yes.
I am going to smoke this kid. And he just twigged
You
me.
go, yeah, all right, motherfucker. Here we go. Ah,
And
shit,
dude,
I'm off the field.
Dude, it was like, it's like one of those things you scream about in the shower. Because it was a thing where it's like I hadn't been playing well in the last quarter of the season, but the coach was still like, I know. He literally pulled me aside and was like, I know you still got goals.
Oh no.
Yeah. And I was like, hell yeah, dude.
That's nice though.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
And then turned out I didn't have goals left in me.
That's all right.
But it was like so painful. He literally game on the line, gave me a shot to make a difference.
That's tough. You never told me that story.
Oh, it was brutal.
Yeah.
It's literally like the last play of my
Yeah.
heartbreak. That's really hurting you guys.
Shit. Yeah, that's a tough one.
It's all right.
That's how sports ends though.
Yeah.
No, you don't end on top.
No,
You,
unless
end-
you,
you got
Unless you-
humiliated.
Sure.
You go, fuck it. I'm not doing this. When was your last sport?
That would be probably Little League baseball. And it was, just couldn't.
But you were just short.
Yeah.
When did you grow? When did those fucking legs take off?
Freshman year of college.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That must have been crazy.
It was pretty nuts.
How much did you grow?
6 inches, 7 inches
In a year?
over the time. Yeah.
God, that must have hurt.
it was crazy. It was crazy to have to buy new pants in a year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a dream though. I always held out hope.
Yeah.
I
'Cause
would learn about people growing in college and be like,
There's a
still
chance.
happen. Yeah.
I saw an endocrinologist and they said 5'6", 5'7" tops.
Really?
Yeah. And then
I don't think they know shit.
I don't know.
They get that wrong all the time.
Right. They're just looking at an x-ray.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a scam. Endocrinologists, I'm coming for you. You fucking
I remember
liars.
it was so humiliating because they had like a bead of testicles. Did I tell you about that? It was like
a size chart.
A size chart. Like
Yeah,
worry
but it was
beads,
like on a rope, like a butt plug rope.
Yep. And then my mom, so they checked me, and then my mom came back in the room and was showing where my testicles were on this.
On the big balls?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Is that how they see how tall you're going to be?
No, I think it was the X-rays, but they were just
they're like,
checking
here,
that
this
to
is just
see.
to show you where you stack up. What the fuck? What doctor is this, dude? Get rid of that fucker.
My recollection.
Just so you know, also, you have small, tiny balls. Just for that, there's no medical difference. You're going to be able to have kids, all that. This is just for you. It has no bearing on anything else. Just want you to know you got a little tiny dick.
Right.
All right.
Thanks for that.
You're like matching up to the age group that typically.
That's a doctor with small, tiny balls.
Yeah.
And he's got a notch on there.
Right.
And he's going, got you. Not so small.
The 99th percentile balls.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
how? What was the biggest ball on the chart? Would you say?
Don't recall.
That would have stuck out to me. I would have been like, holy shit. This poor fucking guy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they were like abnormalities. I think it was like once you got up to average male is basically where it ended.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well,
never really think about the
Chris,
size of my
I keep
balls
trying to
too
end the
much.
podcast. But yeah, what do you never think about the size of your? Yeah, that's we got way bigger fish to fry. Right next door. We got a real problem. We got a real problem. Above and below those things, there's stuff going on that we need to take care of. Balls are on the back burner for concern. Gerben, you're a sweet boy. I wish you could come do the show tonight, but
thanks for having me on this.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Sorry. Didn't want to make your dad super uncomfortable.
No, who gives a fuck? It was funny.
Okay.
He thinks it's funny. He just doesn't want to talk about eating pussy around me. If I wasn't here, he'd be like, "This is what I do."
Oh, okay.
yeah. But no, my family's not.
Got it.
Never talk about sex.
Got it.
Yeah.
I think it's weird when families do.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
You got any final thoughts here? Anything you want to get off your chest?
No. I think I'm glad I made it through. I was really up against it yesterday.
I thought you were dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't respond when you're like that. And that's annoying.
I know, but
I get it.
Sometimes you gotta
couldn't face reality.
Shut it down.
Yeah.
Shut it down. Shut it down. You get communication gone.
For sure. All right. Well, that's a good podcast.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Watch new episodes.
Up there.
Yeah,
beautiful.
These rich people that live in like Bel Air, L.A.
Yeah, get the out of here
What
with
are you
that.
doing?
New York City, you're kicking rats.
Yeah,
I'm all set. Yeah.
What do you do?
Kicking rats
Yeah,
every
there's-
morning.
they
on
love
the
it.
Upper West Side, they're
Eating
just stomping.
Like eating them like bottles, like beer bottles. Yeah. They don't tell anybody that part. It's like, like going right back.
Chewing around. Yeah,
That's actually the CEO of Pfizer.
Snapping the back of a rat's neck and spine with his teeth.
Just drinking the spinal fluid.
Yeah.
Like, God, Bed-Stuy's gorgeous this time of year.
Oh, what is it, Sunday? What time is it? So horny. He turns over the hole and just sticks it on his dick.
There's just stuff you can't get anywhere else.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something about the city.
Broadway.
He's
got like a
the air in
rat's
New
tail,
York.
like kicking off his cock.
It's just
Oh, I forgot
inspiring, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a city that never sleeps, man. Like you just feel the energy in the air.
On Broadway.
Just fucking rat.
Just doing dance numbers.
And this rat cost me $8,000 a month.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over to Russ and Daughters and grab me a Novalox.
Ooh, that sounds good right now.
Dude,
Bagel and schmear after a little rat face pussy.
Yeah, let's do a rat dick cover doing like, oh, you're getting some of its rat blood on your pants, on your Hagers.
Top 10 spots in Brooklyn to get rat pussy.
Anywhere. Number one. Anywhere and everywhere. That's
Number one, my apartment. It costs $8,000 a second.
We found the coolest underground place to fuck a rat.
Rat carcasses line the streets of old Chinatown.
Yeah.
Here's a picture of me with my rat carcass on my penis, squatting with my balls between my legs and then my mirror, and my full-length mirror, body mirror by ABC Home.
Just calling your dad for rent. Please, fucking, I need the fucking rent. There's half a rat carcass on your cock. Please.
Christoph, what the hell are you doing? I saw the videos of you on the TikTok with the rat thing on you, with the rat carcass
It's
on
called
your cock.
content, Dad. You don't fucking get it.
They pay me. ABC Carpet Home is right around the corner from me. B&B Italia is going to give me a sponsorship. Yeah, no,
Dude, I think about that old video you guys in Williamsburg all the time.
Oh, it's
so fucking fun because just like walking around fucking Bushwick, just my son's a shitty.
That was like before. Like I feel like everybody like did a Man on the Streets, and like the day we did that, we were shooting like normal. Well, no, normal. We were shooting videos, and then we were just like, let's just start shooting these, and it was like we stayed for an extra day because it was just like. Everybody gave answers that you were like, psychotic. Are you kidding me? I was like, we can't stop doing this forever. Like, we should have stayed for a month and a half and shot content. Because it was like, are you... Like, it was before, like, people knew how fucking retarded they sounded.
Right. Yeah.
It was like, this sounds cool.
Yeah, yeah. Everyone
Like-
thought Williamsburg was the coolest place on earth.
Like, sleeve guys were like, I'm going to give this fucking... Watch these... Hey, knucklehead. Like, they were like tough guying as like a hot model. Like, yeah, dude, you look real tough. You look like the lead singer of the Kinks or something like that. Or,
Just
Jet.
hot guys in like leather suspenders.
Yeah, it was like
tough guys.
Yeah, it was like the first time I saw like fucking hipsters just getting brutally made fun of. Like,
yeah, and they didn't know.
There's no one knew. Everyone genuinely thought it was cool.
Yeah, they were like, you wish.
Yeah, right.
You wish you were me.
Yeah, I'm so fucking sick.
Those people died. I don't know what happened.
They all
died.
passed
Yeah,
away.
we were just talking about
They all
like,
moved back to Pittsburgh or something.
Yeah, they went back
all
and
got priced out.
Yeah, they all got priced out.
Yeah, they caught HPV and came back to their home, Middleborough, Tennessee, with their tail between their legs and opened like a cut and sew dress shop. And,
They're the one guy in that town where like I'm trying to bring culture to Middleborough.
Yeah,
and you're like, no, you aren't,
dude. Does anyone even know what a good button is? Like,
this place stinks.
yeah, like where the hell can I get a beautiful quilt with with bands that I love? It's just we were just talking about that like finger mustache girl and the hunter boots.
Yes.
Yeah,
that the basically the Zooey Deschanel girl,
the twee world. Yeah, everything was twee.
Twee.
Everything was cutesy. Everything was
mason
like
jars, a lot of mason jars.
Yeah, that thing, that girl. It became like so full of it. And then the guys they ended up marrying were like the biggest pussies of all time.
Yeah, they were like the most henpecked motherfuckers you've ever met in your entire
it
life.
was wild.
Well, you can't talk back to Zoe. I mean, she's. I mean, you can't say anything to her.
Yeah.
So.
Guys, easy on her. She's having a rough week. Like,
he's wearing an apron. He's
He's just like a cokehead drummer, sous chef, years ago.
Yeah,
and
he's 5 months pregnant. 5 months pregnant. Let me ask the boss. Check in with the boss here.
Just seahorse guys. Just the pregnant men of the
fucking tough like full sleeve Italian trans men with full babies on it, like tiptoeing around their girlfriend,
just getting fucking gut punched by Deschanel over and
because
over.
she can't get her cat food, her specialty cat food for her.
Like, you can't have gluten in the fucking cat.
Mittens is grumpy.
Dude, I see those guys. I imagine. I don't even think of a trans thing. I just go, you can get pregnant. I know you can.
Yeah,
I know you. You got it in you to
you can
carry
like
a child
will yourself to pregnancy.
You can will yourself.
Yeah.
You have birthing hips, bro.
Keep rubbing. Just rub your own cum on your own ass. You'll get pregnant. Like,
he rubs his own cum into his ass.
He's like,
get the fuck out, Zoe. Get out. I'm fucking trying to get myself pregnant.
I'm ovulating. I think. He's just like smelling his fingers, that shit on
his
it.
Fucking tits are hard. He's like, get out.
You fucking jerk. Send in my Yasayer album. We were talking about Yasayer on the way here.
Yasayer?
Yeah, remember Yasayer and those there were like so many bands that were like that were just that time.
They were like cutesy.
Like yes.
Like yeah.
Kind of like I just love the AAS so much. I don't ever want.
Yeah,
I don't ever
cool.
speak about Karen O in a bad regard. She's so sexy. And foxy.
That was that was Mitski's heyday.
Oh yeah.
Every chick in Brooklyn loved Mitski at that time.
Yeah,
that was
Mitski's like a little later though. I'm thinking of like what's the one that's like Peter, Bjorn, and
Oh yeah,
Bjorn and
there you go.
Bjorn?
That's the one. Peter, Peter, Bjorn, and Bjorn.
It's like what the Lumineers were copying and made popular. You know,
Portugal the Man.
Portugal the Man,
Yeah.
that kind of vibe.
No, they're good. Yeah, Portugal the Man's the man.
Yeah,
they
Portugal the Man's
reach
cool.
out to me all the time.
What's
up, dude?
Dude, I met them. They're really cool.
Yeah, yeah,
They did
they're cool
their.
as shit.
They did a show. I did a show in Jacksonville, and I was opening for someone who like knew them well, and she got us like backstage passes and like dressed us up like juggalos, and we were all dressed like juggalos
Really?
and party with Portugal the Man.
I'll let you guys get
It was
in, but
fucking sick.
where are you guys? Yeah, you guys are chilling and everything, but where's your costumes? Did you guys not get the
This was
memo
like,
from?
and then they had some like kind of hot like makeup lady there who was like making everyone look like ICP.
Really?
Yeah.
I love that.
And she was like, "Do you want to like get face paint done?"
Mhm.
And I was like, "Whatever."
Yes.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
want like children's carnival paint. you have like a butterfly with like a crescent on your eye. You look like a white trash little girl.
Dude, did you see the fucking? There's like a Nelk Boys adjacent YouTuber that got a henna tattoo, the exact replica of Mike Tyson's face tattoo, and didn't realize he's allergic to henna, and it's scarring into his face.
No.
It's burning into his face. He's just like hot, like frat guy. He's like, okay, bro, so got some bad news. So, doctors are saying that, see these right here? These are my skin burning into itself. So, I mean, fuck, like, maybe we sent it too hard because I might, like, describing it like...
Maybe Prandit sent it too hard at the eyebrow, what do they call that? Fucking
Threading.
The threading place. She went a little too hard. She was pressing with her...
She went like nutso on my face, and it's melting into my body right now.
Yeah.
And I did reach out to her insurance, and she doesn't have any, so I am actually totally fucked right now. My contact dermatitis is definitely tribal.
Contact dermatitis that's tribal.
Yeah.
That sucks ass.
Yeah.
So my face is melting off the bones, and
But I'm still gonna be at EDC, so you can see me at EDC, bro. I will be there.
It's kind of like a lame, like, yo, sick, dude, get the Mike Tyson face tattoo in henna. That's like a... Like, really? That's we're gonna do that? Get the Steve-O original baby tattoo. That's nuts.
What was baby?
He had a tattoo that he covered up of him f***ing a baby.
I did not know that.
I did do this. I got to get it covered up. It was so crazy. Once I got sober, I realized how fucking crazy it was. I was like doing 3,000 whippets a day.
Yeah, I was I went to the shadow realm on whippets, and they told me to get a face tattoo of me a baby.
And I was like, is Adam Carolla here or what?
I'm Steve-O, and this is Rabbi on the Sabbath.
Yeah, check out my apartment. It looks good in here, doesn't it?
Just underneath, there's just like the most cursed fucking images of fucking horrible baby stuff underneath all the fucking
that's really
underneath all the cans of whippets.
He had like a lot of inspo photos for the tattoo artist. He was like, no, like don't make it like I don't want the shot of me like from the side. I kind of want to like over the shoulder shot, so it's like over the shoulder, and then you're looking down while you're holding a baby. It was like right over.
Just look at this. I did it.
I was like, get that out of here, man. That's fucking the tattoo artist is the Brooklyn kid. He's like, this is crazy, man. I don't want to do this, Steve-O. Steve-O. You ever see the Adam Carolla Steve-O?
No.
Yeah, it's amazing.
He has a few choice words for. I was with Adam Carolla. Like Adam Carolla was in the room last night with he was at the comedy club, and he's like, Steve-O, don't do that, Steve-O. He's like flipping the table over and just screaming
So
shit.
he smashes his foot through the glass table, and he's bleeding all over the place.
fuck.
He's blacked out on live TV.
Oh god!
And then Adam Carolla goes, Steve's had a couple of Chardonnays. And then, swear to God, Steve-O just attacks him. just form tackles him and is like driving him into the ground.
That rocks.
Screaming the N-word. Literally,
Actually?
yeah, literally on live TV.
Yeah, no, he's screaming the N-word. Yeah, he's screaming the N-word and bleeding
That-
all over Adam Carolla.
Steve-O, don't. No, Steve-O. And it's like, he has like that manic crack eye. Like,
Yeah, he's like he's
Nothing
he's
going on back
fully
there.
a demon. Like he's fully a demon.
I wish he went back to that. It'd be way better.
If he
Yeah, I
relapsed
know,
that
dude.
way, now he's just like vegan and has big teeth.
Yeah, be your sober coach, wrist tapping everybody, just telling them they can't. There's no, you have to submit. I love guys talking. It's really cool talking about. I'd rather hear my father talking about how he gives head than any
like
man
sober
talking about
coaching?
any sober talk at all. I would literally rather listen to like. And that's like the sound, like a microphone right in my dad's mouth while he's giving his third blowjob. Yeah, no, giving sucking cock. Yeah, in a wedding dress, like my kids can never know.
If Nick finds out about this,
it's fucking that
change the radio station.
Yeah, it's him and another one. My sons would freak out if they knew this dude. Come on, jump in my car. You hear like talk of him on like Grinder.
Yeah,
yeah, dude, just get in. I'll do you first, and then you can do me.
Dude, no, that's just the worst, dude. If you're having like a 12-step friend, they're exhausting.
Yes,
they're exhausting, dude. They'll be like, "How are you doing with drinking?" And I'm like, "Great." It's in my mouth. Actually, knocking it out of the park. Knocking it out of the park.
Yeah.
Exactly as planned. Yeah, exactly. I'm Letterman.
Yeah.
I got my drinking Letterman jacket.
Yeah.
No, they're checking in if you want to also be sober.
Dude, yeah.
Like,
You know, I know that you kind of sometimes struggle with alcohol. And I'm like, oh, really? Have I?
Really?
Really?
What part of that? Stop projecting on me, dude.
Yeah.
No, it's
and they're probably like 16 days sober.
Yeah.
Like they're not even, they're not like lifers. This is just some guy who just got sober.
Oh, one of my boys asked me if I wanted free Coke. Do you want it? I'm like, and he's like this. Yeah, just like fucks with. He's 16. He's like, nah, he's like totally free. I'm like, yeah, supposedly it's like really good too. I'm not just throwing it out there. Anyway, I don't know. Do you like craft beer? He's like ice cold craft beer that's perfectly fresh. He's like just ticking and losing his mind.
I remember 4th of July, we were like all hanging out and getting drunk and shooting off fireworks, and there was one like 12-step sober guy with us, and we kept being like, "Are you getting too excited right now?" Yeah. How's the excitement? You got to call your sponsor. That was a loud bang, wasn't it? Ooh, big pretty lights.
Bang these beers down my throat. Just kidding. He can't take himself. He's all fucked up.
Bro, I was drinking last night watching the game downtown. Dude, on one of the TVs at this fucking bar, this fucking place, man. One of the TVs at the bar, there's a cowboy channel. It's called like the Cowboy Network. It's a TV channel. And it's like, dude, it's two hot young twinks. They both look like Chalamet, and they're like dressed in full cowboy stuff, drinking like Happy Dad seltzers. And I'm like, there's got to be some real cowboys. Like, this like metrosexual invasion of like Austin nuts. And Nashville, like
who allowed this? Like, where are these? Like, where have all Paula Cole? Where have all the cowboys gone? No, I say that. I was saying that last night to people in Fort Worth. Like, you guys are like soft-handed, $1,000 Stetson hat wearing fucking. Dude, like, I'm sorry, 100%. Man. You guys are like, there's not. Then you see like the big brooder trucker guys in the back, where I'm like, I feel really bad for that guy because like all it is like little like dainty. Hi, I'm with my mother. We own 5,000 heads of cattle, and we chain them at the stockyards.
Yeah, dude, it's just like metrosexual frat boys and cowboy hats. Saturdays for the boys. Saturdays for the freaking boys.
For the boys.
Round of seltzers on me. Yeah, all just crushing Happy Dads.
Those the real cowboys, like the trucker guys, need to have their own like Robin DiAngelo, like woke. They're just they need to come out and be like, my culture's not a fucking costume, man.
Yeah, they should start checking each other.
Yeah, that must like twist their heads though if they're talking about cultural appropriation. They're like, I don't know. I don't love when they wear my clothes. I don't know.
There they go, LARPing as me again.
There they go. All right, you can paint your face black and wear a sombrero. That's all right. That's
fine by me. But it's like when there were 15 of them in a like a kind of a divey bar last night in Fort Worth, and they're exactly what you're saying, like Happy Dad bros,
yeah,
like blue vest finance bro type guys where I'm from.
Yeah, they're like blue chip cowboys.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to watch.
Here it's dense with it.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, dude. Like guys with like six packs and like mustaches and mullets and like perfect skin, and then they're wearing like leather boots and like fucking tasseled pants.
Yeah, it really, honestly, it pisses me off.
It's the gayest.
Do they get pussy?
Yes.
Yeah, they crush
really.
Pussy. It's unbelievable.
Wow. Is there an affect in the female version of it? Like, I was in Dallas and I saw.
What's the chick version?
Chick version is 8 retarded ladies in pink cowboy hats on a bachelorette party.
Yeah, but they don't commit as hard to the costume. I guess there's no cowgirl. Because that's not even a real aesthetic.
It's like she'd probably wear like a flannel shirt tied up around her hips. And this, what I kind of picked up was the large boned 5'11", like volleyball, like college volleyball player vibe with like the fattest ass you've ever seen with a gorgeous mutt moron face.
Yeah.
I was explaining it to, and I turn around, I was explaining it to these Scottish people from Edinburgh last night, and they're like, you see it, they had the heavy brogue, and I was like, oh, this is wild, this is cool. And they're like, the people in Texas, I'm like, what this is guys who are obsessed with, this is as far as they go, a little bit of bread, large land. Peepaw made money in 1945. They bought tracts of land as big as fucking countries, and they could cut off little chunks every year until the family got reduced. So, like, I call them, like, gray Corvette guys. Like, you're so fucking stupid, you bought a silver Corvette. Like, no one wants the gray one, you fucking moron. He's like, I got it in graphite gray. It's like a bullet. And he likes blowjobs because they're wet. Blowjobs are wet. And they feel good on my penis. The boobs are big and they have nipples on them. And you can suck on the middle of the nipple. Hell yeah. Like that's the guy's brain. And then he's got like a hot daughter and his son's like a fucking pie brain, like, and I looked around, it was like all like pie, and I'm like, look at their faces. They don't have any struggle, no fucking ethnicity. This is like two retards stuck each other's genitals in each other,
100%.
and then out came this fucking moron.
Yeah,
and now they're here with like Peepaw's like last shred of land, and he's buying his, he's like LARPing as a real human or a cowboy.
Yeah, he's like a sweet,
dude,
like
those
21.
Those guys will come up to you after a good set, bro. Legend. Legendary shit, bro. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. I was talking to one of those guys in Houston, and he's like, bro, legendary shit. Absolutely smashed it. Fucking crazy, bro. And I was like, thanks, buddy. And then he's like, I used to live in Austin. I live here. Totally miss Austin, man. And I was like, oh, Houston's actually kind of like a better city to me. It's like bigger. It's like a real city, It's a lot of good food, Asian food, whatever. It's like, and he like couldn't understand that I didn't think Austin was like the greatest place ever. He's like, bro, but like, bro, but like Austin's the greatest. No, like Austin rules. What do you mean?
Why wouldn't you just agree that it is? Blowjobs are wet. boobs are round,
dude. Bro, tits are big and round, bro. Like, and you can squish them with your hands, like
butts shake in convertible tops. Budweiser babes. His mom was like a thong butt, like 5'11" pageant queen.
Yeah,
and like the guy's like a pencil dicked, like fickle, like 5'9" unfuckable landowner.
Yeah,
and they walk 3 steps behind them. I remember all the men were walking 3 steps
behind their women.
Yeah, that's brutal when you see that. You ever see that? Men who walk behind their women?
Yeah,
and they're like,
I don't like that.
Oh, it's like college lovers, like university loving.
Oh yeah,
it's the same brain. It's just like
they love college.
Yeah,
so
my
much.
University rules. Like,
my university rules.
Go there a lot and go back to it, and then you know what these kids are gonna want to hear? Your stories, bro. Go tell them at the tailgate.
Those guys loved college, dude.
They never stopped loving it.
Bro, it was never as good as the Zeta Phi days, dude.
Dude, Zeta
bro, we would crack a beer at fucking 8 a.m.
Did you? That's so early. You shouldn't have beer. You should have had iced coffee or an orange juice.
Dude, we would literally wake up and just pick up where we left off and start.
Wow. What time did you even get to bed? Sounds like it was not a lot of sleep.
I remember, dude, me and Jake shotgunned a beer before class.
But how would you even learn anything and take notes if you were shotgunning beer?
Yeah.
So you were like impaired.
Dude, we found this chick, dude. She was in fucking Jason's room. Dude, we buried her in the backyard. Dude.
Yo, we ate her, dude. Hair and all, bro.
Dude. So Danny used to be a butcher. Dude, we literally chopped her up. Bro, we chopped her up and ate her, dude.
Yeah, dude.
We literally put her in the smoker in the back, bro.
With some like fucking hickory wood. No, wait, no, it was apple wood. Or pecan. It was pecan wood.
Yeah, dude. So sick, bro.
Smoke ring on her ass, bro. It was actually pretty tender.
Yeah, dude. I'm working for Merrill Lynch now, but like that was the shit. Yeah, that was the shit back in the day, dude.
Yeah, Lockheed Martin. I just remember the days of human brisket. Whenever I get, sad.
So much better, dude. So much better back then. It's not the way these guys are doing it these days. It's actually the same exact way they're doing it these days. Yeah, no, I feel like all the same guy. I mean, that's a nice. Did you guys go to university?
I went to Syracuse for 1 year, hated it. Went to Emerson. Queers.
Wow.
Emerson actually ruled. I loved it, and I dropped out of there. But that was just because I was like doing stand up and fucking around and didn't want to go to college anymore.
That's right.
But
you were making real money, so like you had like a good reason.
I was making good money doing stand up because we ran shows in Boston and then like bar shows, and then I would do all these breweries for like rednecks in Maine and New Hampshire and Vermont and
With
shit.
Bob Marley, my favorite comedian.
I
love Bob. He grew on me. He does the best tour I've ever seen.
Huge. Dude, he told me about him. He's like the biggest guy. Like he'll sell out Saskatoon or whatever.
He does like 5 shows at like Providence.
Yeah.
I'm talking like you look. It's impressive. He does like Maine content.
Yes,
I loved it. Like I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. Is this even a real? I don't like understand regional comedy. I'm like but I just now I'm starting to tour, so I'm like I just pay attention to people. Like it'll be like Glenn Simmons is coming after, and I'm like, who the fuck are these? I don't know any of these people. I know you guys. I know like the people in the Austin scene a little bit, LA a little bit, New York a little bit. I don't know anybody else. And
dude, he'll get like standing ovations, being like, "That's like going water skiing on the Penobscot." And they're like, dude, like, they're like Viking and boomers. They're like fucking hitting themselves with a hammer.
He's like turning the hammer around, like sticking the claw part in their eyes, walking into the bathroom. But they like his sellout rate is so impressive. Like I'll show my Alex Schultz. I'm always with him on the road. I'm like, look at fucking Bob Marley just sold out the Comedy Connection.
Unbelievable.
He sells like Matt Rife in Providence.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Matt Rife is a new Providence native. Well, he's in North Smithfield, which is the rich town growing up next to me.
Yeah,
dude,
he's my brother's neighbor.
I need a you got to do a crossover with Matt Rife.
I've never met him. I've heard he's a nice guy though.
Everybody says he's nice.
Like,
yeah.
I mean, obviously, like everybody's like instantly wants to fucking hate on the guy, but I'm like, who gives a fuck? He's crushing like MILF pussy in Cranston, probably.
Yeah, dude.
And I was telling him before you go, like that's the area where I live is the like Cranston, Rhode Island. MILFs fuck young men.
Oh,
yeah,
like a
why I
lot.
went there.
Yeah, no, I mean, like my roommate in college, like we used to go to like graduation parties in high school, and like we would fuck the aunts,
dude. Old Italian ladies, middle-aged Italian ladies.
Yeah, like in rooms,
dude. There was where I grew up, is all Italian. There was a party at one kid's house. The mom fucked like the best looking friend when he was like 17.
Yeah.
And then that kid's mom called her like 3 days later because the kid got like nervous about it. He was like, Mom, I did something bad. I fucked,
I came in Mrs. Mastroni.
Yeah, I fucked Mrs. Mastriani. I didn't want to. And then she's called her up. She was like, Laura, you fucked my son.
Wow.
It was a big scandal.
Oh, big
dude.
fucking deal. He wanted it.
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy, my roommate, like fingered an aunt one time at like the hottest girls. It was like the best graduation party ever, and like he was like, dude, she like pinned me in the fucking bathroom upstairs, and like I was just like making out with her, and I like fingered her, and then like I like looked over at the lady, and I was like, well, that's a fucking psycho. Like, what you think about it from like a guy just like, my little niece is having a birthday. I think I'm gonna go fuck one of her friends upstairs. Like, you want to blow me?
Nah, I'm gonna pin her in the bathroom.
Like,
I'm gonna put her in a full Nelson in the bathroom.
Yeah, MILFs get away with too much.
Yeah.
That's just
as far as the fucking children.
Yeah,
for
they're
sure.
they're walking clean. They're like, it was good for you, good for me. Hey, let the fuck out of here, little
Dude,
kid.
I waited tables with a gay guy who told me that he blew one of his girlfriend's friends or girlfriend's dads in high school.
Wow.
He was like, I was 16. I was at my friend Katie's house and I sucked her dad off.
Oh.
And I was like, I'm so sorry that happened, man. Like treating it like, oh, you were molested. 'Cause now, obviously, and he was like, are you kidding? It was awesome. I was like, Jesus. Just like, we're like serving people like shakshuka, and he's like fondly reminiscing on his own child.
He's training with you right behind. He's like, "Are you kidding me, dude? It was fucking awesome. You guys need anything else? You got something else?"
I wanted to suck him off for years. I loved it. Sparkling or still?
Speaking of yogurt sauce,
Didn't some old lady try to blow you instead of paying you or something? You were the one that was like, "I'll suck your cock." Come on.
Oh no, that was
Let me suck your
in
cock.
Manchester, New Hampshire. I did a show in Manchester. Yeah, Man Vegas, baby.
Yeah.
Man Vegas, real garbage people.
Nice.
Just absolute.
It's like
pieces of
it's like
trash.
natural ice got spread over a snowmobile, and then those people came out. Yeah, they're like human snowmobiles. Like,
yeah, just Percocet zombies.
They're nuts up there.
Yeah.
She tried to fuck you at the spot.
She came and I was like with my with dating girl at the time, so I had jokes like girlfriend jokes, and I like was headline this show, and afterwards she's like, so I live here. You want to like come upstairs and
Yes.
And I was like, no,
like
sorry, I have a girlfriend. She's like, come on, I mean, like, I'm not trying to do nothing crazy. She literally sounded like this, and I was like, Oh, sorry, I can't. She goes, come on, let me suck your cock.
Like, you fucking quit.
You like
What are
literally
you,
being
gay or
like you're,
something?
like you're a gay pussy.
Yeah.
Let me suck your cock.
All right. Do it
She looked like John Panette.
Who's
the
that?
fat comedian?
Fat comedian.
He was the guy. He was like, I think his big famous bit was the Chinese buffet, getting kicked out of a Chinese buffet.
Oh, okay.
You go home. That one.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you said no? Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess you can't take that one.
I should have just done it.
Yeah, you should have. It would have been a good story. Take a picture of it.
Yeah.
You're like, look at this thing gobbling me right now. Eating it. It's the best head ever.
Yeah.
It's like a
John
spell.
Goodman just fucking going
to town.
Thinning John Goodman gobbling you up.
You can't stop eating.
I'll tell you what, Luke. This is you got a great cock.
No, there's no way that she doesn't give amazing head. The let me suck you cock Manchester trash lady.
Yeah, she's got some practice.
She's like, I do it all the time.
Trust me, I'm fucking wicked good at sucking cock.
It's like you're gonna come right away. You'll be in and out. She's selling you on it. She's like, I'll give you $80. You're getting paid. That's it. I wish.
$40.
I can't think of it. Have you ever gotten offered I don't think anybody ever like aggressively offered a blowjob like that. Even if it was a fucking human couch. Like you're saying. I would.
Trust me, I'd be fucking great.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like where the hell that would happen. Like, oh, my brain's just like staticking
You
out.
had a big girl come up to you?
Oh, yeah, no, I have like the worst beer goggles in the history of America. I had like there are no like when I was 20, I just didn't care. I was like when I was like 20, I was like, oh, fuck. But it would be like older women, like old women.
Yeah.
Like nothing scared me. I was like fearless. Look, he's fearless. There he goes. And I would be like at bars, and I tell the story. I've told the story before. It's like I was at a bar one night, and I had this like cable knit sweater lady, and I like look at people's eyes.
Yeah.
And if their eyes are like fair eyes, that's it. That's enough.
As
I'm
long
like,
as they're not like roomy.
yeah.
Like
And she's like, yeah, I grabbed it. She was like probably 63, maybe. Yeah. And I was like 23, bro. Like, I was at the hot club in Providence, and it was like one of those like February cold nights in New England where like you just shouldn't be out drinking, and like you drink the most.
Yeah.
You know, like those nights where it's like a Wednesday or something. She's at the bar. We're having an okay conversation. It's going on. She's like fucking, and I'm like, yeah. My buddy walks over. He's like, Nick, you don't want this smoke, man. He's like, you don't know what you're doing right now. He's like, you look nuts. Like if I took a picture of you at the bar, the lady you think you're gonna, she's like a little old lady with like helmet, like old lady hair, like
helmet wig on.
That's so funny to say. You look crazy.
Yeah, this looks like real bad, like not funny bad, like yo. And I'm like, get the fuck away from me, Rocco, my buddy. I was like, just go over there. It's gonna be fine. So I'm like, do you want to get out of here? She drove me back to my house in her like white Hyundai Santa Fe with a Yankee Candle like air freshener on the mirror.
Oh yeah.
And she had like all her like coupons in the door sleeves and shit. And I was like, yo, I just like sobered up on the way home.
Coupon pussy.
Yeah,
Coupon
it was like 69-cent orange juice.
Discount Stop and Shop pussy.
I was like, oh, I like sobered up when I got home, and I was like, please. I was like, fuck it, it's too late now. We're far away from the bar. And I remember like she was standing above me on the couch, and I just like dropped her fucking like big hip style Jordache jeans, and she had the beige control top underwear.
Oh yeah.
And I just dropped them, and I was like, oh my god, oh my god. It was a lot for me, and I was like, just lay down. And then
It's just so funny to do this. It's like you're raping yourself.
Yeah,
This is
literally.
when you chose to do this.
Just stop. And I'm like, can't stop. Must. And I just like remember putting her big fucking varicose vein calves on my shoulders. Like, and like I obviously came in her like she's not having anything. Her pussy's dust.
No eggs left.
Yeah, there's no eggs, rotten eggs. And I remember like immediately getting like post nut clarity, and I was like, you have something wrong with you, man. You gotta fucking stop. And I was like, I have to leave. My friends are getting in a fight. And I just like left my own house, and I lived on.
You left her in there?
I left her at my house. I was like, we should go. And I took one of my dump trucks. I had a landscape guard, and I took one of my dump trucks back to the city. So I had like 2 cars. I was like, I need to just get out of there, man. I called. I was like, you guys still at the bar? And they're like, yeah, we're still here. Just it was like a 20-minute ride back, and I was like, yeah, man, I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Why'd you guys let me? He's like, no, we tried to stop you. Like that's not, she's dead now. I was friends with her on Facebook after that.
There's just a corpse on your couch.
Yeah.
She came and just dies.
Oh, it's so good. good. Thank you, Nick Rochefort. She goes on live.
Mr. Rochefort, I haven't fucked like that since Truman was alive. I can now be reunited with my husband.
So this is HPV.
Oh, look at the warts. They're coming in already.
Feisty little suckers.
It's just a mushroom patch growing on her pussy instantly.
I go read her coupons in her door pocket and kill myself. She comes out to her car. I'm just like kneeling halfway in her car with my head blown off.
And there's just blood splattered all over 69-cent orange juice.
Tropicana
Still
coupon.
good.
That's well easy there.
Lifts it off, puts it, just leaves me there. She's brutal.
This is gray matter on the 2-for-1 eggs.
Gray matter.
I had no. I was not picky when I was single.
Yeah.
No, like I think if you're picky when you're single about who you're gonna fuck, that's kind of gay.
Yeah,
like
it's completely gay.
Start slinging dick.
Yeah,
You
have
don't have
some
to-
sex.
Yeah, you don't have to rape yourself with an elderly woman.
No, I'm not saying do that. That was traumatic. Clearly, I was handling issues of like childhood trauma. Clearly, I mean, it wasn't even hard to do. I'm not even a shrink, and I think that's definitely what's going on. But.
Calling her Nana.
Yeah,
and Nana never made cookies.
She's gone now. I never got to say goodbye.
Make flowers on me, Nick.
Just listening to Linkin Park in the other room.
Crawling in my I become so numb.
Did you? Do you remember the ugliest thing that you ever touched with your own genitals?
Oh baby. Oh man. Damn, this
is sweating thinking about
well,
it.
I've told him. I've told him the story.
It's the same woman. From
Yeah, it's the same girl. Yeah,
Gladys. 63.
Yeah, she had a white Santa. Wait a minute.
Yankee Candle coupons. Wait a second.
Doing the red fucking yarn.
Yeah, it's all adding up. You're smoking cigarettes. You're like, Hot Club, 2004.
Yeah. I walked into an empty house in Rhode Island. She was laying on
A
the couch.
reanimated corpse.
You
Dump
fucking
truck
me.
outside.
Yeah, you just came in a red. Yeah, you did cream pied her.
I've told this story before. I fucked a
Someone's
middle-aged
mother.
Chinese hooker.
Oh, wild.
Yeah. A crusty old Chinese lady. Because my buddy was like, we were drinking, and he was like, "Let's go get hookers, bro." And I was like, "I don't do that." And he was like, "I'll pay for you." And I was like, "All right, I
do that now.
Definitely. For sure.
I'm in.
Yeah.
And then they paired us
son
off
of a
with
bitch.
hookers, and they paired me with a hot one, and they paired him with like a 50-year-old lady. And he was like, "What the fuck, man?" And I was like,
Sorry for you.
Yeah.
Sorry for you.
And then I went to take a piss. I come out of the bathroom, and he's running into a room with the hot one. And
A
I was
million.
like, and he goes, "You snooze, you lose, bro." He stole my hooker.
Wow.
Stole my hooker.
Dude, Chinese fire drill.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good. That bastard.
Yeah.
Good for him.
And then I had sex with a middle-aged Chinese lady.
Yeah, was it like a Miss Swan looking lady, like a business suit? Or their ugly pants and her white underwear? Did she have white underwear?
Yes. Yeah, she had white underwear.
Yeah, they always wear white underwear.
Yeah.
Big underwear.
Yeah, like the big,
Yeah.
like,
Big
you know, like
underwear.
man underwear. Yeah.
This is like it was like this is the lady who started the nail salon. Like this is the lady she took out the small
Mama.
business salon.
The madam.
Yeah.
Yeah, mama.
Yeah, she's
Madam
the one.
Chow.
Yeah, she's the one who first contacted Wells Fargo.
She has all the recipes.
Yeah, for sure.
She knows.
Blowing guys in Model Ts. Like,
She was smoking like opium pipes with that guy. Fu Manchu and shit. You need to go to, where were you?
Chinatown?
New York.
You go to New York and open the parlor for the girls.
Bring your daughter.
Bring your daughter.
Have you had
Bring
any,
your daughter.
Make a
have you had any
daughter.
goblin messes? I know you're
Not really, dude.
always
fucking-
tens.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
always beautiful. I've gotten no pussy in my life, so there's not a lot of.
That's nice of you.
Yeah, I've barely fucked
Right?
women. So
Yeah, what a nice guy.
yeah, dude, I was just horrified of women.
I like that. It's funny. It comes full
Just
circle.
terrified.
When you get old enough where you're like, that's actually awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
it's
jealous of
Yeah,
like
I
that.
didn't get,
really good
I didn't get pussy till I was 21.
Wow.
Yeah, and
really?
then that just ended up being my girlfriend, and then I just had a couple girlfriends since, and then now I have.
And then I
my lady
married her.
now.
Now that, and then I
And now
married
I'm getting
her.
married.
That's the
Wow.
way you're supposed to do it, I think.
That's a nice
I
story.
guess so, dude. I mean, I would have fucking I remember being jealous of like the freak ugly kids who were getting pussy in high school, like band nerd, Yu-Gi-Oh, Beyblade. Dudes,
Yeah.
but they'd have like an ugly fat girlfriend who they'd like finger in the hallway.
Yeah.
People would make fun of him, and I'd be like, oh, yeah, well, yeah.
What a
But
loser.
I'm like, at least he's fucking.
Yeah.
He's on
Dude,
the board.
He's
getting gash.
He's getting his shit slurped up every fucking day. He's
Yeah.
loving life.
Yeah.
She's just like doing Invader Zim voices and blowing. Dude, I mean, like that would be awesome. Like I'm
that
like,
would have been better.
Invader Zim's fucking gay.
Yeah, I can't believe that. I'll just do nothing. I'll just like have
I'll
a
just
really
jerk
clean
off
penis.
all over myself constantly.
Yeah.
Instead, which is
When
cooler.
did you first get pussy?
Oh, I was like young. I was like it was pretty like latchkey kid era. I mean, I'm like 41.
Yeah.
So like that that era was like your parents didn't give a fucking shit.
They just
And it
let
wasn't
you
it was
free.
yeah, like, yo, you're going to go sleep at your friend's house for 3 weeks and like that kind of shit. So
Yeah.
we were everywhere. I could have gotten it when I was like really young. We hung out with this like Puerto Rican kid, Josue, and he was like fucking this fucking goblin. and she was like literally the size of this couch. She's like, you can fuck me if you want to. And I was like 10. We were at our house at like 4 a.m, and I was like, and the smell of the room was like making me dry. I was like, I can't.
A bowl of flan is like, you can stick your dick in
You
me.
see if you like it, it's still good. If you want it, please for me. I like your tender face.
Put your bicho in my tamale.
Yeah, I remember like putting a condom on and being like, I can't do this. Like, I don't want to do. And I just like, I remember like leaving the room with the condom on in my pants. I was like, I shouldn't. And then like years, I was like a freshman in high school. At the end of my freshman year, I think I did.
Yeah.
My girlfriend, at the time.
That's nice. It was a girlfriend.
Yeah. It was a scary thing. And I remember like, obviously just being a fucking, but after that, it was like it became like a fucking point system.
Yeah.
And it was the American Pie era where like,
Yes.
that was CIA op shit. I'm like 100% sure. They were like, you have to fuck over 100 girls, or else you're literally
gay.
You're gayer than drinking cum from a penis. So if you don't do that, you don't like rank girls in like Maxim magazine. Like they all have numbers, just so you know. Like every girl is like an 8.3 or a 7.5, and be able to delineate that. Definitely write down the girls' names that you fucked and how good they were and like their pussy type.
Yeah.
Like
It's like a weird objectify or like
it really was
cataloging. Like it's like fucking
Yeah. Third wave feminism is totally justified by the way the men were acting in the Maxim era. Like, honestly, like, good for you, Lena.
Yeah, I mean,
we
Facebook
deserved it.
was
Yeah, you're gonna find out someday that like Dick Cheney was trying to catch China in population.
Something.
Just
We
like-
needed it.
Yeah.
We needed to come, goddamn.
We need a catalog them like Pokemon and jizz and China.
These young guys
are horny. We need these ladies doing tricks on it.
Put Tara Reid in a thong on the cover of a magazine again.
Jennifer loves you.
Where is she?
Where is that big tit bitch? We'll turn it into a sport.
Yeah, they're gonna love this shit. Get those American Pie boys out there to talk about sticking their cock in pies, and then we can get a nice little girl, and it'll be just as good.
Yeah,
But that's like pretty,
let
like
Jason Biggs fuck some baked goods. And that'll really set things off.
I'll turn her little pussy into an apple turnover.
this is like pre-internet porn though, so or like I don't know, dude. It had a vice grip on our.
Yeah.
And now it's horrendous. It's
Yeah,
scary now.
It's scary how
It's actually scary now.
Were you guys in the era where like porn stars were celebrities and shit?
Yeah,
like
we were
AVN awards.
Caught the end of that.
I think we caught the end of it, like Asa Akira, like
Yeah.
that type of shit.
Like,
But I think
Lisa
that was like we
Ann.
caught the tail end of it. I feel like we were like the Jersey Shore generation.
Yeah, we were the Jersey
We were
Shore
like when I was
generation.
like 15, Jersey Shore was really big.
Was rocking.
Like 12 through like just middle school, high school, Jersey Shore was like rocking. So that was kind of adjacent to the American Pie thing.
Yeah.
Where it was very like pussy focused, go out, bar, like let's party, cabs are here.
Slutty chicks just calling girls sluts,
Yeah.
like right to their kind of to
Love
their face.
sluts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wish there were 6 sluts here, and girls like I'm a slut. And like, all right, cool,
sick.
Yeah,
Buy more.
herpes is running, is blistering rampantly. But the Jersey Shore was fun.
It was a big like nightclub era too, because there was also this like guys with gauge earrings, scenester kid, like sceney like nightclubby gauge earrings, doing blow, getting sucked off. Like it was very like hedonistic.
Yes, yeah, hedonistic's the perfect word. Snooki getting punched in the face by that CIA agent. Yeah. I remember the look on his face where she was like, "Yo, fucking lose it," and the kid was like. Activated. It was like, what? Just scared the shit out of me. I was watching. I was like, "Ah!"
Just like Navy SEAL level.
Yeah.
punch.
Yeah, like
Clearly he's got formal training.
like Dustin Poirier, like busting her jaw.
He's like, that was my fucking beer.
Like pulls her hair back and like, rip it off, and then like clobbers her.
Just Jason Bourne style.
How do I know how to beat the fuck
out of the back of her neck. He's like a Chechnyan killer. Like, crushes her skull like this way, like a bug. He's like, oh, that's fine. Like a fucking boot, like in a military boot, right through her fucking. It snaps like a
American
like a
history
cantaloupe.
accent,
Yeah,
fucking-
I don't need a curb. I'll just use the curb. I
am the curb. I love when that guy Ronnie, that like coked out fucking steroid.
Ronnie
guy.
Magro.
Yeah, Ronnie Magro, dude. When he would, yeah, you're familiar. Friend of the pod.
Yep.
Friend of the pod, Ronnie Magro.
He's got his big mask teeth now. Yeah, he's got big videos.
He
What
would
did
like
do now?
knock a guy out every other episode, and it was like always so funny to me that like this town on the because the Jersey Shore is nice. If you've been there, it's not Wildwood's the real dump, and like Wildwood's like the real dump, but a lot of the Jersey Shore is nice, and I think where they were in like Seaside Heights historically was not that trashy. But I think they just converged, like the fact that they just went into this like cute kind of affluent beach community and just started
terrorizing
beating the shit out of fucking their women and knocking them out, knocking out their women.
Oh no, he's coming! He's crawling over tables to get like hot wives.
It's like you unleashed Godzilla on Cape Cod.
Just write it up, freak dancers. Everybody's like really good at dancing all the time, and his wife would be like, "Wow, that guy's got some rhythm." And he's like, "What do you mean?" And he'd be like fence company owners from like central New Jersey with their like pretty for the town girlfriends and their F-350 pickup trucks. They're getting the shit kicked out of them by Guidos with like hair gel. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, no, it was literally like like 7-figure contractors from fucking Red Bank.
Yes.
Just getting their shit kicked in by these animals.
Television stars.
Yeah, they just picked like 7 guys from Staten Island, plopped them in a beach community, and let them just wreak havoc.
Get him, Ronnie! Kill him! Kill him! The producers are like, "Yeah, man, fuck him up, dude." They're vicious, like bloodthirsty Guidos holding all the cameramen are Guidos too.
Yeah, it's just 9 Ronnies all filming. They're all Ronnie.
Yeah, they terror. Yeah, they're all girls are like walking around with like ice packs on their pussies from getting fucked so hard.
Yeah, no, it's like when a tiger gets out of the zoo. Like, they're just fucking.
Yeah, Ronnie was a criminal.
Yeah.
He was my wife and I's. I used to like love. Remember when like leaving Facebook open was a thing?
Yeah,
and you'd fuck with people's
got
Facebook.
Hacked. Yeah.
I love that was my favorite thing. I always put on everybody's. I'd be like, out of all the characters on Jersey Shore, I'm probably most like Ronnie Magro. I used to do that to all my wife's friends all the time. But he's kind of around. I'm surprised you guys probably crossed paths with him at on the road. He's around.
Yeah, he's out.
Vinny, because Vinny's around.
Yeah, I know Vinny's around.
Oh yeah, I've met Vinny.
Yeah,
Vinny tried to do stand-up for a
Vinny
second.
is doing
stand-up.
Never mind.
Doing stand-up. Vinny's a working comic in New York. Vinny's doing
open mics.
Yeah, he's at the stand tonight.
No, Vinny's lapped us twice.
Oh,
already. Vinny's running circles around us, man.
God
Vinny's gonna do hour. It's great.
Yeah, it's really good.
He's in Amsterdam right now with Louis C.K.
Yeah, exactly.
He's featuring on all Louis' European dates.
Yeah, him. Chappelle had him on for a month residency at Chappelle's new club. He doesn't even do that for anybody except Vinny.
Yeah, he went on stage with Talib Kweli.
They talked about the culture.
Yeah. They were rapping about pyramids and whatnot.
No, Vinny's
they were talking about esoterica.
Yeah, Erykah Badu got miffed at him one night. She's like that.
Yeah, that's Badu.
He was at I shouldn't say this. He was at fucking Tim Throws That Party in the Hamptons.
Oh wow,
Vinny was there.
Yeah,
Jersey Shore Vinny. And he was like, "Dude, how do you live like in the woods, Tim?" And Tim was like, "What do you mean?" And he goes, "Dude, like I would get scared out here. Like it's
in
like
the Hamptons."
He goes, "It's like scary. Like you don't know what kind of creatures are in the trees and stuff." And Tim was like, "Wow. Well, to start, I'm not 9 years old. Let's start with that. Then I'm not scared of the monsters at night. I just close the doors and go to bed. This is an active town with there's like a post office and like stores and stuff." And he was like, "Yeah, but like, dude, you like that? The woods go far. Like you don't know what's out there." And it was
Holy
just like,
shit!
I don't know how to explain to you that this is where I live. And like. There's no like dinosaurs in the woods.
Wow, bro.
Like, this is just like beautiful.
Yeah, I'd pay $35 to see that.
No,
that's
sure.
fucking wild.
He thinks he's out in the country.
Yeah, he was like, dude,
doesn't know how maps work.
Yeah,
That's the thing that no one knows about Jersey Shore is that they forgot how maps work. They were anti-cartography.
Yeah.
Yo, you drawing pictures of the land? What are you, fucking gay or something?
Yeah, I'll figure it out. That's why they got roads for you, moron.
Yeah.
And big signs I
dumbass.
can read.
No,
Thank
he
you.
drove 90 miles on the Long Island Expressway. He thought he was on North Sentinel Island.
He's like, dude, there's like savages in them hills.
Yo, you basically like the last of the Mohicans, my guy.
Are you scared of like the black guys with spears that live out there?
They're throwing spears at you and
They'll
shit?
eat you, dude.
That's good. Yeah, they ate that Rothschild guy, that Rockefeller guy. There's a picture of him, his last known. When they're smiling, they're kind of looking crazy, and then it turns out they ate him.
For real, bro.
Anyway, definitely.
No, Vinny's doing well though.
Yeah.
Vinny's doing good, man.
Shouts out to Vin.
Is Ronnie doing stand up?
Nah, I'm
hope
just
so.
like I'm sure they. I mean, I'm sure they hang out when they do the reunion shows. Pauly D was from my hometown. Pauly D was a Providence guy.
Oh, nice.
Really? So like he would be around, and like my buddy's his accountant. Well, was his accountant for years. So like the Pauly D success was like a big deal to Rhode Islanders. We'd be like, yo, he's making $15 million. We heard. Yeah. And everyone would be like, $15 million? You kidding me? I remember when he had a street bike and he was backing up DJ Biggie, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, $15 million. He's never gonna run out of money. And then he got like a Vegas. Like he's I guess he's like been up. He's got bread. He's really good with bread.
Yeah,
that's really funny. He's got a Vegas residency. He kills it.
That's like how my buddies lived in Southie. That's how they got CT from the Challenge. You remember that guy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. CT?
No.
He used to do.
So the Challenge, the Real World Road Rules Challenge,
Yeah.
was like they take all the real world retards and then make them like fence each other.
Right, yeah, I
And
know
do
the
obstacle
challenge. I remember the
courses.
challenge.
Yeah.
And then there was one roided out paisan from Southie, and he was clearly yacked out the entire show.
Yeah.
And he would just punch people in the face and like fuck girls. On
And he
the
had like
balcony,
John Mayer level like aesthetic looks. Like girls' pussies
gorgeous.
fell off their body.
Yeah,
for him.
he was beautiful.
Yeah,
he was. He looked like fucking Chris Pine. He was like gorgeous.
And girls would. My buddy was Randy from the Real World San Diego.
Really?
I went to high school with my buddy Ron. His brother was Randy. We would go out. I'm so sorry. And people would, bro. I've hung out with famous people before. No one has gone as not even an iota as close to the way it was for Real World cast.
Yeah.
I'm talking like screaming like it was fucking Michael Jackson concerts. I remember looking at girls like we would stand behind a velvet rope at like a shithole bar in Providence College, and they would like reach for us, like him. They would reach for, and I would be like, "This is the fucking best."
That's crazy.
CT, I've met him. I don't know. I met what's the other one? Brad.
Brad, yeah.
Yeah, Brad was the other like pussy killer. Like these
Johnny
guys.
Bananas.
Yeah,
Johnny Bananas is a big one.
His name was Johnny Bananas.
Johnny Bananas, yeah.
Hell yeah.
These are intellectual titans.
Yeah. Brilliant minds,
scholars,
the intelligentsia.
Yeah,
they know how to argue
intelligentsia
with
of the
women.
challenge.
Yeah, they know how to argue with women late night while drunk, while intoxicated heavily.
Yeah.
But I remember like that was the coolest thing in the world. We got to go to like an MTV New Year's party when I was like 21, and I remember smoking a blunt with Takeo Spikes and Young Jeezy.
Takeo Spikes?
Yeah,
Go
that
Bills,
rocks.
baby.
I know. I was like, I said it just like you did. I was like, wow, Takeo Spikes, that fucking rules.
Holy shit, Takeo Spikes is in the house.
Whoa,
With his giant neck. Remember his neck?
He was a monster.
Yeah.
He was,
Gators, right?
Bengals.
Bills, baby.
Bills.
Well, he
Was
played
it
for
Bills?
the, but in
Bills.
college. I thought he
Was
was
it probably?
I thought he was a Gainesville guy.
You might have been. Yeah,
Because I think I remember Spikes. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that was a cool thing. Like, but Railroad Road Rules was a fucking hit, man. MTV had us by the grip. They're nothing now. They're trash
That was
now.
peak, reality TV era.
Yeah. Peak alcoholism, fucking Guidos. That was great.
Yeah, that
Hammered
is
Guidos
like-
beating the fuck out of each other.
Yeah, just getting like cokehead Guidos and going, let's make them fucking bungee jump.
Yeah, it's just like.
You guys fight?
Yeah.
The producer's like, you guys say he called you a loser behind your back.
Vinny said you bungee jump gay.
Yeah.
The best
Kill him, Vinny. What I'm talking about, your bungee jump is done totally.
Should I fucking
straight.
bungee jump gay, bro?
Yeah. I then when they started headbutting the walls after they got like when the situation headbutted that cement wall in Italy.
That was awesome.
That was incredible. I think he like cracked his skull.
Yeah,
bad.
for sure.
Yeah, that was. He leaves in traction.
Yeah.
That's humiliating. That poor bastard. And he goes to prison. He ends up in prison after making it's just.
It adds like 40 IQ points.
He's smart. Yeah.
He can play the piano.
He's singing
We're acting
perfectly.
a bit ghoulish, don't you think?
There I go, acting ghoulish again.
There I go, acting ghoulish.
There I go. And then he bombs the Trump roast.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
a fun little rundown. That poor bastard had a rough couple of years, but good for him. They ended up on top. Great people, economists, brilliant minds.
Dude.
My wife met
Talk
Snooki
about
at work.
neoliberalism.
Yeah. Like, well, it's like the
Dude, it's like
Arcanian
global
theory.
trade was like a catastrophe, bro.
If it slips another quarter point or a quarter basis point, I don't know what I know they're using Ireland as a pass through for some of these major megacorps, and this it's not statistical, it's not structural, it's just statistical.
Dude, the AI bubble's gonna go fucking kapoof.
I mean, whatever Kathy Wood is saying with her ARK investment group is one thing, but
Dude, that
the situation.
That fucking slant eye Francis Fukuyama's fucking on this.
she's cool as shit. That's wild. My wife met Snooki and said she was in real life. Like I like when women like pray. She was actually really put together.
Oh, she actually didn't look like shit.
She was at TJX. She was a buyer for the woman's apparel.
Yeah.
And like they wrote a deal with Snooki, and it was kind of like a fat deal. Like she made bread.
Yeah.
And she's like, I gotta be honest. Like her fucking hair was perfect. Her skin was perfect. She was like, I'd call it if she was beat. She wasn't beat. She was perfect. And I was like, fuck.
She's a babe.
Yeah.
Little babe.
Fucking babe after that.
4'9", gorgeous.
Yeah, perfect little 10 who got the
Little
shit
meatball.
kicked out of her. Little meatball.
Little meatball.
She can take a punch.
Yeah, she can fucking take a hit.
Yeah.
I'm into it.
Wasn't it a big thing they called her? Like that was like a 9-episode arc.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Someone called her, and then there was like very serious moments like, we don't use that word, bro.
It's the line.
It was where they're like, yeah.
That's funny. Who the fuck called that?
I think it was like the situation called her.
Wow,
They're doing the
that's
talking heads,
awesome.
Like,
Dude,
yo,
like,
like the
that's a
C
girl.
word, bro.
Yo, like
the
you
C
don't-
word, bro.
It's just disrespectful. You talk to your mother like that?
Dude, like
crazy.
she's a person. Like you're devaluing her.
There's a human being inside.
Yeah,
Dude,
dude.
it's like we're all made in God's image. We have a divine.
She's a mother. She's a daughter.
She's a mother. She's a daughter. It's like, yo, that's like, you know what I'm saying? We all come from women. You feel me?
I guess I never thought about it like that. Let's dance, man.
They're doing the shuffling.
Yeah, I wish. That's
We're
fun.
shuffling for feminism, bro.
Yeah, it means something, my guy. I like they went through like an arc and now they're back, and MTV's really hanging on to that like as hard as fuck because they really have nothing. Is there? I mean, do you watch anything like that?
No, I don't watch really like network television. You know,
No.
I don't do. I
No?
don't cable.
I don't-
No one has cable.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
But it's like 16 and Pregnant was big for a long time after all that. That was like the you know, the ebb was
Yeah.
16 and Pregnant was on
Teen
now,
Mom.
and now the 16
Teen
and
Mom.
Pregnant, one of the chicks is like a very successful porn star.
Farrah Abraham.
Farrah Abraham.
Yes.
Yeah, she also does stand up.
God damn, man.
That's a fucking hell of a shuttle from the MTV's like, give her the fucking mic.
Yeah.
Lay it down.
Well, what's wild is that it's the third like it's a backup to porn star.
Yeah.
Like when that runs out, you can do live comedy. That's how fucking low on the rung.
Or vice
These
versa.
club owners aren't having enough fun, dude. I would book like a 3-man show. Farrah Abraham, Vinny from the Jersey Shore, Jeremy Piven. And just just send it.
That's the
Lights
fucking
out.
best
Just see
idea.
who shows up.
Yeah. Just like it's like
You should run a management company. Get
yeah,
that together.
dude. That's a fucking brilliant idea.
And
I
you put
sell
that lineup.
theaters.
yeah. Like
It's just like all the world's elites show up. Peter Thiel's here.
Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Prince
Mark
Charles.
Andreessen's
Is the,
Yeah,
in
Mark
the house.
Andreessen's here to see Farrah Abraham.
where is she? I love that video where she said, "Fuck my ass."
The one where she gets 2 in the ass at the same time.
It's a wild girl to be able to use her mouth and her intellect at the same time. It's diabolical, quite frankly. How was her first performance?
Airtight Abraham, we're calling her.
Unbelievable. Where is she? I want to drink her urine. How much to drink her urine?
Piss in a cup, Farrah.
He's doing it like on live, doesn't even care about it. He's like a world leader. He's like, Farrah, urinate in a cup and I will drink it. Is that live? Good.
For Ethereum to the next girl who pisses in my face.
Cool. Oh, Jeremy Piven's here. Oh, sick, Jeremy. I love Entourage. Do you actually still talk to E?
What's Turtle up to?
That is a good. That is a really good concept.
You find out that's
good idea.
adrenochrome. It's just Farrah Abraham's piss.
That's why they kept her around for so long. It's perfect.
Did you know Hillary Clinton's been drinking a cup of Farrah Abraham's piss every morning at 9 a.m.
Fucking-
keeps her youth plans to live forever.
She loves it. She can't quit this stuff. I've been thinking about Hillary Clinton, like the Bill Clinton blowjob, getting blown by Trump.
Yeah.
And like, how nasty is Hillary Clinton's pussy? Where you'd want to get like
mouth
head
is
from.
better.
Yeah, he's like this. Like he's and like we could do the Trump getting head, but like you think about it, it's like I heard this really funny rumor. Like I love these like gossip blogs. I read them all the time, and I've like Reddit gossip blogs. It's crazy days and nights. But there was one about Bill Clinton wants to get into this like country club that you can't get in. It's like Duck Trap or something.
Yeah.
And like no new members, can't get in. It's like fucking ages old. It's like true old Freemason shit.
Yeah.
wants to get in. No one's letting him in. This is like a week ago. And then they're like, they finally like, they're like, all right, Bill, we got you in. And like, when they go tell him, he's in like the other one, like the winter song or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's in like the men's clubhouse. And supposedly he's like getting head in the bathroom when he's telling, he's like, oh, they're gonna let me in? Not anymore, Bill, you fucking sick bat. Like, is Bill Clinton an alien who's obsessed with blowjobs?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, he's from Dallas. He's like, I love the way they feel. They're wet.
Boobs are big and round.
Boobs are big and round, and nipples are in the middle, and you can suck on them.
I'm thinking about getting a nice charcoal gray.
What a
He's wearing $800 cowboy boots.
Yeah, that's it. He's
Oh,
walking
man,
around.
do you know how wet this blowjob is, man?
Man, they're wetter than hell.
Wetter than they've ever been. Everybody's like, ew.
Man, we shouldn't have let this freak in.
Yeah.
The Freemason Country Club's like, what a weirdo.
Yeah, what a weirdo. I said, like, cracking a one-day-old baby over the next. One of them's, like, wearing them as shoes. Like, wearing them, like, 2 tissue box shoes. Like, what a weirdo.
Like, lovely moccasins, Jay.
Yeah. Holding up, like, a cat, like, slicing his throat. Sucking it out of it. And be like, Bill's a fucking freak.
Shotgunning a cat.
He can't be part of our social.
Yeah. Guy's just freaky. I hate shit like that. Anyway, 2 more oysters, please. Yeah. Like poking a cat's eyes.
Just shaking 2 children. Just shaking kids.
They're crying that he's laughing.
Yeah. We can't have Bill giving us a bad reputation.
We let those kind of folks, who knows what kind of shenanigans they're going to get into.
They're making them write them bad checks, and then they just shoot them for fraud. Write me a bad check. The kid's like, all right, they're writing checks. That's a fake.
Dude, the Newport's got fucking creepy old money.
Oh,
Newport's got, I've never seen so many Cayman Islands flags in my life.
Oh, you know what? That's actually brilliant. I never thought about that. Yeah, the Cayman Islands flag should be. I should like recognize it. But yes, there's a guy named. There's an Audrain Automobile Museum that used to sell them all their cars, all the Mercedes stuff, and they have like stupid money.
Yeah.
And Jay Leno's up there getting his fucking head bashed in every week.
Yeah. Is that why he fell down the cliff or whatever?
He was at he fell down a Holiday Inn.
Holiday Inn. What the fuck is going on, Jay?
It's a great room. Company, quality, and price.
It's incredible.
Yeah. Or you made bets with some guineas, and they were like, get him. And he was like, shit. Like,
Oh, you broke my legs.
Oh, yeah, that guy's pretty, Angelo's pretty tough.
I got the First World Royce if you want that. The collateral. fellas, hit me a brief hole anytime touchdown. Fellas, seriously. Justin Jefferson over 80 yards receiving. It's going to hit. Trust me.
Money line, they're like wailing on, get him, Angelo. They're wailing on his ribs.
Angelo, those fists are huge. Massive fists, Angelo.
How about I give you the 23, the Ford Model A original with the cranky auga. Auga horn.
He has the most jalopy ass taste.
Yeah,
he's
I know.
riding around in like doohickeys.
Yeah, doohickeys.
You know what I mean? Like he's always like,
Look at this. It's from the 1890s.
Yeah, no one cares, man.
Yeah, no one cares,
the
dude.
weird Torino that no one wants with like a jet engine and shit. Like, yeah, he does have goofy taste.
He's goofy.
Yeah, there's 2 billionaires that moved from, one owned like a salt mine, and then one was a REITs, like a real estate investment trust guy from New York. And they're coming to Rhode Island, they're buying every like staple restaurant, and they're pissing everybody off. They're like, get those fucking blah, blah, blahs out of here. They hate them. Anyway, they're fine. They're going to buy everything. But Newport, I was trying to talk Tim into, at Skankfest, I was like, Tim, you need to move to Newport. You would they would embrace you with open arms.
Yeah.
You will be the king.
Yeah.
Like, you have to come. You'll be able to buy a mansion for $6 million. It'll be the fattest thing ever. You'll be the belle of the ball in Newport because they're fucking losers.
Yeah.
You're cool. It's funny.
Yeah.
You will get like the biggest. I know you've been hanging out with cool people. You're about to get a cool, because my buddy still hangs out with them, and he was a Mercedes service tech.
Yeah.
And he does all their servicing, but they like him. You know,
Yeah.
he's like a jacked mulatto guy, so they just like him. They're like, Jeff,
around.
what's up? Raise the roof, and he's like, yeah, man, that's cool. But then they'll invite him to like the fanciest dinners, like with like the Duke of Earl and shit like is there. And he's like, bro, you wouldn't believe this spread. It's like billionaires, Chinese guys from Boston. This wedding's going on. He's like, it's totally fat. They pay for everything. Like, they own like hotels. They put me in the Castle Hill Inn. So I was like, Tim, this will be you. They will like love it. Newport is like fire too. It's very
Castle Hill Inn fucking rules.
Yeah.
The place is sick.
So you do Newport a lot.
I went there with my girl. Yeah, I've been there a few times, but I took her to Castle Hill. It
Oh,
was great.
yeah.
We got a little dinner out on the. I looked like such a fucking Dago pig out there.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Yeah,
It's
they're
just a bunch of like, there's a bunch of like translucent white people and they're like Patagonia shit.
Like old wasp
Yeah.
money.
Yeah, I'm there. I have like a black bomber jacket on.
Yeah, you look like new money lottery winner.
I'm dressed like the Fonz.
You look like Styles P.
Cutting your crab cake. Okay, another IPA.
Yeah. Ew. I love that for that. Like, you become a hotel slut in this business. Like, you just do. And I don't care. I always love like smoking blunts into the valet.
Yeah.
Like, billow smoke comes out and like in your fucking shit box, and they're like, what the fuck? shut up. Who cares? And it's like lacrosse bros with doctor dads in there with their fucking ugly ass girlfriends.
Do you stay at nice hotels?
I'm like my wife got me into it when we first met, and like I never got off it. It was like Marriott Bonvoy points slut.
Oh yeah.
So like it's always like that. And it's fun though. I don't give a fuck. And I know it's like I'm gonna get torched for it, but I don't fucking care. I will never. I love it. The beds.
Yeah.
Like
it's so nice.
how much hooker spit can you smell on the pillow? Like it smells like the side of a hooker's mouth. Like I'm not trying to sleep. Like the cruddle on the eye dust. You're like no. Yeah, like
this
please.
little slat right
yeah, like that stuff. You're like, ugh. Like I know I've gotten like because my eyes, I always get like eye and like I'm very susceptible to like canker sores and fucking shit. Like I always get them. I'm always like biting my nails, nervous energy shit. And I'm like, I'll probably just have fucking hookers like sleepies, eye sleepies if I don't stay at a fucking waspy dickhead place. It's you become. Do you like them?
No, I should more. Like I've stayed at some nice hotels, but like if I'm on the road, I'll stay at shitholes. I'm like cheaping out too much. It sucks.
Buy something nice.
I was doing gigs in LA and I stayed at the Ramada in West Hollywood. I mean, it was like one of the most heinous places I've ever been.
Yeah,
dude, I'd be in the elevator up to my room with like a gay meth head who's like, "Hey, how's your night going?" And
really
I'm literally
good.
in my mind like, this guy can fuck me against my will. Like this guy is like, this guy's got like PCP energy right now.
Yeah.
He wants it. He's taking
Yeah,
it.
he could fuck you. He'd rip your arms off and fuck you with it. And he's half your size.
Yeah.
Wow, those came off easy.
No, it's like a
Time to fly.
It goes up through the elevator shaft.
No, it's like a gay.
He just flies.
It's like a gay Pilates instructor on bath salts. I'm like, he can eat me.
Yeah.
He's got you.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
made
got
of
me.
ink. Yeah.
He bleeds black blood.
Yeah. He turns into ooze and he goes into like
He locked the door. He goes under the crack and ooze.
yeah. He was just here a second ago.
Oh
You're
my
done.
god!
Yeah, he liquefies under my door.
Goes in your ass.
Your girl wants to FaceTime you. You're covered in ink. You're like, what the fuck is all over your face? You look like you just fucked a Sharpie. You're like, you wouldn't believe it. I just got fucked by ink.
Ain't gotcha, huh?
Yeah. He's behind your girlfriend on FaceTime. He's like,
Was it good? Did you like what you felt?
yeah.
Where, do you and your lady go to Newport if you're taking a trip? Or
we haven't done that. What we did once, we went to the Wayfinder Hotel, which is like a hipster, like, we are young millennial hotel.
Yeah.
That was that dude who sings the songs. Did
Neon Trees Hotel.
Yeah, literally.
Fun or whatever.
Hey!
Yeah, fun. That's the problem with Providence, that people actually like fun.
Yeah, they're into
like,
fun.
That's like sad. Like guys like that are my age. Like, I'm going to the fun concert. I'm like fucking Bear Mace.
Fun's here.
Fun left, dude. Yeah, suicide entered the room. But no, I do those. I go to New Hampshire, Portsmouth, New Hampshire a lot. I go to Maine a lot, Camden, Maine a lot.
Camden, yeah, Portsmouth.
It's great.
Those are the best, dude.
They really are. Maine is
Coastal
such a
New
good,
England.
Coastal New England.
Holy shit!
You go
little
eat
Kenny Bunkport.
Yes.
Algonquin.
Algonquin. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
I
missing
just
out. I've never done any of these.
really.
towns.
Oh no, they're
I
great.
gotta-
They're not like I don't mean like they're not like crazy. Like I think you have to do it once. My wife had a good job where she traveled every Wednesday and Thursday. Every week for a year. So she was Marriott Platinum. When you do that, you can book the shit room and they'll bump you to the credit card points are cool. So basically, but once I kind of like figure that out now that I'm on the road a lot, now I can like use you every like fourth stay is like kind of dope.
Yeah.
So like, and then you like use points like, this is fat. I'm not staying in a fucking blah blah blah. And then you'll just portion it off and you're like, that's cool. But like you're gonna Uber out of the Ramada Inn after you get fucked by ink. You know, like you're gonna like leave there, and then that Uber is $35. That's the way I I justify it. Yeah, like so I'm trying to like budget, but there is still some like stupid stuff, like the Proper hotels in Austin.
They're called Proper.
The Proper Austin is by Kelly Wersler. I think they talk about it last time we stayed there last time, but that was when we were on tour with Sammy. It was nuts. It's just wicked nice. Like,
what is it? Do you know where it is? Like in town?
Near Google, near the
Okay,
bridge
yeah.
where you can look down in the cracks.
Yeah.
Jesse James was there. I just saw him. I'm like, yo, we should go push Jesse James in the pool.
Wait, like the Choppers guy?
Yeah, the Choppers guy with like some like hot goth tattooed girl. I'm like, yo, we should go push this lounge chair into the pool.
Dude, I remember him fucking Jennifer Aniston for a while. That was a big fucking
Whoa.
deal.
Yeah.
He got to Jennifer Aniston, and then
Wow.
it was like, I remember like TMZ tabloid news was like, what Jesse did to Jennifer was fucking horrible.
Dude, I fucked her like I put her up on an aluminum rig. I ended up fucking her all night. I ended up crafting this tank because I use real fucking tools. I just shoved a ball peen hammer up her ass for a while. That feels pretty good.
Yeah. This just in: Jesse James fucked her with a ball peen
on a welding jig. Yeah. I actually use real tools.
Fucking roid rage Hulk Hogan dad is like, what the fuck, Jesse?
God, what are you fucking that friend stuff on?
Where's my ball peen hammer?
Yeah, God damn it, it's in Jennifer. You don't like those Orange County Choppers guys because those guys don't even make real bikes; they make fireman bikes. Stupid. They make the Napa bike. That bike sucked. Yeah. I like that. Remember the biker build off where they would talk shit to each other?
Dude, biker build off.
Yes.
We get the weirdest celebrities here. Austin is the
we have perfect. It would be like Peter Thiel and the Undertaker in that house.
Yes. I love
it's like
that.
a perfect mix of like
JD
total
Vance
trash
and
and like
JD Vance and Batista are here.
You get
like
combos. You get
it's wrestlers and like tech elite.
Yeah.
Like is like the mix. It's a perfect.
It's exciting though.
Yeah,
That's exciting.
You show up at the comedy club, you're like, dude, Tucker Carlson, Chuck Liddell.
What? Yeah, right.
Ray Rice is hanging out with Elon.
Yeah.
And you're like, what?
He's shadowboxing with Elon outside. Kathy Wood.
Your wife? you beat the brakes off her in the elevator.
He didn't mean to knock her out.
Here's your flip flop.
So self defense actually.
I tried my hand at improvisational humor. It didn't go so good.
Should have called an audible, Ray. 32 halfback dive.
Instead of
flag on the play. Flag on the play.
Ray Rice's still wife is behind him like, y'all motherfuckers weird as hell.
She's just
on the
she's
center office.
quadriplegic.
15 yards. Yeah.
Are they making jokes about me? That's fucked up. That's fucked up than a motherfucker.
Legalized comedy, cripple.
Fuck you say?
Why are you talking shit? She can't even speak anymore.
Yeah,
She's fully typing it.
In a black accent.
Ray, take me to Red Lobster, Ray.
Oh, no. Elon, you foul. You foul, Elon. You foul, Elon.
Just grinding up Cheddar Bay biscuits and just just baby birding Cheddar Bay biscuits into Ray Rice.
That's so funny.
These shit's bussin'. These shit's bussin' on God.
You gonna stay here or we moving?
Somehow she has less brain damage than Ray.
Yeah. Ray's like staring straight. He's doing the thing. He's horrible. Yeah. Ooh.
He's behind her. She's the quadriplegic because she's in the wheelchair. He's behind her.
Oh, that's so fucking
Oh shit, dude! All right, we're done over now. We can wrap things up.
Hey,
all right.
Thank you
That's
for
all right.
joining us.
Anytime.
Yeah,
Anytime.
dude,
I love you guys.
You're the best. I love you.
No, you guys
Thank
are the funniest
man.
ever.
So
No.
funny.
You guys are
so
awesome.
funny. I'm check out
Scuff Realtor.
Scuff
Realtor
Tour.
live tour.
Yeah, Shamanics tour next month. I have there's 12 or 14 dates. ShamanicsHouse.com. If this goes out in time, but yeah, if not, we're touring. We're doing Scuff Realtor live until April. So
fuck yeah,
let's go.
Come see me. Come see me. I'll show you my nudes. Jake is awake.
Jake's
ready
awake.
to shake.
You doing your vocal warm-ups?
Yeah.
Hell
Shake,
yeah.
wake, yeah. That's
Jake's awake.
Cake.
Trying to
lake,
shake his cake.
Heaven's sake. Heaven's gate.
Heaven's Gate.
They all rhyme.
That's Kool-Aid, right?
Yeah, that's the Kool-Aid sneakers one.
Jim
Crow. No.
Jim Crow.
Jim, yeah. Jim,
that's hence the Kool-Aid.
Jimmy Hart, I think it was. Yeah, that was Jimmy Hart. He's like, let me tell you something about a cult in the space.
Is that a wrestler?
Yeah, Jimmy Hart's the guy with the megaphone.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I never watched wrestling.
I wasn't a big wrestling guy, but it turns out that wrestling lore is actually it's more interesting than NFL lore.
Yeah, it's got to be great.
What did you guys watch? What did you watch a lot when you were
when I was a kid?
Football, right?
Crazy, yeah.
Sports?
But I'm Bills fan. Bills suck though. We're good now.
You are good now.
We were horrible my whole childhood.
Awful the whole childhood.
Yeah.
Well, you don't deserve a football team. It's like a fucking mid-level metropolis that got a football. Like, I don't know.
It's all they have.
Yeah. They're
It's
like
100%
they got
all
two though. Don't they have two Buffalo
We
Sabres?
have a hockey team and a
Sabres are
football
nice.
team. That is overrepresentation.
Whoever the town solicitor salesman, he's literally like a slick-haired, wearing like billionaire. He's so good at selling. Like he got the NHL and the NFL like one shot.
Dude, and the owner owns the same owner.
He's like fucking hot. He's so good at selling. He's like, and then I got a football team. Get this, hockey.
He's Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah,
It's
fucking. Never gonna come.
Fucking 800 people live there.
Yeah, name him a sword, dude. Fuck it.
It's 800 people.
The swords.
Yeah, the swords. That's it. Yeah.
Just fully geeked out.
Whoa, man, I'm fucking on fire, man.
The Bills. Who's Bill? I don't know.
Oh, Bill, here's your bill. 40 fucking million. The fuck is with this town?
For this town of 300,000 in northwest New York.
It really
He's
is
a patriot.
Like two professional sports teams in fucking Bakersfield, California.
Yeah,
I mean, it's really a
it's the
random
same-
place.
It is.
It's like just giving it Gary, Indiana.
Fuck it. Yeah, you don't got water or highways, but fuck it. Here's a huge NFL stadium.
Are
and
they
we'll give you
pissed? Are
Josh
players
Allen.
pissed when they're like, I'm going to fucking Buffalo?
No, because they're treated like genuine royalty. I think they hate it when they find out, but then, dude, I mean, when we lose a playoff game and the season's over, like 10,000 people show up to the private airport and just stand there in the snow in February and just scream their names.
And like wave goodbye, like they're going to war.
It's sweet,
like,
but it's pretty embarrassing. Yeah, it's very much like our boys are coming home.
they're like-
Yeah. It's like Mrs. Sullivan. They're Five Dead Sons. Do you remember that song, Mrs. Sullivan? It was really good. It's really fun. Look up the Mrs. Sullivan song. It's like the most tragic song about World War II, about a woman losing her 5 sons. When you hear it, you're gonna. It's so, and that's the Buffalo Bills fan.
Yeah, that's losing 4 Super
By the
Bowls.
4th one, she's like, all right, come on.
Yeah.
Seriously?
They're all, the 5th one's probably dead.
Yeah. Just give me 2 at once.
Yeah.
She's probably so numb by the 4th. Okay, 4th kid's dead. Just fuck off.
Yeah.
Fuck off at this point.
We keep fucking this Buffalo solicitor.
Just mouth around.
Yeah, you fucking war heroes, mom.
You weren't a wrestling guy. Were you a football guy?
I was a football guy. Yeah.
Pats.
Pats. Yeah.
Yeah, well-
it's not exciting to say. Pats,
How old are
but
you?
I'm 39.
Okay,
So you saw it
you
all.
were already like fairly grown when you guys were doing great.
Yeah, we
right?
sucked dick until like 01, my senior year when I played football. I played football in high school pretty competitively, and then at college, I played like a shithole D1 AA school.
Nice.
And we sucked dick. And like they were like the problem about like 1 AA is like I'm too short to be a tight end.
Yeah.
Like I'm 6 like 2 3/4.
Yeah.
And I was like 230. Like that's not a tight end.
Yeah.
That's a bench warmer.
You're like go play nose.
Yeah, go. Yeah, sure. I'm like DeBrickashaw over here is gonna smash my helmet like a fucking like a mushroom
Normal
in
size
Mario.
guy, like you're a Haloti Nada now.
Yes, dude. Like, yeah, I have to compete with him. Yeah, like fucking Hawaiian orange hair guy.
Yeah, did you play full on? I don't know enough about college, but you played D1 schools, like regular D1 schools?
We played like 1 AA, so it's really like dumps. We play like Columbia, like
Okay.
Ivy League schools.
Nice.
Yeah,
You played Harvard,
Yeah,
got
little
fucked
dorks.
up by Harvard.
1 AA's get
You
used.
smell.
1 AA's, it's got to be demoralizing. They get used as like a tune-up game for the big schools. So the only time they play one of the big programs is
Yeah.
first game of the year, just so they
just
get
give your
their
school $10
confidence.
million
Kick us in the
bucks.
balls.
Yeah,
Literally.
Alabama just gives you $5 million to fucking rape you.
You lose 84-0 in front of my father. While I ride the bench, I'm just like, "Hey, Dad, I'm never going in. I suck." I went just because like a ratio. I went with 4 kids from my high school, and I was just so impressed that I could like play. I played like 1 year in high school, and I had like okay size, but I sucked. Like I wasn't a good football player. I like football. It's fun. It's a great sport to watch. Until like recently, when I realized that like when the NFL got. When the NFL got gayer than eating gallons of cum in the last 3 years, like I don't know how that happened, but they were like, "Look what he's wearing," and like the walks. As soon as,
the locker room shots.
that's gayer than sucking on a dick right now. I could blow you both, and somehow that's gayer. Like,
So gay.
yeah, like I don't know how.
Dude, the NBA does the same thing.
Yeah.
Kyle Kuzma will be Kyle Kuzma dressed like a drag queen.
Yeah,
to
yeah,
every
yeah.
game.
We're supposed to take this seriously
He's
right
full
now.
on in drag queen. He's like a drag queen alien. And they're like, Kyle Kuzma coming into the building. I'm like, he should be attacked.
There's a certain level of
he
like
should be on
rich and-
rollerblades. He should be French kissing the bus driver.
I'm like, he's playing the Sixers. He should be beaten. There should be a bunch of guys.
A bunch of guys from Philly.
Dude, this is coming in the building dressed from the future. Dude, this future is coming into the building. We need to kill him.
I didn't know they had in space at the wall. You must have had too many hoagies at the
Dude, he's
wall.
fucking
Water.
shoving hoagies up his ass.
Yeah, you can't lube your asshole up with water.
With water. Dude, he's spitting in his own ass.
That was very like what football like they've destroyed
NFL for us.
Yeah.
Real bad. I mean, it's really it's corny. I think it's fixed. I'm pretty sure that once Vegas, once they got their claws inside,
everything is gambling.
Everything is gambling.
I'm really sick of it. I don't want to see another DraftKings sportsbook.
Dude,
same.
There's like 9 of them.
Yeah, dude.
It should not be as legal as it is. I don't know if I feel like it's.
Isn't it weird how it is like mad legal? Like we had uncles that went to jail. I don't like you had a friend,
a bookie,
and it was like very illegal.
Right, it was like this scummy thing. Now they're like, no, now ESPN is sponsored by a bookie, and you're like, that's okay now, I guess.
We used to go to. My uncle wanted to gamble. He would take me to Mario's in Niagara Falls, New York. It was this old like WAP spot.
Yeah,
and he would buy like cigs, and then he would gamble illegally, and I would just look at the nudie mags, stare at the girls' tits.
Right.
Did Stacey Dash cover King Magazine?
Really? Stacey Dash was a fucking red hot 10.
I love
Mo
Stacey
Money,
Dash.
Stacey Dash. I would rim her for a month. I'm a married man with a mortgage. I wouldn't stop rimming her until I was into her chin from the ass first. I would rim her like a jawbreaker. I would get her layered. Yeah.
That was. I remember the King Magazine cover. That was the first time I saw like a real black ass. Even though she's like halfway there.
Yeah.
But she has a black.
She's
ass.
Irish black. Or she's something.
She's got great tits.
The face
She's all
is
tits.
the face is like Polish. The ass is black.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, my soul gets black when I look at it. Yeah, literally. I'm like, Mo Money. I can't believe her. She was by far.
Yeah,
and she aged like wine too.
Yeah, she's still hot.
Isn't she running
She's on like Fox News?
I was gonna say, isn't she like Trump's fucking running mate right now?
Yeah,
fully
she
red
is.
pilled.
Yeah, she's fully red pilled.
These fucking trans out of our fucking school. Stacey, stay hot.
Like, fucking what? Huh?
Stacey, shh.
Just bend over and lay first. I'm sorry, my wife. I'm sorry, my wife of 15 years, but she knows. My wife's like, that's my hall pass to Stacey Dash.
Oh, really?
Yeah, probably. That or a crack whore underneath the bridge.
So on 6th Street.
Yeah, 6th Street crack whore covered in human
story
shit.
You told me about the homeless, whatever the slipping and puke. What happened?
Oh man, I'm gonna fucking spoil my stand up time. But yeah, last time I was there, I'm leaving Vulcan, and I had like a sip of tequila. I was having a cigarette, and I like, you ever like whack a drink, and you knew you like it just hits you with like you swallowed it wrong, your swallowing tempo was off. And I was like, oh, like it hit, like, and I'm probably more varsity drinking than I am football. And I was having a cigarette, and like the smoke got coupled up with the drink, and I was like, and I slipped in shit. And then I was like, and then I look up, and there's just a homeless guy beating his open dick right on the side of me. It was like a trifecta. And I was like, I did like a, you puked like immediately. I was like, this is, because the smell of the shit, like I opened the pore of the shit, and it was like, yeah, it was human shit. Like there was no, it wasn't dog shit.
Distinctively human.
Why
shit.
do they do that here?
They shit on the floor?
No, just like why? Well, the civil engineers of Austin were like, you know what we need behind all these restaurants? Fucking crime, like
alleys.
Alleys,
like perfect alleys
to pop out of.
Yeah.
And you look at this like dumpsters, kind of like catty corner, like fucked up.
Dude, we all park under all the comedians when you do spots down there. You park under the overpass, and so I just like pulled my car in there the other day. There were 2 guys with needles in their arms just passed on the ground. I'm like, I'll pay for fucking parking.
Oh, you should have kicked them in the head. You should have kicked it. Yeah, get up! I'm your father, you fucking moron! Why don't you get a job like your fucking sister, you stupid bitch? Like grown men crying.
It's just the scene from America.
You fucking cry, baby! You'll never be like your fucking brother! Like, you weak. You step on his needle on his arms. You should. I hate bums. I fucking can't say.
No, I've been on this for a while. They're assholes.
They're fucking dicks.
They're
Who cares?
douchebags, dude. They're douchebags. They don't.
Psychotic.
They're
assholes.
You're mad at them because they're literally psychotic.
That's what they say. That's what they say. No. Like I was in L.A.
They clock out of being behind the dumpster. Like,
yeah, this guy's eating the propaganda for
really
big
did.
homeless. Dude. Yeah, big homeless is in your head. Big bum's in your head.
Big bum lobby over here. It's getting paid by stink.
Yeah, I'm getting paid in shopping carts to.
Also, everybody down here who's like, this is not some escape from California. I'm like, there's traffic, there's homeless people.
Yeah, it's hot. It's fucking there's cowboys. I'm surprised.
Kind of LA plus 25 degrees in a lot of ways.
Well, have you lived in LA?
No, I never lived there. I've been there too many times.
I lived there with my wife. She had a job, and I was in Venice Beach, and we lived in like a nice place. My wife was making pretty good money. I was paying like at the time it was like 2014. I was paying like $3,900, $4,000 a month. Man. I was like, cool, this is a fucking nice spot. It was a house like kind of like this, like in California. I would wake up and I would hear like piss. And I was like, "What's the fuck? That's piss! Like someone's pissing." And I'd look down; it was just a grown man pissing. Then I'd walk around the corner. I was like, "Yo, get the fuck out of here!" And he would like run. I come around the corner to like Intelligentsia Coffee, and he's having a coffee. I was like, bums have coffee? I was like, what the fuck? Like, that's a $5 cup, $70
macchiato,
coffee. Yeah. He's like, cortado, please. Ice shaking, no stevia, dude.
He's a city councilman.
Yeah, he's a city councilman. Yeah, I take a leak. What's the big deal, dude? It's culture around here. But I would be at parties and be like, oh, they should snowplow all the fucking bums to hell. And girls, I might as well have said, like, which one of you girls wants to suck my cock to completion after the other girl's done sucking my cock to complete? They were so turned off about like thinking that bums were not, and they were like, they're sick. That's what they say. They're sick.
Yeah.
Kill me. If I'm a bum, blow my head off.
Yeah,
fuck my ass with a gun. I don't care. If you ever see me homeless, fuck me with a gun.
I'm done with that excuse.
Yeah.
I'm done with that. My Aunt Joni was
That's not
sick.
an excuse.
My
They're
Aunt Joni
crazy.
was sick for
Well, here goes Lobby.
dude. Big bull, dude.
Here comes the pin, the diabetic pin, Lobby.
Dude, fucking bum pack over here.
Yeah. Bum pack. You make over $150,000 a fucking month on this bum pack thing, on this homeless sticking up survivor.
Did I ever tell you the story about the guy who came up to me in Boston and asked for money? There used to be this homeless guy in Boston, right around like downtown, like the theater district.
Okay.
Like near like the TAM.
Yep.
Yeah. And he was always there, and he was always grumpy. And I was really broke at the time. And he came up to me, he's like, "Hey man, can I get $1?" And I was like, "I'm sorry, man, I don't have any money." He said, "Come on, man, it's $1. Are you fucking serious? It's $1." I walked past him, I turned around, I opened my empty wallet, and I was like, "Doesn't look like I have any fucking money." And he was literally, you're crazy. And he was like, "Whoa, dude, all right, sorry, man. I apologize."
Sorry, man, my bad. Yeah, he goes back to being a research scientist.
I shouldn't have asked you. I guess.
Yeah.
There I go again, letting my inhibitions get the best of me. Gets in a Lexus LS 500, takes off.
I'll be going now.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. I am out of my mind myself. Luke, my apologies. Normally has no
you know what? I ate a bit too much of my own shit today. I'm sorry.
Perhaps that was a bit presumptuous. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, the maggots are talking again. the maggots behind my eyes.
Yeah,
that
sorry,
operate.
you look like a worm. So yeah.
Thought I could just bomb a doll.
Sorry. Yeah, I get a little big for my britches because I am God. So I'm our Lord and Savior. I get a little big for the britches here.
Dude, yeah. The bum asked me for, he goes, "Can I have $5 for the bus?" And I was drinking, and I felt generous. I gave him $3, and he goes, "I asked for $5." I was like, "Are you Are you a beggar being a chooser right now?"
Yeah, sure am.
I was like, "That's insane."
Choosy beggars.
He goes, "I asked for $5." I'm like, "I know. And I gave you $3. Ask fucking 2 other people."
I'm going to put you on Reddit, Choosy Beggars. And then he just fucking rapes you with a crowbar.
Yeah, dude, he's going to get me, dude. The Redditors are going to get me.
There's no winning. Like, it's like bum logic is not logic. Like, you can't, you give a guy $3, you think or you give him a meal. Actually, there was I was talking to Matt McCusker, and he was saying that one of the dudes works at a restaurant, and some waitress came outside, and she was like giving the bums food and shit. That's like a common problem. All these restaurants popping up, groceries are too expensive, restaurants are fucking almost the same price as cooking in your own home.
Yes.
So now we have all these indie restaurants fucking starting up, and which is great. And then like people, like homeless people, become a problem because we have these open air post-COVID scenarios for logistical layouts for restaurants. So the bums come up and they start like harassing people. They're a fucking nuisance. It's like a newfound problem. So bums will come up and you can't give them anything. And I always see like the yuppie girls kind of shooing them away. One of the girls was feeding him. He's like, "Don't do that. It's going to blow up." And the guy grabs her right by the fucking pussy.
Oh.
And then she didn't give the bums food anymore.
Wow.
Yeah. It just took one fucking hard molestation to be like, maybe I shouldn't.
Just
like
one pigeon grabs you by the twat and you're done feeding him bread.
That's it. She probably came so hard. Oh my God. Soaking his hand.
He's just looking at him.
He's like, get a grip, lady.
Yeah, come on. Yeah. I just wanted that half a sandwich, you freak.
You're so bad. You're so bad.
Being
Being homeless,
right now?
grabbing me by the pussy. So
Jesus.
bad.
I like an assertive man. And he jumps in his fucking shopping cart and fucking goes 100 miles an hour
away.
Dude, your setup in your house, your house is like my dream house.
Oh yeah, the nice dump.
Sick.
Yeah,
It's not a dump.
The barn.
Dude.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's
Dude, I was like, I'm moving to the woods.
Move to the woods, man. Come to the Northeast. It's my hardest sale.
Yeah, New England's it's the best part of the country.
Cheap. It's cheap.
Yeah, it's
fucking
nice.
$400,000. You get 250 to 400 grand. I'm not saying that's for everybody, but right now the way of inflation, your average. I think you can make fucking minimum wage of $38 an hour, and then come up to Connecticut and get a dope house for. Eastern Connecticut is it's a weird dichotomy of like Western Rhode Island, Eastern Connecticut. Connecticut, you think of like rich Greenwich people.
Yeah.
Right over the line, Eastern Connecticut's a bunch of fucking deadbeat pieces of shit with like Slipknot PJs and like smiley face shirts and shit. And they think they're like these dignified like wasps.
Right.
And I'm like, bitch, don't start. Your fucking house is worth fucking $389. Okay, you have a fucking 20-year-old Saab that doesn't run well. That's got a fucking head gasket leak. You got white fucking smoke pouring out of your fucking exhaust. You have a sweater tied around your shirt. It's a fucking $12 Gap sweater.
Yeah.
You're busted and broke, and you're grinding me on an antique. This is like the antiques PTSD that I used to get. My parents live over there, and they're all like wannabe, like rich.
Yeah.
It's all cheap pieces of shit.
Yeah,
it's good. You should.
Dude, I mean, Bridgeport is like Flint, Michigan, dude.
Yeah,
Bridgeport's
Bridgeport,
insane.
Yeah.
Bridgeport, Connecticut?
I've never been.
Dude, you drive, you're like, oh, I'm going to Connecticut, and then you go there's bullet holes in all the businesses. It's like fucked up, dude.
Other people are like, we from Connecticut.
Yeah,
it's such a weird flex.
We from hey, Bridgeport, yo.
Yeah, we love golf, dog. Yo, lacrosse is fat as fuck. I played long pole. I played deep.
lacrosse in this motherfucker.
You know how deck, you know
Look at
how
that gate on my shit, boy.
Oh, there you go. We're talking about muffaletta and shit.
Look at my tiny salmon shorts, motherfucker. They salmon as hell, boy.
Anchors on them motherfucker. That's funny as hell, but that ironic as a motherfucker.
You better watch yourself. We know Tommy Anhill figure. You know what I'm saying, man? They both man.
He good people. He good as fuck. Yeah, we out in Nantucket with Ernie Box on all that motherfucking Subarus.
Tommy good people. Though.
Yeah, he's good. He got Leanne Rhymes for his fucking 4th of July party, yo. Ernie Box. Yo, he the largest Honda dealership this side of the fucking Mississippi, dog. That's a fun. You're from Buffalo?
I'm from Buffalo.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from Tampa, Florida.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh man, I like Tampa.
It's great.
We were just in Tampa a week ago.
Yeah. Side Splitters.
Yeah,
That's
it's a great show.
Yeah,
Great
started
club.
there. It's the best.
It is. People told me it was going to be the best club. It was.
It's great.
Yeah, it is. It's probably it's up
Pillbox.
there.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Tampa's like the slutty aunt who marries a rich guy.
Yeah.
And like, oh, Auntie Sue, who like had the story of like fucking everybody in her gym.
Yeah.
And now she's like, no, I'm with Richard now. And Richard owns like a large commercial construction company. But you have to like forget that like she had she was the first person in your family that you ever heard of having a yeast infection.
Yeah.
But it's fucking gorgeous. Like it's really
it's
really
nice.
I actually like Tampa.
Go to
a
St.
lot.
Pete, Clearwater, you hit the beach. Yeah, it's great.
Hotels are like 2024 VIN numbers on them. Like we stayed in a hotel that was like 6 hours old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
super new.
It's like brand new.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
like stickers on the stickers on the furniture.
Yeah, they just built it.
It's crazy.
It's great. It's going to be I think Tampa's slated to be like the third, like a Nashville level like build out.
Yeah,
which will be interesting to see.
What do you think about here, real estate wise? I feel like it's falling off a cliff right now.
It'll be interesting to see, like, because I think you had is it 1 million people in Austin?
Yeah, it's 1 million.
It's 997.
Yeah.
I looked it up this morning, actually.
Yeah.
But that's the size. It's 5 times the size of Providence. I think you had a large influx, but it's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, it feels like Los Angeles, kind of.
It does.
Yeah, like everybody's here. Like it's crazy. I put my foot in the pond for 5 seconds. Like, hey, anybody here? And they're like, I'm here. And everybody's here. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Like who? Why would you ever go to LA? I don't know. I mean, I think people dig Texas for the tax loophole. But I know if you get taxed on one, you lose it on the other. I never believe any like tax shit.
Like no income tax.
Yeah, you don't pay the 6%.
Well, property taxes are crazy here too.
Yeah, so they'll always get.
They
New
find
Hampshire
a way to
does
fuck
that.
you.
Yeah.
They find a fucking way. They're like, oh, we're gonna tax your cowboy.
Yeah, I was like,
hat
how
or
else would
something.
how else would they be taxing people? Like,
Yeah, there's got to be something.
yeah, it's gonna be something else.
I mean, I like it. I think it's worth it buying, staying, like lifestyle wise. People seem like pretty. They're. I feel like people in Texas have this weird. Let me know if you guys think this is crazy, but like my waitress this morning, like they're all like really nice on the front. It's like all engine, no transmission.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they're like really nice on the nose, but then they're retarded.
Yes,
like the girl was like, I was like, can I get a to-go cup for my iced coffee? And she was like, yeah, I'll go get you a to-go cup right now. Turns around, takes another table, and I was like, no, bitch. Like I'm Northeastern, so we're always like rushing. Like, fucking cup, never get out of here. And it happens like all the time down here.
dude, I'm having a serious problem adjusting to how long everything takes to get.
Yeah,
I'm like, you
got to be patient.
I'm like, it's a bagel. It's a bagel.
Oh man,
it's man, but there's steps to it. You got to cut it in half.
Yeah, you got to
put
toast
it in
it.
the toaster. Remember to take it out of the toaster. Man,
I harden up in bed. That's harden up by itself. And then you got to put it smear. I'm Jewish now. I say smear. I got a little tiny cowboy hat. Yeah, there's a little tiny one. Yeah. A little light blue and white, tiny cowboy hat. Talking to my friend, Shlomi.
I mean, Austin is like so like techie and like it's not like it's not real Texas shit. Like I don't know.
Yeah, right.
I don't
it's
really
weird.
get that impression here. It's more like you said, like LA. It's just like or frat boys and stuff too, because there's the universities right there too. There's a lot of like college-y vibes.
But
and,
everywhere besides the Northeast has no sense of urgency to me. Like the North, when you get used to the tempo of Boston, New York, Philly, whatever it is, when you're anywhere else, you're like, come on.
That stuff, and then you look like a fucking child molester when you start snapping your finger. Like it just goes over so poorly. The rushy Northeast mentality of like, are you fucking? You guys live like this?
Yes.
How much extra time in a week do you have?
Dude, I had an Uber driver. He was going like 51 on like a 70 the other day, and I was like, "Is your car broken?" Or like, is
that how you open?
Is the engine going to fall out of this thing? It's just some Mexican guy
blown
just
his
sitting
head off.
just listening to music, enjoying himself. I'm like, you realize you're taking me somewhere? I'm not like trying to be.
You lean over him, you shoot his foot with a crossbow to the pedal. You're like, now you're in trouble. You know, I
just got my hand over his shoulder.
It is like that's enough after a while. You're like, how long have you been down here?
A month.
What?
Yeah.
A month.
Wow.
From
New York for you
from
guys.
New York, yeah.
Wow. Holy shit. How are you settling in?
I like it a lot.
good.
I mean, I got a place that's like huge for like nothing, and compared to my place in New York, which was like a shoebox for $1 million.
You get to rim a rat for $1,500 a month.
Yeah, I suck off a rat. And,
you can't suck off rats down here.
You
It's
can't.
nice.
You can't jerk off any mice.
Yeah. You get cockroaches down here instead, right?
Rats are
there's a million spiders in our house. I'm leaving them though because I'm afraid of the bugs. I'm like, well, I'm gonna let them cook. Just let them do their thing.
Yeah. They're going through your shit right now. They speak English.
Yeah, the spiders.
Yeah. They're like,
Yeah, look at this. I found his fucking underwear. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna go right up. I'm gonna crawl up his fucking dick tip tonight.
We'll fucking swim in his dick hole.
No, spiders do nice deeds around the house for you.
Yeah,
they're like poor
mosquitoes.
people's version of a nanny.
Yeah.
You know? Me eat the flies. Me see two flies. Me eat the flies. Me catch him in me web.
Luke's a good guy. Me eat the flies for him.
He let me stay if I eat the bug.
Let me stay and not step on me, my brother.
You not brush me out the way out the door. Yeah.
My boy, that fruit fly around a banana. They're not even ripe. Boy,
you like to leave the banana for me.
You trying to eat the banana, be a healthy.
I love the banana.
Me boy low in potassium can be here in the supply there.
Yeah, he always say he gonna make banana bread, but he not gonna make banana bread. He's a lion.
Young lion. They put it in a smoothie, change the glycemic index. There we go again, talking about too much Gary Brecker.
Gary Brecker? Is that the guy who's like shirtless and like red and like eats fruit?
No, he's Dana White's doctor.
Yeah, he's the methylene test guy.
You were talking about the other day. That's what I was thinking of.
Which guy?
Andy Elliott.
Oh, Paul Saladino.
Paul Saladino,
the guy who just eats.
He's always like shirtless in Costa Rica, eating like a.
He eats like
Kale's bullshit guy.
He eats steak and papayas, and that's
all he eats.
He just has to
eat balls.
Yeah, he eats like liver and like mangoes.
Yeah,
he just deep throats cow cock every other day.
Get
and
a pineapple and a cock.
Yeah,
and I fuck men. And here's the deal: my glycemic index is actually 30% lower, and you're like, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah.
Ow!
You
fucking dogs. Yeah, that's wild, man.
Gary Breck is the guy who told Dana White is like preaching how to change your life.
Yeah.
And then I saw a video on like how to change your life, and it's like, well, first start with $220,000.
Oh my god.
Okay, well,
it's the Magic Johnson AIDS story.
Yeah,
exactly.
Great.
He's just injecting him with
No, he built these chambers that he spends like 12
good
minutes
Lord.
in every morning, like an oxygen. There's an oxygen chamber next to his treadmill, and he walks in the treadmill with an oxygen mask on.
Right,
They're trying to buy their way out of dying. I mean, there's that guy who's literally doing that. The Brian
Yeah,
Johnson
the reverse
guy.
engineering guy.
He's taking his own son's
NAD.
blood and all that stuff.
Yeah, he's doing the Paula Poundstone treatment.
Yeah, he's doing the Paul Poundstone. Yeah, where
he's wearing goofy shirts.
Yeah, he wears silly shirts,
color
and drinks
block
the
button
blood
down.
of children.
Yeah.
Trust me, this works. He does like 5 minutes of Paula Poundstone's routine.
Diddling kids and doing one-liners.
He's adopting children just to fuck them.
anti-aging.
Yeah, that's the secret.
I got like that too. I'm like, that guy's so boring. The guy that wants to reverse engineer his life. I'm like, what do you want another 200 years
what
for?
to do what?
Just
Bore the shit out of me.
into space.
Put women to fucking sleep.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I think he caught like a half a rape accusation recently, didn't he?
Oh, the money went to his head?
Yeah, I think it all went to his head.
You
He said,
see the videos out of me?
He goes, I'm going to live forever, bitch.
Yeah. It's being a fucking creep.
Yeah, I'll do 20 in the can. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'll fucking
I'm gonna
break
live another
out.
3,000.
I can make myself
That's nothing to me.
I can be liquid.
5 to 10.
Yeah, it was something like that. Like an
5,000,
ex-girlfriend was like, he took advantage of me. He took my blood while I was asleep.
That's
Stole my
awesome.
blood.
He's wringing her tampons out in his mouth. He's like, we gotta shut the door. He's got like a mouthful of tampons. Shut the door. Like,
He's so embarrassed. It's like he got caught with his fingers in his
hanging
ass.
out of his mouth. It's like filthy brown too. You fucking bitch! You're gonna ruin me, Mom. It's calling his dad. It just says dad ringing.
He's got a mouthful of tampons. Like, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
You just gasped.
I don't
Yeah,
wanna
no,
die.
yeah, there are
I don't
tampons
wanna
in my
live.
mouth.
I want to live. 10,000 here.
Fucking cotton period blood.
Yeah, I think that would help. Yeah.
I mean, do you do any of these silly
Nothing,
things?
dude.
Nothing.
I can't
Rip
even
cigarettes?
exercise and eat right, dude. I do nothing.
I go to like the cry. I do this thing like last year when we started to like work a little bit. I was like, all right, I can't keep fucking drinking like a fucking complete degenerate and then trying to wake up and do like video shoots for World Peace 2. And I was like, I'm gonna be a mess. I have to like buy my way out of this. And I started buying like the fucking hyperbaric chamber shit. I think it's all fucking snake oil shit. The saunas are good, but
sauna helps. Do you do the ice?
I don't. I do the cryo chamber.
So it's really cold.
3 minutes. Yeah, it freezes your snots and shit. It freezes like moisture in your eyebrows. And
Crazy.
Stuff. It's kind of cool, but
Do you
it's
feel
bullshit.
any different? You don't feel any different?
That one, it's got to be bullshit. It's a $600,000 fucking microwave machine to sell to lesbians trying to like recreate their lives with like health.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're a fucking fat, fucking like grilled, like wood oven grilled pizza lady. Like, what do you know about
No,
health?
she
You drive
used
a
to freeze
Jeep.
herself between pies. Yeah.
Yeah, a big belly full of blueberries.
There are like young broy comedians here. Everybody's cool, but like you see them like in the morning.
Yeah,
and they're
they're
like doing the
icing
cold
themselves.
plunge, and then they're like they're like running with like a gas mask on or whatever
Yeah,
these
yeah,
things
yeah,
are.
yeah.
I'm like, you were doing coke till 4 a.m. last.
Yeah.
night. I'm like, you were literally
trying to
What are you
counteract.
running from?
You were doing- You're running from something.
Yeah, is your fucking the voicemail from your father if he could see what you did last night, like running, chasing you like in a van, like Mickey?
I'm like, I got an Uber home from the club last night. Your pupils were fully dilated at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
and you woke up 4 hours later, like, got a cold plunge, dude.
Got to plunge.
Gotta
plunge.
hit the plunge.
It's plunge
My
time.
heart. Yeah.
For sure.
Holistic bullshit in LA is like the first when you realize like these are just like trust fund kids like
Yeah.
spending their
Yeah,
like
yeah.
buying Kangen water things. One of my like broke rich friends in LA, this kid was just like a cool drug friend of mine. He was like, yeah, I bought a Kangen water filter. It was like $6,000. And I'm like, where the fuck did you get $6,000? He's like, my grandma used to own real estate in San Francisco. And it all comes out.
Yeah,
and you're just
yeah,
like, oh,
yeah,
you're
yeah,
like
yeah.
the disappointing drug addict, pussy, bisexual son that's like giving head at like an Illuminary festival or something where you're reading your third poem.
Drinking $6,000 water.
It's like, it's the water. That's what's fucking me.
That's what's fucking me. I gotta get something. I gotta get something going.
It's the pH.
The fake melodrama over their health. Like,
Yeah,
what you don't even want to live.
I don't know. It's a specific kind of anxiety. I feel like I know lots of people with that. They're like, I need to only eat this, only do this, only da, and like their life, the rest of their life's falling apart. I'm like, this is the one part you can control.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you just like put it all onto raw meat and mangoes or whatever.
Yeah. Put all your PTSD into the papayas.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll forget that you gave your boy head when you were 9.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay, dude.
It's like,
it turns
just
out a lot of
admit to
people
yourself,
did that.
I was molested, and then as soon as you say that out loud 3 times in the mirror, like you put the water filter back, you'll fucking sell the cold
so
plunge.
stupid. What am I doing? Hey, Kangen, what's going on, man? Yeah. Turns out a lot of people blew their friends. I didn't know that. Yeah, dude, I fucking just like out of my mind over this shit for years. And I was like, anyway, what's the return policy on this thing?
Yeah, exactly. You return it in the moment.
Get over it, bro.
I was molested.
Yeah.
Oh, and the guy on the phone's like, whoa. Hey, Brom, we got another one.
Yeah, some guy realized it's not gay to get your dick sucked by your uncle.
Shit happens. Oh, shit. Yeah. They got a pile of them. Fucking, yeah, that's kind of... I feel like a lot of the cities, the New York and LA's are propped up on the fake melodrama.
Yeah, they love that.
Yeah,
it's also like politics within like social groups or whatever. Like people act like they're part of some unique, interesting community, and it's like, dude, you guys are whatever. It's like you're all pretending to be models while your parents pay for everything.
That's tough to swallow. If you're if you're coming from a poor, it's very like
Jesus.
like you're not. Your dad came here. I saw him. He had he had a Brioni jacket on.
Yeah.
It's like a $3,000 fucking pair of socks. And I don't believe a word you're saying
He's
about
like,
your
yeah, but my
struggle.
parents are Indian. It's like, who cares?
It's worse.
I knew I didn't like you. Now I fucking
Get out! No. Yeah, what?
Yeah.
They make him with blue eyes now? What the fuck? He's got blonde hair, for Christ's sake.
He's bleaching himself.
I should have known when he did the Indian Joker thing.
Yeah. He kept saying, that's why his name is Sundar.
Damn it.
I've never met a white Sundar.
It was like Sonny, like some kind of fucking...
Yeah, he went by Sonny to get the
LA. Sonny Crockett or something.
Son of a fucking bitch.
Yes, he's a son of a bitch never coming over my house. That's his new
for
fucking
goddamn
name.
sure. Yeah.
The crazy trust fund kid thing is wild.
It's insane.
Did we meet people who's like, my dad owns milk. He just owns all the milk.
Yeah.
Milk.
Yeah, we come from Milk Money.
They have one title. Textiles. Textiles.
Yeah.
Just cloth of any variety.
Just
shirts,
this kind of stuff.
Yeah,
this kind of stuff.
This kind of shit. I make a penny per sale of anything with cloth.
Yeah, you mean I got Carl Saltine right here.
Yeah,
literally. Like the crackers.
Yeah.
Oh, you own the Saltines.
Yeah, I'm Kevin Ketchup. Nice to meet you.
Gotcha. Yeah. Danny Cheez-Its. Good to meet you, man. It's a family business.
Yeah, Craig Nabisco. Nice to meet you.
Kate Cracker Jacks. It's cool. We on the Phillies.
Insane. Yeah, it'll be the dumbest shit that they're super rich for too.
It's always that.
It's the stupidest things you've ever heard. It's like, like oranges, like how you used to buy oranges, they'd be like whole. Like my dad sliced them. Sliced oranges.
Yeah, they have 1840s patent.
Yeah, he's worth $700 million.
Yeah, right. And it's like, he owns the Phillies.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's like a cotton
Robert Kraft's granddaughter. My buddy's gonna get mad at me for saying this again. But
why? Who cares? Robert Kraft's a fucking pussy.
He is a pussy.
He's a letdown of it. No owners are good.
Yeah.
But Robert Kraft is the worst owner of all time. Now, why? Because Robert Kraft was hugging Meek Mill at Michael Rubin's
the White
Party. I have a photo of him being hugged by Robert Kraft, who's wearing an orange bubble jacket and Jordans.
Jesus
Get the fuck out of here, Bob Kraft, you fucking loser. Who gets jerked off at an Asian massage parlor that's a billionaire? Who's driving a Rolls-Royce Cullinan to a strip mall, like a Philippines hand job?
It's so funny to imagine Robert Kraft going to a rub and tug dressed like Fredro Starr. It's like, well, I'd like to get jerked off. He's got like this.
Was Fredro Starr?
He's a rapper. Like he wear like big bubble guns.
Big puffer jackets.
Yeah,
he's got gold teeth and he's trying to disguise himself. He looks like a retard.
Yeah, jerk my shit.
I'm finna come.
What does he sound like?
Just an old
man.
Fucking loser.
His granddaughter's doing comedy, dude.
I can't wait to meet her.
Dude, you should book her, guys. You guys should book her to open.
Yeah, we should open.
You gotta book her.
And then I do the Bob Kraft being a fucking pussy bit, where I think he would literally got caught getting a hand job to mask the fact that he's a big fucking homo.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, like he's like, might as well put the story out where I get jerked off by fucking lady boys. I mean,
ladies.
I mean, full on big titted, pink pussy ladies.
Yeah,
chicks. Kidding. I love pussy. I'd fucking run red lights for it. Like Meek Mill. Like Meek Mill.
I run red lights.
You remember when Meek Mill was tweeting that he runs red lights for pussy?
Who did? Oh, Meek Mill. Yes.
Dude.
But so she's
that's how not gay is.
That's how not gay.
Bro, seriously, I'll skip a lunch meeting for pussy, man. I don't even give a shit, man. Bro, I'll jaywalk for some pussy. Man.
I'm crazy.
Man, you want to know how straight I am? Man.
I won't pay parking tickets for pussy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I don't even have a handicap sign, man. I park in a handicap spot.
I need to go in. I need to do me.
That pussy retarded.
There are no like good owners other than obviously Mark, whatever the Raiders guy, the one that looks like the Shucky dog.
Oh, he's great.
Yeah, he's
what's his name? Yeah, Mark something.
Davis? Not Alex.
Mark Davis.
Yeah,
Mark
Davis.
He's getting hot blondes, pregnant, knocked up right now.
So cool.
Yeah,
he's the man.
I think
So
he's
cool.
a problem. He's a fucking. Who's the bill? I actually asked this.
Terry Pagula.
Good guy, bad guy?
Sucks.
Really?
Pagula.
Legit oil tycoon.
No shit.
But just runs a team like shit. Won't fire the coach.
Yeah,
he
you
loves
hate
the
that
coach because they bond over their faith. I'm like, that's not what's important.
Oh, that's so
nice that
gay.
you like God,
They're like
but,
super Catholic, both of them.
something like that.
I mean, Pagula sounds Italian.
It does.
He's
gotta be
weird.
Catholic.
Nah, he's a weird, creepy old white guy with an Asian wife. He doesn't seem
Never
very,
trust him.
Yeah,
he seems.
You can't trust a guy with an Asian wife.
So we used to say that's the guy. That's your way of telling your friends you're a pedophile. Hey, Elaine, you want to come in here? And
Yeah.
no, man.
Yeah.
Fuck, we've been hanging out for years. Are you kidding me right now?
She's 4'6", just waddling in.
She's walking out of a crate.
You got a crowbar.
Packing peanuts. She's got a receipt on her wrist.
That would be a good way to come out of the closet as Jewish, is to come in with an Asian wife.
Like, yeah, she's on your back. She's having fun.
Why is that Jewish?
Jewish guys love it.
Asians, really?
Oh, you know,
I didn't know that.
This is a big new.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Oh, Ming, you look lovely. You know, every Christmas I go to Chinese food, and I've been thinking of you.
I bought you this penny. One time I found a nickel on the ground.
Ming, darling, I swear, it doesn't bother me that the vagina's sideways. I like the sideways pussy. I prefer it to. It's an innovative style of pussy, really.
Who said it should go upright? Why not? My friend Shauna. Show Shauna's got fat cans.
It's sideways. You're 17. We're having fun.
Who cares? I'm sideways. You're sideways. Michael Richards. What's the word I'm thinking of?
Take it away, Michael.
Take it away, Michael. I'm fork in your eye. He rolls in on rollerblades. Yeah. Years ago, they'd have a fucking fork in your eye.
You gotta love Michael Richards.
Yeah, you do.
You gotta love Michael Richards.
Dude, he got an interview in like Rolling Stone and
recently, right?
Yeah,
he's like he wrote a book or something.
The title
right?
over it, like the picture of him on the cover of Rolling Stone or Time or whatever. He's like, I messed up. Like, that's so funny.
Rolling
like
Stone.
20 years later, to be like, dude, that was a whoopsie.
What if he went the other way? He goes, you know what? I'm fine. I said it.
Yeah, I'm going to say it more. Yeah, I just joined this new thing. It's called The Clan. It's great. I love it. Yeah, no, Rolling Stone is the worst publication of all time.
They're bad. Oh, they're brutal.
Michael Hastings, you guys ever heard the story about Michael Hastings? He's the guy who like called his wife and he was like, "Hey, listen, if I die in the next like 24 hours, then they found him
crashed the car,
uncharred beer cans next to him. An SL50 silver 07 SL55, which is a drive-by-wire car, which is the one they killed Princess Diana.
Yeah.
Anyway, the car was driving so fast, it was like an Anne Heche level speed level, and he died. And then there were uncharred beer cans next to him, and they like basically buried their head in the sand on it, and everybody was like terrified of him.
Yeah.
Rolling Stone's an oddly bad public. It's odd how like we're rock and roll.
Yeah, that's
pussies.
how they started, right?
Yeah.
It was like a rock magazine.
Yeah.
It was like a music publication.
I mean, it's the furthest thing from that.
Yeah, it's just nothing.
Yeah, it's a nothing.
Really MTV'd
It's a
itself.
rag.
It's all the same thing. They all become like some fake weird thing.
Yeah, it's very like Teen Vogue-ish now.
Yeah.
It's gay as hell.
You're supposed to give a shit about like JoJo Siwa or something. All these weird stars that like no one knows their names.
From Dance Stars or something or whatever.
Yeah, the molester stars.
Yeah.
They're all really good at muffling. They're really good at not screaming too loud through a hand.
Yeah.
Like, at 5.
Now for the talent portion, I will not scream quietly through a hand.
That's them screaming at their parents getting in a van while they leave and drop them off at R. Kelly's.
No! I don't want to be a sexy child.
Too late.
She hit every note.
That's just Dance Moms for you. That's Dance Moms.
Yeah.
Nickelodeon. And that's
good old,
that was my favorite episode of Global Guts. It's just some little twink, you know.
That's the price you pay for greatness.
It's just Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Yeah. You want a piece of the aggro crag? Listen, dog, I'm gonna get it through the inside of your fucking guts, sucker. And then the temples of the Legends of the Hidden Temple guys are gonna come out and stick foam rocks up here.
Yeah.
You're gonna ride a bicycle off a ramp, and then I'm gonna give you a Huffy 10 speed. But beforehand, I'm gonna let the guys from the Legends of the Hidden Temple take pictures of your asshole.
They just pop out of a coffin.
Yeah. I like when they were like,
they grab them.
And you're surprised. You're like, what the fuck is this? They're like, you think we have this temple? We're not fucking kids in it?
Yeah. I mean, it seems to be a through line.
We built the temple. We're not going to use the temple.
Build it,
we're gonna molest the kids.
We got a temple.
It's a temple. Nobody can get inside.
It would be funny if like all the guys who got busted for like raping all the bullshit. Like Harvey Weinstein played one of the temple guards or something like that. I have one credit to my name.
Just this fucking freak blob coming out of the temple.
He's wearing a suit.
Yeah, he's wearing a suit. He's got his like weird fake penis on. You know, he had like a ball in his thigh.
Yeah.
I think he had a ball
like
in his
overly
thigh.
descended testicle or
No. Like they
bad lymphatic drainage.
Yeah. They had to like put like a fucking thing in his thigh because he fucked his cock up so much. I don't know what they did it with. I think it was literally his testicle.
I heard his dick looked like an anthill.
Yeah.
Poor Jennifer Hudson. Or what's her name? Jennifer
Love Hewitt?
No, I wish. No.
Aniston.
No, I wish. Yeah, fuck her. No,
Lawrence.
Jennifer Lawrence, yeah.
Yeah.
She's so
Oh,
cool.
did
She was everybody's bro chick, just totally ruined by licking the
did
side of
nothing
him.
wrong other than being like, I like Pringles, and everyone's like, you're a fucking bitch. We hate you now.
Yeah, they
all
didn't
she did was try to be quirky for like 5 minutes, and they're like, you're dumb. And we hate you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And everybody knew she sucked the side of his pyramid-shaped cock.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
definitely.
His anthill cock. That was rough to watch.
Yeah, they all have bad cocks. These guys.
I know.
You got the egg.
The
you
women
got
who
the
are
anthill.
fully down for it, you're like, that is commitment. You do want it more. You want it. You want to succeed.
You want it more than I would.
If you're willing to suck his pyramid cock, I
Yeah.
mean, like, you want to be a famous actress. That's commitment to the craft.
Can you imagine like Chris Brown's lawyer fucked him when he was 14 or something like that? That's one of the,
Is that
I don't
true?
want to get super
He got
liable.
molested by his lawyer when he
Yeah,
was
his
14.
woman lawyer. But like, imagine if she like pulled her pussy out and it was like, go ahead, and it was like covered in like bug skitter sounds and maggots. like what? I mean, I'll fuck you, but like, what the fuck is that? It looks like a broken beer bottle covered in maggots.
Just mold from the basement.
Yeah, oh, it hurts. It's raw. It's just pulling scabs out. It's like,
Oh, God.
eat it. That's the only way I'm gonna fucking come.
And then he's like, double your pleasure, double your fun for the right one.
Locking his head in.
You want double, man?
Good dancer.
Why?
He's
why
incredible.
how did Weinstein mess his dick up? Was he just
He
like,
was in first. You
serial
get, you take-
jerker?
no, dick pills, and then eventually you get so into dick pills that dick pills don't work anymore, and then you do injections, and you have to put it into your cock, and he like gangrened his cock with the, like he abscessed his cock.
insane
Yeah.
to be a non-porn star who's taking dick injections?
I mean, he
Eat
was
pussy,
really,
dude. Finger
I think
them
he's just
or
like
something.
so fat
Right?
and like
Kiss. Just kiss them.
No,
Give him a
I mean,
little
come
peck,
on,
man.
But
Yeah,
no,
a smooch.
No, I
Eat
think he
ass
was
or
so
something, dude.
gone, like health wise too. Like he was just a freak blob. Like his cock stopped working a long time ago. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And then you just get in too deep.
He looks brutal.
I mean, he's a horrific looking
You think he's
man.
getting out?
No, I actually heard about this recently because I thought I was like, oh, it's the mistrial, but that was only in New York. He was still found guilty in California.
Okay.
So he still has to do like 16 or 20 or something like that in California, but the one in New York got totally, which is like, it was crazy what that judge did. He's a piece of shit for doing
What did he
that.
do? What did he do?
The judge, the reason why it became a mistrial is because the judge encouraged witnesses to talk about things that weren't relevant to the case.
That's
I'm like, why
right.
would you do that?
Whoa.
And that's
It's
why
almost like they're all connected somehow. But anyway,
I mean,
you guys are good at these. You guys are really good on conspiracies.
oh, what we know him?
Yeah, you know all the good ones. yeah. I like that. That's good. That's good. He's gonna get out now. Did you ever? Has anyone found? I would pay. I don't have a lot of money, but I would pay $4,000 for that sex tape with the crypto guy and that dork ass fat girlfriend.
yeah.
Oh, Sam Bankman-Fried.
Sam Bankman-Fried and his dorky ass girlfriend.
Yeah,
who doesn't
Batman.
want to see that sex
Yeah.
tape?
Yeah, she looks
She's
like
like-
Woody Allen.
She's just sneezing. Oh, my allergy.
Yeah, she's-
We're ripping them
Look,
off.
could you not go so
Fuck
hard,
Tom
man?
Brady.
You're
Oh,
going
good.
so hard.
We're ripping them off.
We're ripping
what
them
she's
off.
coming to.
Oh.
Oh, God. Can you give me another Adderall from my nightstand?
God.
You look around, her
Club
pussy's
soda.
perfect.
She's gorgeous.
Yeah, she's wicked good at sex.
And she's just beautiful. Like, her body's just perfect.
yeah, like she looks like a
whoa.
frumpy like fucking librarian. She takes her clothes off. She's got perfect tits and a,
Yeah,
like,
nice pretty
Yeah, they have
little-
a they were living on like an island or like a big community, right? Of like billionaires,
like the
crypto
Bahamas or
billionaires
something.
fucking each other.
It was
they
very
were doing
like-
like polyamorous group sex in the Bahamas.
The polycule?
off of stolen
They were
crypto money. Just
so
Tom
funny.
Brady's money.
Yeah.
It's like a nice Super Bowl ring. She's getting eaten out.
How much did he lose on that? Like 30 million?
funny. Just a bunch of like dorky looking Jews with stolen Bitcoin money in the Bahamas, being like, "But can you believe this? We were sucking each other off on other people's dimes." It's just,
And there
what a
I come again.
ruse.
And I just came again.
Yeah.
Can anyone else want another coconut juice?
Yes.
That is
We're
like
gonna
a
need to
fun.
fuel up for tonight, fellas.
Yeah, I mean, I threw my back out last night and fucking frumpy over here.
All those
dump
guys.
frumps over there.
Yeah, she was probably. I mean, I can't wait till that. I wish more of the sex tapes came out. I'm tired of seeing like body cams of like Tiger. Tiger Woods' body cam Vicodin was one of my favorites.
Yeah, the DUI.
The DUI. Tiger.
yeah.
I love that the like certain like if you got a DUI tonight, I would never find the fucking Axiom body cam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like tomorrow, like Shannon Sharp will get caught giving like roadhead.
Yeah.
You know, and they'll find it like immediately.
That would be awesome.
Hey, what's going on, player?
I don't fuck your dick to tell you how much time I got.
Yeah.
I fuck your dick to how valuable my time is.
Skip, hold still, Skip. Yeah. Now, whip it out, Skip. Skip. Let me see it, Skip.
The bigger, the better.
Yeah. What I do on my own time is my own time. You look at the Axiom body date, it's yesterday's date. It's like 6/18,
Still wearing those big-ass glasses.
The John Jones body cam footage is pretty funny because he was driving around drinking mezcal out of the bottle, doing donuts in his car, and shooting his gun in the air. And the cops pulled him over. He's like, "How are you doing, officers? How are you?" He was like so calm.
Pleasure to see you.
He had like the craziest night.
Was
possible.
that just in a parking lot?
It was just in Albuquerque where he lives. He was just doing donuts in his car, shooting his gun out the window.
I mean, the guy can't
chugging
even have a fucking.
I love people who shoot their guns out of the window. I've seen. You ever see someone do that? I've had the rap night of World Peace One. One of the kids that was working on the staff. I don't want to say his name because he's a great guy, but it was me, another guy that worked on the show, and I think one of the network executives was in his pickup truck. He was kind of like a well-to-do kid, who was in production. He's like, "I just want to say thanks, Nick. You've been really cool the whole time. Welcome to Atlanta." Takes out his handgun, empties a clip while driving with the executive in the car, and I was like, "Holy shit, dude!"
Just in downtown Atlanta?
Like kind of like from driving from Decatur back to Atlanta to the house, and I was like, "Wow, bro! Like that's the craziest thing I've ever seen anyone do." But John Jones is good. It was cool. It was kind of like you rule, buddy.
Yeah, good for him. Was it? He got coke possession or something, or did he just?
Yeah, didn't he go back and get it or something?
He was doing coke the whole weekend before his fight, and he said that he used to do that before almost every fight.
That's
to give himself
crazy.
the excuse of if I lose, it's because I was partying all weekend.
Oh, Jesus.
But he would just get fucking yacked out of his mind and then go kick someone's ass.
Sad. He's all depressed, like Coke's depressed. Like,
I don't feel like it.
He just snaps your neck.
He's so cranky. He's like, "Oh, fuck off!
My fucking brother's in the NFL."
Isn't he totally CTE'd out?
He's
too?
nuts. Chandler
Him
Jones.
and
he's going
Brown
crazy.
are fucking.
He's full AB. Yeah,
Yeah.
They had to
Antonio
fuck
Brown.
with, I like them burying all that shit. Poor bastards, right?
What,
the NFLPA just like trying to like Junior Seau shooting himself in the heart.
Oh yeah.
And,
well, that's kind of why
Aaron Hernandez.
Oh yeah,
Junior Seau. Yeah,
What do you
shoot.
do?
He was gay.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, he got hit
no,
he
dude,
got hit in
Adam
the
and
head
Eve,
so
not
many
Adam and
times. He got CTE into sucking cock is what happened.
yeah, he got CTI right to a cock.
Yeah.
Funny. Too many headshots turned him gay.
Yeah.
Is that how it works? Okay,
I
cool.
guess that's how it works.
So I guess I'm gonna fuck all you guys after this. Yeah, I
that
played
was-
kickoff team, so I'm
Dude,
gonna
that guy was fucked.
15-yard penalty, left
He
with the
killed
crown of a
that
head.
guy near a comedy club in Boston.
Yeah,
Nick's Comedy Stop.
Wasn't it at that place?
So he bumped into a guy at Nick's Comedy Stop. Nick's Comedy Stop was turned into a nightclub after it would do comedy every night.
Yeah.
I literally might have been there that night.
You're lucky
You're like,
it wasn't.
Hey,
Pull up on stone.
Hey, fuck you! You're a pussy. You don't even hurt a fly, bitch. You fucking suck.
You fucking routes are ugly as shit, dog.
Dude, I literally probably would have done that because I saw I was drunk after a show there and I saw Hannibal Buress and I was like, "Hey, what's up, Hannibal?" And he was like, "Man, can you please leave me alone? Please leave me alone, man."
Can I open for you?
Hey, man. Hey, you're upstairs because the Wilbur's upstairs. Like, you're upstairs. I was downstairs. How fun is that? How fun is that? You guys are in the thing.
God, fucking boss is dragging me out of here. Here we go again.
He's like, I don't want to talk to you, man.
Yeah, dude,
I don't fuck with this guy, man.
Yeah, I would go up to Aaron Hernandez, run around on me. I lock you down.
Come on,
Yeah, he's
here
like,
we
I
go.
got one right here. He's like, he blows your dead body.
Shoots you dead.
Yeah, it sucks. This is good.
Sucks you off.
He has to shoot him at before, so that's what everyone talks about.
He's a gay necrophiliac.
Yeah.
But like I like them like burying. I mean, we think this is the tip of the. I mean, you had O.J. Simpson for Christ's sake in Buffalo.
Yeah.
And I mean,
He was a celebrity in Buffalo that was adored until the day he died. And
really?
Dude, the Juice would be out in the town. Multiple friends of mine have pictures with the Juice, dude.
Really?
He'd just be bar hopping in Buffalo, and people would be like, "Oh, Jay!" Take pictures. It's as if the murders never happened.
Yeah. They hated Nicole Brown Simpson so much. Like, I actually went to her restaurant. She was a fucking bitch. Ron Goldman was a cocky tennis dickhead. He hit tennis balls at me when I was a little kid.
It's like Buffalo's so depressing. Who do you think they care more about? Our like best football player of all time, or fucking Ron Goldman?
Yeah,
It's like, clearly the Juice.
That's why Buffalo's great.
Yeah,
That's why it's the greatest city on
Buffalo's
earth.
stick to their guns. Man.
Yeah, dude.
That's fucking. I mean, I got someone at Tampa at the Side Splitter show gave me an autographed O.J. Simpson jersey.
Nice.
I don't know why.
That's sick.
He played
Yeah.
in Tampa.
That is a funny thing.
It's a weirdo. What?
Yeah. Didn't he start in Tampa?
No,
Or he played in Tampa at some point, didn't he?
Maybe I think his
Like he was. I
started with-
remember in the creamsicle
Fitz.
Oh.
You know, the
He
orange.
probably played for the Bucks. I think
he did, but I don't know.
I think he was probably just cracking Kris Jenner's pussy wide open. Did you ever hear that story?
No,
Where he fucked. She's Khloe Kardashian. He's Khloe Kardashian's dad.
Yeah, they say that she's the dad, but they say that it's not a true thing. They say
Dude,
it's not.
if you see it side by side, she's got the same moon head as OJ. She does.
Yeah.
Same moon.
She looks like she's got
Is
CTE.
Chloe
You should
the kind of
prompt her.
fucked up looking one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I
Again,
can-
now
the
she
hot one
looks like a
does look-
hot chick because of like modern science. And
She looks like she looks like an experiment.
Yeah.
Now.
She's an Armenian. She's an Armenian gypsy spell.
Yeah, exactly.
With
She's
a fat
just
ass,
thinner or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, she does Coke and Ozempic, and
You think if you saw those chicks in person, they'd look weird? I think they'd look kind of creepy.
they
Like
do
Kylie
look
Jenner.
weird.
They do.
Yeah.
I mean, have you been to Miami? It's like, dude, like
Yeah.
it's a
Gross.
picture. Like you'd see a picture and be like, "That's the hottest girl I've ever seen," and then you're like, "Oh, she's like photoshopped her own face in reality, like to pre-do it for Instagram."
I'd rather die than like a Kardashian. But my wife bumped into Kendall, who's the little boy one.
Yeah.
We were at the Beverly Hills hotel one time getting a brunch, and my wife like bumped her shoulder, and she was kind of hungover, and she was like, "Get the fuck out of my way," and which is really fun to do. I used to like to say that to celebrities, like, "Get the fuck out of my way," like because they always get like, "Oh my god, can you fucking move, dude?"
Keanu, fuck off.
Will Arnett. I told him to get the fuck out of. He was like, they were like standing in the door, and I was like, "Can you get the fuck out of my way, man?" And he was like, "What the fuck is this? What are you gonna do about it?
Shut up! Yeah, have a drink.
What the fuck are you gonna do about
That's
it?"
the best policy.
Just like, let him hit you. You're gonna be a millionaire. Like, God, hit me,
Will Arnett
asshole.
socks
Be
you?
rude and belligerent
That's
to
gonna be a
fucking
nice settlement.
B-list celebrities.
Why'd you treat Amy Poehler like that? She's a fucking American treasure. Do you
Yeah.
see her early work on Conan? You fucking creep. How dare you?
Smoke show.
Yeah, she was so fucking organically funny. She literally bucked the trend about women aren't funny.
Yeah.
Dumb asshole. Anyway, get out of my way. I want a
Yeah.
coffee with Jonah Hill. That's a funny. People should torture celebrities in public.
Yeah, they should.
Not comedians, movie actors. Just like
Yeah. Like A-listers.
Fuck with them. Who cares?
Yeah.
Right? That'd be great. I'd love to sack tap Jude Law. That'd be
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Did you just sack tap me? Did you fucking sack tap me?
The bollocks on this guy.
You're all right, man. I like you.
I like. Yeah. I don't like you.
Yeah,
Nice, you're being
well,
a dick,
fuck
but-
you, Jude.
Yeah. Fuck you. I
Tap
don't
your
wanna be
sack,
that.
dude. Tap it again, Jude.
What has Jude Law even done that's ever been good?
I don't even remember.
I
what
just
he was
fuck hot housewives. all
He
over
is
the
hot.
world.
Yeah.
He's hot. Yeah, he's a good looking guy.
Girls, I like thinking about celebrities fucking just normies, like kind of chunky.
Tim was telling me that the celebrity chicks, like some of the A-list chicks, have like agreements with their husbands, and they would Uber up the TikTok dudes to fuck them in their houses.
What?
Like with those TikToker little like Twinkie hot kids, they would have them come up to the hills and fuck them. Like some of these A-list actresses.
like Kristen Cavallari fucking the cowboy kid.
Kinda, yeah.
Wow,
Something like that.
I love shit like that.
Yeah.
Cowboy Kid.
Like Kristen Cavallari?
Yeah.
She's fucking the cowboy. The kid's like, hey, and I'm down, like, is this camera supposed to be like, down, and then you come behind you like, somehow her pussy got soaking wet, and she was like, I want that kid to eat. I want to eat his cum all over me. Yeah. So, like, I don't know how strange of like a thing to.
Yeah,
to
Tim was telling me these like hot little twink shredded retarded kids from TikTok would be like, "Bruh, dude, seriously, I fucked Jennifer Aniston, dude. Yeah, pretty lit. Signed an NDA, can't talk about it, but pretty lit."
It happened.
Yeah,
That's
that's
hopping, dude. That is pretty. It's pretty cool.
I saw Julia Stiles at the Whole Foods that I was at, and I thought I had a shot, but I was married, so I was like, nah. But then my wife told me that her brother met him, and he thought he had a shot. So apparently Julia Stiles is easy.
Yeah.
The closest I've gotten to that was Kyrie Irving's sister.
Brickishaw?
Brickishaw Irving.
You get your little ass over her. You scrumph shit.
How you looking?
Delicious.
Man, you looking good tonight,
You looking
Brickishaw.
good as hell.
So you fucked her all night?
I didn't fuck her. No, I just thought I
I'm
had a
just
shot.
kidding. Kyrie Irving knocked the shit.
She used to come into the restaurant I worked at.
Kylie
Really?
Irving.
She's a babe. Yeah.
Oh, I'm
she's
sure.
hot.
Kyrie Irving's good, huh? I'm not a big basketball guy.
He's really good.
Kyrie
Unreal.
Irving's good though.
If you don't watch basketball, he's the most fun one. If you watch it, he's the most fun one to watch. But he's a good entry player.
He's like John Daly for non-golfers.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Like you don't like golf, but you like.
You gotta love John
He's
Daly.
like he's like Michael Vick. Like if you didn't watch football, you'd go watch this guy. You're gonna have the most fun.
Oh
ever.
yeah, he's unbelievable.
He's like Michael Vick.
Yeah, he's going to get 218 yards a game and go 17 for 46. But he right in the middle there, he's going to throw a pit bull in the ground as hard as possible.
Yeah, on the sidelines, he's going to suplex a pit bull.
He's going to kick a dog right in the middle of the ribs.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, they're both
that's
dog
and
haters.
anybody
Notorious
likes that.
animal abusers.
Yeah, because
Jesus.
pit bulls bite children.
What an insane case that was.
Mike Vick?
He just like paused his career for several years because he just couldn't stop fighting dogs.
Dude,
he
I-
just loved it so much.
Those dogs got me good, man.
Man, you love them dogs in my heart,
Man,
though.
pup get to the heart.
We were talking about this on the stream the other night, and I think the only video I've ever seen of Mike Dick is him picking up a dog over his head in like the craziest way and just throwing it on the ground.
Is this real?
Yeah,
Yes.
there is a video.
He was like Gronk spiking pit bulls.
Yeah, like which is just like even if you want to abuse dogs, even as a dog
guy
abuser,
who likes to,
like that's a pretty crazy way to
from
abuse
one
a
dog abuser to the next.
Listen, you can kick him in the head.
Yeah.
You can shoot him with pellet guns. You can fucking tase him.
Stomp on their feet.
No, dude, he was
Give them
swinging these
nipple
little
twisters.
motherfuckers. He was swinging them around like terrible towels, dude.
Right into the wall.
It was fucked up.
Easy, Mike.
Yeah. He
Hey,
seemed
come
to
on,
be
Mike.
getting
That
a
dog was good. That was a good dog.
Oh shit, I didn't know.
I thought they'd be a lot, though.
I get hit locked up.
Man,
I
shit,
thought
man.
they'd be a lot, though.
Man, that's legit the best fighter in my kennel, and you just done shot him out of a potato gun. That's fucked
Man,
up.
you stuffed them puppies into a t-shirt can.
There he go. There he go.
There you
he
go,
go.
stuffing puppies in the t-shirt can.
Scratching their weave.
That's
fucking wild.
Hey, don't let
Fucked
Mike
up,
around your dog,
Yeah.
man. Don't let Mike around
Yeah,
your
no,
dog.
yeah, Mike will fuck your whole shit up.
Just throwing cocker spaniels at like
Man,
the
I had a pit bull man a couple years back, man. He was
Shit.
winning every fight, man. Mike baked him into a pumpkin pie. This is crazy, man.
I come
Like, this
outside,
he's
Mike
a
putting the
hater.
motherfucker in the engine. Mike shutting the goddamn car hood on my fucking my
Shit,
my
man.
cocker spaniel.
I got hit with a spike back. I was wearing a fur coat. Fucking Mike come out.
I got my dog's hide straight up skinned in my driveway. That's Arthur Blank, the owner of the
He
Falcons.
slayed that shit up like a deer, bro.
Yeah, asshole first, dog. That's
Shit,
strange.
man.
ripped the guts out like
This man's a hater, man. He played
Yeah.
dirty. Mike played dirty,
Yeah,
man.
Mike played
That's the
dirty.
best dog I ever had fighting out there, man. Mike fed him Listerine. Mike, go ahead.
Mike,
feed him
go ahead,
Listerine.
give him date rape drug. Go ahead, hit him in the head with a title
I
with a
said, really,
titleist.
Mike, really, my best pit bull, you gonna give him GHB? Really, Mike?
Really,
Here we
Mike.
go.
Really, Mike.
Here we go. Look at my
Yeah.
dog walking around. All look at who dick he can suck. No, you gonna hit him with an R1 titleist driver.
His motor function there, but he gonna mirror any of that.
So fucking-
Mike Vick's on his way here right now. Yeah. Where's the dog? It's
A
what?
t-shirt cannon full of pups.
Comes in with a window with a fucking gun to his head.
Say something else. Say something else.
Say something else. I'm like, I don't
Say
fucking
something-
care.
last
Kill the
he
dog,
gets it,
Mike.
you keep talking.
You're talking to a fellow animal abuser. Dog, kill the
Yeah,
fucking
come on.
dog. I don't give a shit.
Hey, between me, I hate him too.
Yeah,
I don't like him.
I'll have a contest. I'll have a fucking breakdancing contest on how to fuck that dog up right now. I hate pit bulls. One of them tried to bite my kid's lower mandible at a park one time. Trust me, I got no mercy. I always say that to people with their dogs, and I'm like, oh, he bites the mandible of the children.
That's so funny.
He bites the mandible of the child.
Yeah.
Like, and they latch on and they rip the jaw off the child so they have only top teeth. And like it's bad.
It's really
Yeah,
bad.
you don't wanna-
I saw a girl on TikTok with that.
From a pit bull?
Yeah, her whole upper lip just gone. Now she has this big like skin graft of a
I
lip.
think it's like 6,000 a year, 6,000 times a year that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of dogs in Austin. Austin's dog city.
Yeah, they
they
them.
love
Big
their
dog
dogs.
city.
Everyone has a dog.
If you have five dogs in a hotel when you check in, it's like a dog city. I'm
For
like,
sure.
oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Here, Denver's a big dog city. Salt Lake, they those like.
I don't like
Crunchy.
that crunchy dog thing. I'm like, can we
Dude, I was
relax?
sticking
Like, I
out
love
like
dogs
a-
as much as the next guy, but like,
Yeah.
they assume that they just take it every. I think that's why there's so much outdoor shit. Is like people want to take their dogs everywhere.
Dude, I was sticking out like a
98
sore
degrees.
thumb.
They're sitting on the patio.
Salt Lake, I was sticking out like a sore thumb in that town, dude.
Really?
I went to like a brewery. My cousin was living there. I went to a brewery. Everybody there is like dressed like an LL Bean model, and they
Yeah.
have like they're like perfectly manicured, big beards,
Beard oil guys?
Yeah, beard oil guys,
Axe throwing
yeah, big
guys.
beanies and beard oil. They love, yeah,
Just
they
axe
love it.
throwers.
Yeah, he's got a Rivian.
Yeah,
Yes.
He's
Oh,
got a Rivian
God.
R1
Yes.
pickup, then like
And-
turquoise.
And
Yeah.
there's like
How gay are
38 golden
Rivians?
retrievers on the patio, and I'm just like coming in with like a fade haircut, and I'm like wearing a bomber jacket. I'm screaming. I'm like, "What's on the menu?" I'm like yelling. Everybody's just,
Who brought Pauly D? Fuck you, motherfucker!
Joe Pesci in town. What the fuck?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, let me try to fuck a raspberry sour, please.
What? Dude, they have the goofiest beers too.
Oh yeah, no, they're it's Dork Central.
try the Huckleberry IPA.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
What kind of huckleberry shuckle muckle you got going on here? You motherfuckers.
You Jew motherfucker,
There's
you.
no Jews in Colorado.
Yeah,
You
there's
fucking
none.
Jew, motherfucker.
They just think the Mormons are Jews.
Yeah, they can't. Well, fucking special underwear Jews.
Special underwear. What are you soaking?
What are you doing? You fucking busy yourself?
Why don't you just fuck her? Like I fucked Sharon Stone in the construction.
Over here,
Hey, man, yeah. There's a over here. This guy
half of one is the funniest.
You had a
Only half.
When I put my dick in a girl's pussy, I shake it.
I shake it up. I get my friend under the base kicking it. Like that.
I get Angela to push my butt cheeks in and out.
Come on, I know you're busy. You kick the bed one fucking
Trying to make her come over here.
Come on, you don't just put it in. You cut a hole in the bed sheet first.
Come on.
With all these hot Mormon girls. Yeah.
If Italian soaks.
Marinate.
I gotta get my mother
Marination.
underneath there. My mother's gonna kick the bed. My beautiful Nona's gonna kick the bed.
My Nona.
My Nona's gonna be shaking it up. You fucking lay there. Angeline, lay there. Don't fucking make a noise. I need to focus on Nona.
What else is new? She's gonna lay there and not make a fucking noise until I buy her a pair of shoes. She's screaming from the fucking mountaintops. One fucking pair of Prada glasses. I gotta suck in the backside of my bullsack. But then, fucking 9 out of 10 times, she's laying there like a fish, like this fucking fish in 7 dishes.
Yeah, that's definitely Luke.
You gave me the best Italian food. That Italian cold cuts you had. Providence has great Italian food.
Oh, we're full guinea, bro.
Oh, yeah,
it's
nice.
nice.
Wop Central.
Oh, yeah, seriously.
It's
It's like a
great.
bowl of spaghetti. Bro.
It's unreal. Some of the best Italian food I've had.
Yeah, I get the 36-month San Danielle prosciutto where people say Parma, and I'm like, if you say Parma, you don't know the score. Quite frankly, you don't know the score. If you got the Golvea, there's a.
Is it the prosciutto?
There's a salon. The 30. If you can ever buy a prosciutto, you buy the 36 month.
Yeah.
As far out as you can. A 24 or 36 San Danielle's.
Okay.
Unreal.
Yeah.
It's good. Yeah.
You're talking about Parma's ham, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's ham. It's all like a cured meat.
It's all the same. Prosciutto and ham are.
Yeah.
I thought
Salty
it was,
cured.
That's the thing. They got the leg and the fucking
the
vice.
fishnets on it.
Yeah.
I was fucking it. I like goth girls.
They're
I don't know if you. I like
kissing.
goth pigs. I like fishnets. I rub them over eat
Just
their pussy.
kissing it.
I like the goth. I like black fishnet.
Put little slices in it.
Yeah, you had the yellow roasted. I used to do that run. I had to stop doing it because I was getting. I think my doctor was like, "Yo, why do you have a bad lymphatic drainage?" And I was like, "Well, here's the thing, Jennifer Lawrence. No, my cock looks like an anthill. I'm addicted to fucking celebrities and bragging about movie budget.
Injecting Cialis into my dick.
Yeah.
And,
one of them was
Close
dirty.
personal friend Quentin Tarantino told me.
Told me what you do is you crawl on top and you suck their feet.
God, he's a Bigfoot guy.
Tarantino?
Oh, loves a foot.
Feet. Yeah.
Loves a foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Rex Ryan loves a foot.
Yeah. Rex Ryan.
Oh, Rex Ryan loves feet.
Wasn't he a Buffalo? Was he a Jets guy when he?
No,
He was
Jets.
a Bills coach for 1 year.
Did he do it in Buffalo though?
It was right after he got found with the foot video. He came to us.
We got
really
him for the low.
Yeah.
We got a cheap
Low
Rex
ball.
Ryan.
Yeah.
We got a cheap foot
You got $130,000 Rex Ryan. You got a 1 season
post
car
foot
salesman.
fetish sex tape Rex Ryan.
Holy shit.
Yeah, for about a third of the asking price.
Damn.
Yeah, he
Because
was.
there was a video leaked of him like sucking on feet.
His wife.
His
to
wife
be
was
fair.
hanging her foot out of a car window.
Yeah.
And he was being like, "I'm okay with whatever the fuck you do in the bedroom. That's none of my fucking business. But buddy, do not let. Why the fuck did that leak?
Was it on
crazy.
a highway?
He was,
No,
like,
he was, like,
crawling around on all fours and like licking her toes out of the side of the car window for some reason.
It was like a no coming back thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
good lord.
Like,
It was a
in the
rough
driveway?
It was, yeah, maybe.
It was a parked
It
car.
was
She had
like
her
a
foot
ye-
out like that. I remember, and she was like shaking at it. He was like, "Don't you tease me with that pair of foot." And he was like, "Ooh!" It was like, "Oh god!"
Let me get him piggy.
It was like, it was bad as the Shannon Sharp Axiom footage.
It's Ocho Cinco.
Yeah. Ocho, oh hell no, Ocho, you about to come?
I know you ain't about to come in my mouth, Ocho.
That tip always get a little bigger when you about to come. Oh damn! I can feel the vein pulsing the blood in the tip. I knew you got to come. Ocho, come on.
Come on, Ocho.
Come on, man. I made more money doing this fucking shit than I ever made catching footballs.
I told you I'm pitching, not catching, Ocho. You
do me dirty.
dig out of my ass,
I
Ocho.
might have been a tight end, but I was only in the lead.
I love Shannon.
You
The
gotta
Shannon
love
Sharp
Shannon
arc.
Sharp.
He's so
Great.
good.
He's incredible.
He's exactly what the world needed.
I love him.
Yeah, because I can't watch any more girls and Jewish guys talk to me about sports.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had enough of that, too.
ESPN ruined itself.
I know.
Like first take. You ever watch like NFL mornings?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Mike Greenberg and fucking Rachel Nichols. I'm like, all right, let's.
Yeah, you guys never like if I threw a football at you, you would like sue me.
Yeah.
Ow!
I wasn't looking, and he threw it directly in my direction.
It landed in my ear at partial
yes, it gave me an ear infection.
I need to move the headset to the other side.
He would like Naruto run to his Volvo wagon.
No, you're right. There is something satisfying about just seeing a gigantic black man talk about football.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
Yeah, give me.
I mean, he was the best ever too.
Yeah, he was an unreal tight end.
Give me a drunk, degenerate Irish gambling addict.
Yeah.
Who knows a lot about football. An Italian guy who's been betting his decent job wages he's never had a savings. You can't figure out why. He's on a decent concrete forms company. He wasn't able to get finance on the GMC Denali that he really wanted because his debt to income ratio was so low. And you're like, Uncle Tony, why the fuck don't you have money? You make money. I know you make money. You did my friend's pool. It was a $36,000 job. You had to clear 11 grand. He's like, it's the fucking Jets. The Jets didn't cover.
The spread.
But they know.
He knows ball.
But I don't want to talk to like some like volleyball jock dyke.
Yeah.
I know.
You know, it's ESPN ruined. Disney came in, Bob Iger came in, they bought ESPN and they ruined it. And I'll never forgive them for ruining our childhood sports.
Yeah, Sports Center was on repeat in my house.
Yeah, they had it. It was Scott Van Pelt era.
It was great. Stuart Scott.
Rest in peace, Stuart Scott.
Yeah.
And now we're talking about fucking clothes and cock sizes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And watching these corny, like the guys who would have done anything, like those, there's like 4 of them, and they always take like it's really funny to watch them. Was it the draft? And you watch like the dudes who are smart in the ESPN group that take the on-field jobs. Like you can tell, like they were like, all right, who wants to go to the draft? We'll put you up in a dope hotel and feed you all week, and you'll get drunk with superstars.
Yeah.
And they're like, I'll do it. Yeah. And then they're like, it's like them like wearing like, I have a goofy hat on.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you did math in college.
Yeah,
Like,
for
like
sure.
what are you? You did like your
This is Jonah Hill and Moneyball.
Yeah, that's just too many of those.
And it's like I'm not watching. I love the draft. I loved football for whatever. Now it's like it's just tough to watch. And then obviously watching Tom Brady be a lady during his roast was a little tough too
What,
for a
he got
Patriots
sensitive?
fan. Well, just
about
like
the Robert Kraft thing,
just
he
looking
started
at him.
screaming.
Yeah, it was
Started
just
screaming about Robert Kraft. That was odd.
That was odd.
Yo, who?
So I forget who. Someone made a good joke about Robert Kraft. Jeff Ross.
Jeff Ross.
And he was. I really liked it.
When
Watching his
Brady
set.
came over and was like whispering in
He
his
said
ear?
it was literally like
fucking say that again.
Will Smith-esque of don't say that fucking shit again. I'm like, about Robert Kraft?
sit
like,
down,
you're-
lady.
You this sensitive about Robert Kraft?
Yeah,
You
we just said you
we all
tongue
knew we
fuck
got
your son.
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. He's like that's. True.
No,
that
he
has
was
nothing to do
getting
with it.
blown out though on that thing
Yeah.
about his wife, about his ex-wife getting fucked by a jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, sure. She did.
And he was like, he was kind of pissy about that. But
But here's the thing though. He went. And I was like, what did Tom Brady just do?
Yeah.
No, you mean like, right?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
like, no, I mean,
No, he literally-
Tom, no. Like he's
ruining
a
your
hero.
childhood.
yeah,
Like,
he
women
kind of has
and
like a feminine lord energy, sort of. He's sort of like silence. Yeah,
Yeah.
Be gone. Be gone with this.
Waitress, when you have another papaya. It was tough to watch.
He does have feudal prince energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. When the Patriots were hot, you could go to a Patriots game, and you could. I used to say the joke that I used to run the bit was I was like, just as many women in this fucking, just as many men would suck Tom Brady's dick as women in the stadium.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like if there was a line, they're like, all right, this is the Tom Brady sucking dick line.
Yeah. Like you cut me. Yeah.
Yeah. You cut me. I can't believe this guy's cutting me. I'm going to suck his cock.
Dude, I've been waiting for 4 fucking hours to suck
Just
his
trying to eat
cock.
this guy's
And
jizz.
Just trying to fucking suck his
This
cock.
guy's got no fucking manners.
Unfucking there I go. Another waiting in line for another 4 hours. I'm
Fucking
not gonna
Giselle
suck
cut in front of me on trying to suck a fucking
bitch.
cock.
So I sucked that Jews jitsu guy.
Yeah,
His
fucking
cocks.
Jews jitsu.
Dude, Boston's got that. Boston's the first time I heard Oxy voice. You ever hear like a guy talking like this? That's a real that's very Boston-y, the Oxy voice.
They're so fucked
They
up on
lean
pills
into
they
it.
can't even
Yeah.
talk.
That's sad when you lean into Boston. That's because Boston when you live in New England,
Yeah.
is like kind of corny. Like it's like Washington D.C.
Yeah.
It's like a flag waving, well adjusted. Your parents are together. You've never been molested kind of world. Like everybody's fine. Your parents like have like an envoy. I mean, I'm sorry, like a brand new SLT Yukon, like navy blue. You played lacrosse. You went to camps. Your life is fat. Your parents are college educated.
Yeah.
Your uncle's never touched your pussy or dick.
Yeah.
Nothing.
You're fine.
Grew up going to coffee shops in Brookline.
Yeah.
Truly
It's-
like real wasp shit.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's true old Irish money. Like they're like, I grew up on the stop. We know who does that kind of stuff. I had a little tiny diamond factory in Brooklyn. And they all made fun of my father for his little tiny diamond factory in Brooklyn. I'm like, okay, here we go with this shit. So they do it in Boston. So Boston's always been like a cringy fucking pussy part.
Yeah.
And like Rhode Island, New Hampshire, and Maine have been like the scum. Like the true scum.
Yeah.
You know, Providence, it's all Italians. Like like it is Italy.
Are you Italian?
No, I'm French Canadian. I'm French Canadian mill trash.
Your name sounds French.
Yeah, it's So we suck dick for Vicodin. Yeah, it means give head for Vicodin when you're 14. Ride your bike to your tattoo artist.
Suck you up, please. Please, I need Vicodin.
Suck my cock there, boy. 14-year-old boy, big muscles. You big muscles. You play lacrosse.
Every French guy does sound like a pedophile.
No, 100%.
I need penis.
Yeah, Pepe Le Pew kind of ruined
little boy penis.
Yeah, they're miserable pedophile. They're just as bad as anybody else.
Oh, the French?
Yeah, they're just French Canadian. I lived in the most French Canadian town in the United States, where there was the only city in the country that had French on the ATMs. My
Really?
parents are from like Quebec.
Yeah,
Up
and they're
near, like Montreal.
Yeah, they like all died of cancer in 1940 from like working in dye mills. So like everybody's teeth were falling out of their mouth and shit. They can't read.
Yeah,
they're fun, but they're
they're real like they're almost Cajun.
Yeah, it is. It's Cajun. That's what they call it. Cajun. Like Woodsie Tabernacle. Baby cock.
I love a penis. It's tiny little boy.
Little Mong. Are you're Italian? You guys
I'm
Italian?
Italian.
I'm half French and then
he's French here.
White.
Wow.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the mixed Dutch.
I mean,
Dutch German.
my grandpa was like a New Yorker, and he was like fucking Norwegian and Italian, and then my grandma was just like white trash, like from
a hot
Savannah.
piece of white trash ass that he picked
Savannah.
up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She said her name. Yeah, Savannah.
Mhm.
She talked like this. She used to call everybody little flower. She said little flower.
It's all I can do. I got a little titty tat right here. Let's say a little flower. That's my little daisy.
Little
That's
flower.
you. That's you, baby boy. She used to tell all your.
It's for all y'all.
Yeah. Shut up, Grandma. You
I did it all for everyone.
Got a tattoo
at
on
one
Virginia
time.
Beach.
Yeah.
You're not deep. You're not. Yeah.
All right, Granny.
Yeah.
Enough.
Fucking
Stop
cunt.
showing me your tit.
Yeah. Please stop.
Please.
This is over the line.
Jake, how long we got?
Hour 10.
Want to wrap?
Yeah, we can wrap things up, dude.
You good?
Whatever you like. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's great.
It was a
coming
great
here.
episode.
Thank you
Thanks
for
for
having
coming
us.
on. You're hilarious.
Please. Thank you
Yeah,
guys
yeah.
for having
It's
us.
great,
My sweatiest stand alive.
Yeah, absolutely. You got
That's
anything
been-
to plug? Anything you want to plug?
Yeah. Check out Scuffed Realtor Tuesdays and Thursday nights live on YouTube. Shows on Sam Hyde Live. We're doing stand up. The Palace on Sunday nights on YouTube. Charles Carroll. Shamanics House if you guys like antiques, I'm a big gay antiques collector that doesn't rip people off. I'm wholesale to the public. Please buy rugs and Italian glass and Polish art and Russian art from me, and ashtrays that I just made. And if you want a real rug that's investment grade, I will give it to you, and I won't lie to you ever.
And Nick did give me an ashtray, and it's a beautiful ashtray.
Yeah.
And it's held up. It's over there.
Yeah, see, your aunt's going to come in here and get fucking soaked.
Yeah,
Make sure,
dude.
hey, aunt, can you wear khaki pants? Yeah. Why do you want me to wear khaki pants? She comes in, sees the ashtrays, her khakis are soaked. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, I'm like,
I might
you
check that
text
out.
me?
I need so much furniture and rugs and shit.
Got you.
I'm going to look into it.
Hit me up, all wholesale.
And
No, thank you.
subscribe to the pod. You know the deal.
Yeah,
guys.
you know the deal. Rough week. Thanks for
Yeah,
listening, you
thanks.
guys.
Love you.
Stay blessed.
Bye.
That was awesome, dude.
So fun. Thank you.
The energy was all right.
Yeah, it was
You guys are funny.